Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a good Friday midday, and welcome to Valley City in the Highliner Activity Center, as today North Dakota girls wrestling hits the postseason on the individual side. That is the girls region individual tournament coming up here today from Valley City. Top 8 in the bracket make it and advance for a shot to go to the Fargo Dome starting next Thursday for the state wrestling tournament inside the Fargo Dome. Bernie Siebel's with you here. Brent Dick will be joining us as well here in just a few moments as well. This is your Irie Insurance pre-tournament show online at irieins.com. We'll take a break, come back, we'll get you some of our pre-match interviews, pre-tournament interviews from some of the local area coaches. That includes Gabe Davidson for Northern Class, Ashley Vodney for Hillsborough Central Valley, Tony Fugelberg for Fargo. When we return, the head coach for the Oaks Tornadoes, Hunter Greenmeyer, will join us next on yourliveevent.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
you need a bear in there.
Check out bearshomesolutions.com.
Seniors, Benedictine Mission Coordinator invites you to join them for the winter. Short stays are available from just 2 weeks up to 4 months in a fully furnished apartment with no long-term commitment. Enjoy a daily continental breakfast, a full kitchen and bath, washer dryer, and utilities included. Plus, you can enjoy social activities, worship services, and there's convenient transportation along with indoor access to therapy services and the Essentia Health Clinic. Learn more or schedule a tour today. Call 218-521-0161 for Benedictine Mission Coordinator.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns: weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At Irie Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact Irie Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Event.com, our insurance pre-tournament show continues with our coach's comments. Hunter Greenmeyer for the Oaks Tornadoes. And Coach, I know injuries kind of been struggling with it for the last couple weeks. Now you're telling me kind of got some of them back and they're ready to go here for this region individual tournament.
Yeah, and there's no better time to get them back, right? You know, we've done a lot of rehab and getting these girls back to where they need to be, both physically and mentally, to get back into a season. But we've been telling them all week, there is no tomorrow, there is no yesterday, you have today. Go wrestle what you have.
Yeah, absolutely. With that, no matter kind of how this season has gone, it really comes down to, you just got to try to see if you can get a couple of wins to here today to get you to the Fargo Dome next weekend.
Exactly. And that's what we've been working all year for. And we've been telling them all week, you can't look at a big picture. You have one match at a time, because it can get overwhelming here at a regional tournament with some of the pressures that get added to you. And take that first match at a time. There's no reason to, I need to win 5 matches to make it to state. No, You have to win one match, and then you have to win another match.
Just talk about what you want to see from your girls out on the mat here today.
I just want to see them compete. You know, win, lose, tie, whatever it is, I want to see competitors on the mat. And I want them to walk off the mat with their head held high. That means that they wrestled confidently and they gave everything they had on the mat today.
Hunter, thanks for your time. Good luck to your girls today.
Thank you.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
Event.com, our entrance pre-tournament show. Tony Fugelberg for the Fargo Stingers. And Coach, I know it's been a long season, but kind of cliche, blink and you miss it. Now here we are, the region individual tournament for your girls to try to get to the state tournament next week.
Yeah, I was looking the other day and just all of a sudden I was like, oh, it's region time already. I was looking at the calendars like, we have like 7 practices left. It's gone by real fast. It's been a fun year.
Just talk about, for your girls, some of them hoping to maybe get that last little, data point for seeding. And for some of them, this is kind of their big tournament, hoping that they can string together a couple wins to advance to the Fargo Dome next week.
Absolutely. I think we got a lot of girls that are putting in the right work. I think we're going to keep carrying that momentum from last week over and have a good day.
Just what do you want to see from your girls out on the mat here over the next couple hours?
Just like it's been all season, go out and working hard and keep getting better and keep moving forward and go out and string some wins together.
Tony, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
Thank you.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
New Solid-Tech R floors deliver sustainable high performance from bottle to floor. They're PVC-free and made with natural stone and recycled single-use plastic for scratch-proof, flood-proof protection that stands up to all that your life demands. Because sustainability, beauty, and performance are at the heart of Solid-Tech R floors.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Event.com. Our insurance preacherman show continues. Gabe Davidson for Northern Cass. And Coach, we've made it to the region individual tournament. Just kind of talk about how the last week or so of practice have been getting ready here for today.
Last couple weeks has been great. Lots of hard work, not over the top on conditioning or anything like that, trying to get rested up, but also just drilling our usual techniques we get after. And finished up last weekend at Region Duels, which was great for us too, getting a win at Region Duels. Feel like everyone wrestled hard. Our best effort by far in the tournament to date.
How nice is that? Like you said, probably the best effort to kind of keep that momentum rolling as you get in here to today.
Oh yeah, we talk about it all the time. The stuff we know as far as technique goes, it's what we know at this point in the season. We're not learning anything new at this point. We're just keep hammering down the tactics and the techniques that we've done all season. Now it just comes time. We got to go out and do it.
As now you look to your roster, I know a couple girls expecting to make sure to get into that top 8, kind of using today as that last little data point, and then a couple other girls. Hey, that's the beauty about wrestling, right? If they can string together a couple matches, they got a shot to go to the Fargo Dome next Thursday.
Yeah, that's the beauty of wrestling. You never know. You could be losing by 13 in the third period and get a pin, and you win the match. But we got a couple of our returners from last year, Avery Davidson, Belle Erickson. We expect big things out of them today. And then a couple other wrestlers that are kind of on the fringe. Hopefully they can make it happen. Looking at like Hannah Johnson, Lucy Johnson, Annabelle Steinberger, Izzy Eckert. They're all right there.
Coach, thanks for the time. Good luck to your team today.
Yeah, thank you.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsborough has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsborough. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The mission and purpose of DRN is to continue to provide services that have long-term viability for our members. The benefit of being a cooperative is the service, reliability. Our members know each other, and know our technicians, and we pride ourselves on that customer service, just to keep them better connected than anywhere else in the world. The level of care that we give to our members, it's second nature to want to help.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Insurance Pre-Tournament Show continues. Ashley Vonnie for the Hillsborough Central Valley Boroughs. And Coach, we've hit region individual time. Let's just talk about last week. I know duels didn't go your way, but I saw you posted on there. A lot of great effort from your girls last Saturday in Fargo.
Yeah, we went in not expecting to really beat anybody per se. So we expected the outcome for the Central Cass one. With rugby, we knew we had a chance. Yeah, if my daughter would have won her mat 3, would have won that one, but we also bumped her up. So she wasn't wrestling in her weight class, and that's just how it happened. She got pinned and we lost by 3, and it's nobody's fault. We were just happy. I was happy with how they did because they didn't go there last year. We had 4 girls last year, and now we have 8. And so I was just really proud of how they did there last week. And yeah, we didn't get a win, but we only lost by 3. So to me, that is a win.
And then with that, just kind of how was the mood in practice then this week, getting them ready for individuals here today?
Beginning of the week was a little sluggish. The last couple days, though, they really picked it up and they really worked hard and got refocused. And hopefully today goes well.
I know with that, a couple girls that are kind of maybe getting that last, hopefully, data point when it gets to, seeding wise for next weekend. Another girls, hey, anything can happen. What is the tournament? If they wrestle their best tournament, they got a shot to make it to the Dome next weekend.
Yes, and that's correct. We have one for sure that we are positive will be going with Michaela Mock. She's seeded second today in today's tournament. Crystal Magnuson, as long as she wrestles good and is quick on her feet and quick on the bottom, she has a very good chance at going. She's seated third today, and then Emily Smith is seated second today, and she's another one of our ones we expect to make it. But anything goes in wrestling. All it takes is one mistake, and you're on your back. So it could go anyway. And then we got Kira and Ava, who just depends on where they're put in the bracket and if they decide how they want to wrestle today and what their motivation is and their energy level and how they're feeling. So we've been sick, a couple of the girls. So it just all depends on where they get placed. But we for sure have 3 that I'm hopeful that will get on to the state tournament next week with a possibility of the other 2.
Ashley, thanks for your time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
Thank you.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Ground North is a coffee shop and boutique located in the Bank North Mall in Lemoore, North Dakota. You can find a complete outfit at Ground North from sizes to small up to 3XL, ranging from sweaters, a variety of tops, bottoms, activewear, loungewear, and more. Ground North is open weekdays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information or to check out the latest styles, go online to groundnorthboutique.com. That's groundnorthboutique.com.
Introducing HTC Streaming TV from Halstead Telephone Company. Watch your favorite TV shows with HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick. You can enjoy the convenience of cloud DVR, plus access to popular services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, all right through your device. Mix and match the streaming services you want. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today, 800-457-2125, to learn more about HTC Streaming TV. Made easy with Halstead Telephone Company.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Brady Siebels, Brent Dick back with you here on YourLiveEvent.com from the Highliner event Activity Center here in West Fargo. We'll bring Brent in here. And Brent, it seems like it was just yesterday. It was, start of November. We were talking to the coaches as they were getting their first practices in. And boy, oh boy, we blinked an eye, and now we're here middle of February, and it's region tournament time, go time here for all these girls on the mats, hoping to get into the state tournament at the Fargo Dome starting next Thursday.
Yeah, it's I guess the season's just kind of trucked along there, and it waits for no one. So we're here just anticipating a great tournament today at the East Region Girls Wrestling Tournament. So I'm really looking forward to this tournament.
Yeah, and I am as well. And, we're talking with some of the coaches. And like we mentioned, I was in this same situation back when I was a wrestler. I'm sure you too as well. There's in this for your teams, usually there's kind of two different schools of thoughts for or goals for a wrestler. Either it's the ones that are fully expecting to make it to the state tournament, hoping to maybe make some noise, get into the finals, and use those last little bit of common opponents type of thing, extra criteria to try to get the best possible seed for when the individual tournament starts Thursday. Then there's some other girls that, hey, right, it's wrestling. If they can string together maybe 2 or 3 of the best matches they've ever had, they certainly can pull off an upset and go to the state tournament as well.
Yeah, it's just a little bit different approach than maybe say those dual tournaments last week, where a lot of the coaches, they're going to say that, hey, it's the, this is your weekend, this is your day. You just put everything out there. Don't really worry about the team. You worry about yourself today and get yourself through to the state tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I know one of the things that I've heard the coaches talk about, this is your weekend to be selfish, right? You're going to be at the weight class that you want to be, and you got to do exactly what it is to pick up the victory. Whatever you have to do, as long as you can get the hand raised at the end of 6 minutes, that is what you need to do for yourself to try to continue to advance in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. And, just a couple of things that I kind of looked at that I'm looking forward to see is I have a couple teams last year that weren't able to get wrestlers through to the state tournament, something that we're talking about. I'm looking to see Oaks. I want to see Oaks kind of put it, pedal to the metal today, see if they can get somebody through to the state tournament. They had no entrance last year or the year before. So looking for Oaks to get somebody through here to the state tournament. First time in their program history, I believe. And also Grafton last year didn't have any state tournament entrance. And I think also 2024. So just looking for those two schools to really go out there and put it all on the mat. Those girls put it on the mat today and try to get some of those wrestlers through to that state tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Hillsborough Central Valley as well, looking for their first individual tournament qualifier. A lot of other teams as well in this growing sport that is wrestling here in the state of North Dakota. This is the final single class girls individual tournament. State announcing last month, a couple weeks ago, that we're going to go to 2 classes. They're going to go A and B, just like we have for the boys in state wrestling. The regions and the classes are going to mirror each other. So, for example, Hillsborough Central Valley, their boys team is in Class B. Their girls team will be in Class B. Same thing with Lisbon for, say, a Central Cass. Their boys team is in Class A, so the Central Cass girls will be moving up to Class A. And that just really kind of shows the continued growth of the sport of girls wrestling here in the state of North Dakota. Great that we're able to, in just such a short time, have enough participants to justify a second class in North Dakota.
Yeah, and I'm sure, there's probably some out there that aren't in agreement with it. That's just, part of the growing pains. Some people a little bit resistant to change, and yet, you're taking a little bit of a chance on there, separating it into 2 divisions, but that's how you're going to grow the sport. So we're just going to, you just got to go full steam ahead. If you embrace it, you're probably going to have good things happen to your program and for your girls. And, there's some of these schools out here that they embrace girls wrestling right away from the very first day, even years before. And they're reaping the benefits of it right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll preview tomorrow, also preview next week as well. Take a look at what the state dual brackets all are before we get our opening matches coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
Imagine your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, final segment of the Irie Insurance pre-tournament show, online at IrieINS.com. Looking at right at a high noon start for the region individual tournament. We're here for the girls East Region individual tournament. Tomorrow, the Class B boys individual tournament for the east side of the state. Also here at the Highliner Activity Center. Same noon start time. Brent and myself will be right back here from the Highliner Activity Center as well tomorrow for the Boys Class B East Region Tournament. Also, the Boys Class A EDC individual tournament is going on at Cheyenne High School in West Fargo. We'll have that coverage for you as well with Jake and Kevin. 10 o'clock, that starts also here on YourLiveEvent.com. Reminder, the state dual tournament has already been announced. The region duels were last weekend. We'll run down the state tournament field coming up for the upcoming state tournament. We'll start with the girls state tournament. West champion Bismarck Legacy will take on East number 4, who was able to survive a challenge match, Pembina County North. Their first round matchup, East number 2, South Border will take on West number 3, Bismarck. East champion, the Lisbon Broncos, will take on Turtle Mountain, the West number 4, and the West number 2, Minot United, will take on East number 3, Grand Forks. All those matches at 10 a.m. on Saturday for the state dual tournament. Taking a look at the Class B tournament, they seed top 5 and then random draw the opponents for seeds 1 through 3. Lisbon Broncos, the Southeast Sub-Region champion. They are the number 2 seed. They will go up against Bowman County. Number 3 seed is Kindred going up against Williams County. The top seed is the Velva Aggies. They will take on Pembina County North. And the 4-5 matchup is Hettinger Scranton going up against Carrington. Those matches also at 10 a.m. on Saturday. Class A dual tournament looks like this. West champion Legacy will take on East number 4, Devils Lake. East number 2, Grand Forks Central will take on Williston. East champion Fargo Davies will take on WDA number 4, Bismarck Century. And WDA number 2, Bismarck will take on East 3rd seed West Fargo Cheyenne. Those begin at 11:30 on Saturday. Who's going to wrestle Thursday, and Friday for the individual tournament? Well, we're going to find out here today as it is time for the opening matches for the Class A girls East Region Tournament. As our first matchup up on mat number 3, Chloe House of Central Cass will take on Kira Nelson of Hillsborough Central Valley. Brady Siebels, I will call the top half of the screen mats 3 and 4. Brent with the bottom screen mats on mats 1 and 2 here today from Valley City for the girls East Region Tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Yeah, and looking out here, match number 1, 100 pounds. First round matchup is Elsie Metters of Fargo, 7th grader, 14-20 record. She's taking on Spencer Brown, the sophomore from Valley City. And then mat 2, Naomi DeFord, Mayport CG, an 8th grader. She's wrestling Asa Reimke Vandehoven of Carrington, freshman. Both these matches at 100 pounds on mats 1 and 2.
Mat number 4 as well. It's Harper Grunberg of Pembina County North going up against Alyssa Ross of West Fargo United. That is on mat number 4. Mat number 3, House for the Squirrels, a quick 3-0 takedown of Nelson. She leads 3-0, about halfway gone in the first period. A battle of 2 7th graders. House for the Squirrels is 15-7. Nelson for the Burros 17-21.
Yeah, over on mat 2, Vandehoven and DeFord, they go off the edge of the mat just near side here, and they're back to the center for a restart. It's a 3-0 lead for Reimke Vandehoven to Carrington. That's on mat 2.
On mat number 4, as Ross was looking for a pinfall, had Grunberg to her back, but Grunberg able to belly herself out, though. It is a 4-point near fall. And then Ross is going to shoot the half with it, run with it, going to try to look for the pin.
Yeah, Vandehoven over here doing the same thing as she has the forward on her back, working for a fall over on mat 2.
Ross trying to get the pinfall, seeing if she can advance to the second round. Always important. Got to get top 8 to wrestle to the Fargo Dome. Starting next Thursday, there's the pinfall. So Alyssa Ross of West Fargo United is into the second round.
Yeah, on mat number 1, Spencer Brown, Valley City, working for a fall as she has Elsie Metters on her back. And the official down there taking a look, Scott Carblam, has a good look at it. 24 seconds remaining. That's on mat 1. And the pin over here, mat 2 for Vandehoven of Carrington. She'll advance into the second round.
As House has a 4-0 lead going into the second period for Central Cass, looking to get the first victory there on mat number 3. As Nelson will start in the down position. First move was looking for the stand-up. House, though, able to defend. Mat return, stays in top control.
Yeah, Spencer Brown receives 4 points for the near fall. She's up 7-0. Mat 1 going to the second period. She had that pinning combination locked up, wasn't able to secure the fall at the end of the first.
13 weight classes in the great state of North Dakota. Our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineup. We start at 100 pounds. We go up to 106, 112. Then after that, it's 118 pounds, 124, as well as then up to 130, 136, 142, 148, 155, 170, 190 at 250 pounds. Those are the 13 weight classes in the state of North Dakota. That's your starting lineup from American Crystal Sugar Company online, crystalsugar.com.
Yeah, mat 1, Spencer Brown for Valley City. He picks up the second period win by fall. She hooked up a double arm bar, and she's into the second round for Valley City here at 100 pounds.
Mat number 4, Amelia Hydebreeder of Northern Cass going up against Abigail Peterson of Fargo. Hydebreeder is 5-6 for the Jags. Peterson, a 7th grader, at 5-26 for the Stingers, as in on a shot attempt is Hydebreeder looking for the takedown. Sprawl by Peterson, stays neutral. Hydebreeder, though, able to lift it up, turn the corner, get the opening takedown for Amelia. For Northern Cass, she leads 3-0.
There's a final where Brent Sofradowicz of Grand Forks won by fall over Kendall Anderson of Northern Lights. Sofradowicz with the win on mat 2 at 100 pounds.
House ups her lead now 5-0 for Central Cass as they wrestle after short time in period number 2. House with a 5-0 lead at 100 pounds.
Yeah, there was a final over here on mat 1, or excuse me, on mat 2. Just missed that one, so we'll have to get that one to you.
At 4, Peterson gets an escape, so it's 3-1. Hydebreeder with the lead. She's back in on a shot attempt, but a sprawl by Peterson. Peterson going to see if she can try to get the takedown. If she does so, she'll take a 4-3 lead. 30 seconds to go in this first period.
Yeah, Matt won there in the first period with a minute 20 remaining. Wrestling out there is Lulu Logering and Lawrence Romarian wrestling Reba Bachna of Grafton. Logering with the 3-point takedown. She's up 3-0 in the top position. Matt 2 is Josephine Mao, Hillsborough Central Valley, and Emerson Merkel of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. And Merkel hooking up cow catcher. She's going to roll over Mao, working for a foul on Matt 2.
Still 7-0. House with the lead. As still 3-1 Highbreeder. This time Peterson in on a shot attempt, looking to finish the takedown with 5 seconds to go in the period.
And Merkel with that cow catcher wins by foul. She's into the next round at 100 pounds for Ellendale Edgeley Calm.
End of the first period. Highbreeder with a 3-1 lead. Third period, House for Central Cass has a 7-0 lead. Just looking to tick away the final minute of this matchup and advance to the second round.
Yeah, Logering has had a pinning combination hooked up. I think she'll have some near fall. Currently, she's up 3-0 in the first period with 15 seconds remain. She's going to a cradle again on her opponent, Reba Bachna of Grafton. She's going to roll her over here at the end of the first period. And the pin there for Lou Logering of Lemoore Litchfield Marion.
So they'll go neutral to start period number 2 on mat number 4. Highbreeder in on a shot attempt, looking to turn the corner, bowls her over and gets the takedown. So Highbreeder ups her lead now 6-1 in the second.
Yeah, new matchup over here. Matt 2, Maddie Krellen for Lisbon. She picks up a takedown. She had a kind of a chinwood hooked up on her opponent, Bethany Novak of Grand Forks. Novak's going to stand up. Krellen with the headlock. She's going to take Novak down, working for a foul over here on Matt 2, 112 pounds. Maddie Krellen of Lisbon.
Highbreeder looking for a turn, going to try to throw the cow catcher. As House for Central Cass on mat number 3, looking for the pinfall. Doesn't get the pinfall, but does get 4 near fall to make it the major decision. So Chloe House for the Squirrels, she's into the second round. As on mat 4, Highbreeder looking for the fall, trying to rethrow the cow catcher. Now has the back exposed, getting a count from the official.
And Krellen has his head and arm locked up, just trying to adjust and get that right shoulder down of Novak from Grand Forks. That's your matchup there. Mat 2, Mat 1, Gracie Cost of Central Cass wrestling Emma Shively of Rugby. And it looks like Shively with the pinning combination hooked up over here Shively up 3-0 with the pinning combination hooked up on Mat 1.
Still plenty of time, 30 seconds for Highbreeder to try to get the pinfall, seeing if she can get that second shoulder on the mat. Peterson trying to bridge, see if she can fight. Last 30 more seconds, not go over. Mat number 3, it's Adeline Valoen of Oaks, an 8th grader, 8 and 16, going against Erin Johnson of Grand Forks, a 7th grader, at 13 and 19. That's on mat number 3.
And Krellen, the 8th grader from Lisbon, picked up the 4 near fall, and it's 10-2, the escape for Novak at the end of the first period. That's 10-2 on mat 2.
As there's the pinfall, so Amelia Highbreeder for the Jaguars will pick up the pinfall victory in period number 1 to advance at 106 pounds.
And then over on mat 1, that result, Emma Shively of Rugby, she picks the win by fall over Gracie Cost of Central Cass. So Shively for Rugby advancing in the first round, advances to the second on mat 1.
Vologian with a 5-1 lead. Here, 50 seconds gone in the first period there on mat number 3. New match on mat number 4, up to 112 pounds. It's Laramore's Emma Murphy, a 7th grader, 21 and 13, going up against the Northern Lights is Maya Cahill at 9 and 8 on the season for the 7th grader.
Here, Bethany Novak over on mat 2. She has a cradle hooked up on Krellen. Krellen in a little bit of trouble on her hip, hasn't given up the near fall. As Krellen still with the 8-point lead, 10-2. She's going to counter that now up to her base over on mat number 2.
As Murphy is in on a shot attempt for the Polar Bears. Sprawl by Cahill, looking to see if she can turn the corner. Instead, Cahill able to spin behind, gets the takedown. So Maya Cahill for the Northern Lights, an early 3-0 lead on mat number 4.
Krellen for Lisbon will pick up a 1 point for a clasping by Novak, and then the 2-point reversal. And she now is up by a score. I think it's 13-2 over on mat 2 at 112 pounds. And both wrestlers now up on their feet. Mat 1, it's Alexis Crescent of West Fargo United and Elena Solis of Grafton. And that's currently a 3-0 lead for Solis of Grafton. Grafton trying to get another victory here in the first round. That's on mat 1, 118 pounds.
Johnson will get a pinfall victory on mat number 3. So she will advance. Erin Johnson of Grand Forks with the victory for the Night Riders.
And the Spoilers working for a pin over on mat 1, and they get it from Delena Solis of Grafton. That was the result of our mat 1, 118 pounds, first period win by fall.
Mat 4, Cahill still with a 3-0 lead. 20 seconds to go in the first period. Looking to ride tough on top. See if she can get a turn before the end of the period. Trying to lock up the cradle. See if she can get the fingers locked. Mat number 3, it's Elena Glassman of South Borkum against Grace Kozowski of Breckenridge Wahpeton.
Yeah, I think they just missed that point over on mat 2. I think the score should be 13-2. They had the 1-point technical violation and then the 2 reversal. So I think our score is 13-2 at the end of the second period over on mat 212 pounds between Krellin and Novak. Krellin currently has the lead.
I'll leave the map to you, Brent. That's not my forte.
I'm just trying to follow along here. Tell a story over on mat 2.
There you go. Mayville State. Yeah, I passed it. I didn't get an F. I took those 3 credits and said, okay, never have to worry about math again.
Yeah, just don't open up my high school report card because you might see something similar.
Yep. We don't need Hillsboro High School to dig into that folder.
Yeah, I hope they keep those sealed for me.
Glassman, Kozowski, neutral position now. Glassman for South Border with the takedown, but Kozowski turns it into a head and arm right to the back. Grace Kozowski for Breckenridge Wahpeton looking for the pinfall at 112 pounds. She gets it.
Yeah, mat number 124 pounds. It's Abigail Payne, West Fargo United, wrestling Madeline Harris Hansen of Fargo. And that's a 3-0 lead over there for Harris Hansen of Fargo. She's in the top position. That's in the first period with 40 seconds remaining over on mat 1. Mat 2, they're still trying to sort out the score at 112 pounds.
Again, thanks everyone for joining us here as we cover 4 mats at once here at the Highliner Activity Center. Thank you for staying with us with some of our equipment issues as Cahill gets the pinfall victory. Our cameras, I don't know why I didn't like it. And, Brent, it's the easy thing. Just unplug it, plug it back in. Have you tried that? I didn't. It worked.
It's amazing.
I don't understand.
Yep. So you have other skills other than math back there, Brady.
I don't know about that, but sure. Mat number 3, it's Kimberly Green of Larimar going against Kira Kazette of Hillsborough Central Valley. Green's a 7th grader, 7 and 16. Kazette, a sophomore for the Burros, 21 and 20. As Kazette quickly in on a turn, going to look for the pinfall.
Yeah, and Krellin, after that second period break, she's going to win by fall, and she advances into the second round here for Lisbon at 112 pounds.
Gazette with the pinfall victory as well for the Burros at 24. She will advance as well.
In that matchup over on mat 1, now a 6-1 lead over there for Harris Hansen of Fargo. That's currently 6-1. That's in the second period with a minute 50 remaining.
As mat number 3, they're going to work on the mat. Looks like the little bit of a gap between mats 2 and 4. So they're going to try to push that closer while still also then keeping the gap or eliminating the gap between mats 3 and 4. So they're going to have to do some geometry or something like that. As Linda Uja of Carrington with the first period pinfall for the Cardinals. She advances at 124 pounds.
Mat number 1, that score is still 6-1 with Harris Hansen of Fargo. Still up in that one by score of 6-1. Payne in the top position. She's going to try to work a half Nelson on that far side. She's doing a good job riding. That's with a minute 4 remaining. Second period, 6-1 score. Harris Hansen still has the lead on mat 1. And that mat 2 matchup just in flux right now as they do some mat repair over on the far side. But that's 118 pounds, the little Johnson Northern Cast getting ready to wrestle Jelaine Reardon of West Fargo United on mat 2.
Trevor Kittleson right there. He refs. He also applies mat tape. I was giving him a little bit of grief. He was up in Walhalla last Saturday for the region dual tournament. And I was giving him a little bit of grief. He's got excellent placement of anytime there's a camera and a pin, he makes sure to be right in the middle of the shot.
That's good.
He said he'll try to be a little bit more aware, and so then we can get his good side. And I said, is that really your good side? And he said, no comment.
Yeah. And there's a pin there as Kittleson slaps the mat there. Jelaine Reardon, West Fargo United. She wins by fall of Lola Johnson, another cast. That was a win first period win by fall on mat 218 pounds for Reardon.
So mat number 3 is Leah Peterson of Devil's Lake, Alexis De Los Santos of the Northern Lights. as she's checking in. So she's checked in, ready. Nope, that was the wrong Northern Lights wrestler.
All right.
Think she might be in the team camp area. So they'll try to get her teammate. So Peterson's a 7th grader for the Firebirds at 4 and 6. De Los Santos is an 8th grader for the Northern Lights at 6 and 5.
And they're going into the third period now. Madeline Ayers Hansen of Fargo still has a 6-1 lead. She's up by 5. She'll start this third period, in the top position. That's over on mat 1 in the third period. 6-1 lead. She has the 5-point lead on mat 1 over Payne of West Fargo United.
Well, there's Alexis. So we're able to start here on mat number 3. Here, this is a match at 130 pounds here in the first round. As a front headlock here for De Los Santos, looking for a snap down. Snaps it down one more time. Peterson able to stay off of her knees now. Third time's the charm for Santos, trying to lock up the cradle. See if she can try to spin behind. But Peterson able to counter into a double right to the back.
Yeah, the cradle locked up there by Ayers Hansen of Fargo, and she's going to pick up 4 near fall. So she's starting that top position third period, and she slaps the cradle on and pick up the 4 near fall, up 10-1 on mat 1 third period.
Peterson 3 for the takedown, 2 for the near fall. She'll lead 5-0 here in period number 1. As looks like we're ready to go on mat number 4. It's Quinley Bercier for the Northern Lights, Addie Mack of Rugby.
Yeah, Matt, 218 pounds. McKenna Affield of Northern Cache. She has the early 3-0 lead over Estella Wentworth of Oaks. That's in the first period with 1:15 remaining. She's going to roll. Affield rolls over Wentworth with a half Nelson, goes chest on chest, makes the T on top. The pin over there for McKenna Affield of Northern Cache on mat 2.
As Bercier with the takedown for the Lights, she'll lead 3-0. De Los Santos was able to roll through, high bridge out, and get the pinfall victory. So Alexis De Los Santos of the Northern Lights is into the second round at 130. Her teammate, Quinley Bercier, has a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds gone in the first period as she'll try to put a chicken wing and look to run with it.
Yeah, Ayers Hansen over at mat 1 with 3 more near falls. She'll take the 13-1 lead, and she has this match well in hand with 6 seconds remaining in third period. She's up 13-1, mat 1, 124 pounds.
It's 3-1. Matt gets a penalty point, but then Bercier able to run with the wing, has the back exposed, going to look for the pinfall. Plenty of time, minute 5 to try to get it.
Yeah, mat 2, new matchup there. Sophie Dodge of Mayport CG, and she's wrestling Riley Layton of Fargo. That matchup in the first period. Still scoreless, minute 35 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet just off the center of the mat on mat 2.
Mat 3, it's Lisbon's Arlie Rammerman, a sophomore, 18-21 on the season. She's got a quick turn against Madison Bergeron of Devil's Lake, a senior, 7-16, as Rammerman gets win number 19 of the season. First period pinfall victory for the Broncos.
Yeah, the win over on mat 1 for Ayers Hansen. She wins by major decision, 13-1. And that was the result at 124 pounds on mat 1.
Of course, Lisbon, the East Region dual champion from last Saturday, picking up the East Region title. They advanced to the state dual tournament. We'll have the coverage for you, audio only for Lisbon girls and boys, coming up next Saturday from the state dual tournament at the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, mat 1, 124 pounds. Gracie Heitzman of Valley City, a 7th grader, taking on Brooklyn Ponzer of Oaks. That match in the first period. Minute 40, wrestlers just in the center of the mat, trading collar ties, working through head-and-hand defense on mat 1.
Mat 3, Kenzie Jost of Carrington's looking for a first period pinfall. She gets it in a minute and 20 seconds against Rugby's Isabel Slaybaugh. So Jost advances for the Cardinals at 130.
Yeah, mat 2 still in the first period. Now 3-1 score as Layton Fargo with the takedown, the escape by Sophia Dodge, and a headlock by Dodge, and she's going to slip through it. She still has it, still working for the headlock. There's just a scramble position on mat 2 with the head and arm, now back to the feet with 15 seconds remaining in the first period of mat 2.
Now on mat number 3, Hadley Volk for Carrington, 7th grader, 16-18, going against Kaylee Hodges of Devil's Lake, a senior, 3-9. As on mat 4, Bercier looking for the pinfall. She leads 11-1, trying to see if she can get the pinfall victory as Mac's going to have to try to fight off of her back. Volk on mat number 3 for Carrington gets the early takedown to lead 3-0.
Yeah, and over on mat 2, Sophia Dodge, Mayport CG had choice. She's going to choose bottom position to start the second period. Currently, she's down by 2 points to Leighton of Fargo, 3-1.
So there's the pinfall victory. So Quinley Bercier for the Northern Lights, the 7th grader, is into the second round at 118 pounds.
Yeah, I'm at 124 pounds, as that's still in the first period, 40 seconds remaining between Heitzman and Ponzer, and the wrestlers back up on their feet, or I should say still on their feet on mat 1, scoreless first period.
Volk for Carrington gets the pinfall on mat number 3. She advances at 136 pounds.
Yeah, mat 1, wrestlers still on their feet. That's between Ponzer and Heitzman of Valley City. Wrestlers break apart, just working through head and hands. Defense in the pin over here on mat 2 for Riley Leighton of Fargo over Sophia Dodge, Mayport CG at 130 pounds.
So mat number 3 will be Evelyn Johnson for Northern Cass going up against Fargo's Ruby Marr. Mat number 4 will be Cassidy Fulstead of Central Cass going up against Jayla Stewart of the Northern Lights.
And mat 1 has Brooklyn Ponzer for Oaks with the takedown. And she'll take the 3-0 lead here on mat 124 pounds heading into the second period.
Johnson for the Jags is 4-23 on the season. Marr's a 7th grader for Fargo at 10-20. That's your matchup on mat number 3. Matchup on mat number 4, Fulstead for Central Cass, a 7th grader, 7-21. Going against Stewart for the Northern Lights, an 8th grader at 15-15.
Yeah, Matt, 230 pounds. Emma Schneider for Central Cass, the senior out here. Looks like she just has a couple matches under her belt. I guess maybe recovering from an injury, but that's Matt, 230 pounds. So Schneider is Central Cass wrestling out here against Jasmine Okoye of West Fargo. And that is a scoreless first period on Matt 2.
Johnson in on a single leg, able to finish it, get the takedown. So Evelyn Johnson for the Jaguars, the early 3-0 lead, 40 seconds into the first period. Mat number 4, Fulstead Stewart, neutral position, forehead to forehead, 30 seconds gone in the first period on mat 4.
Yeah, matchup on mat 1 between Ponzer and Heitzman of Valley City. That's 3-1 score in the second period, minute 30. Heitzman with the escape on mat 1, 124 pounds, wrestlers on their feet.
Johnson looking to get the breakdown. Marr, though, able to post on all fours, stand up, get the escape. So Ruby Marr for Fargo gets on the scoreboard on mat number 3. She trails 3-1. Snap down, spin behind, and Marr will take a 4-3 lead, get a breakdown, as now Johnson going to try to work back up from her belly.
Yeah, Matt 1, Heitzman working over the top on Ponzer. They go off the edge. They're back to the center for a restart. 124 pounds, second period, 1 minute remaining. 3-1 lead for Ponzer of Oaks on that one.
Fulstead and Stewart still neutral position. They'll circle themselves back to the center with 30 seconds to go in the period. Collar elbow ties. Seeing if something opens up. Mat 3, Marr looking for the turn, trying to lock up the half. Johnson trying not to go over. Marr's going to rethrow it, but runs out of time. But Ruby Marr has a 4-3 lead going into the second. As Stewart with a throw right to the back. Jayla Stewart going to try to get the pinfall victory. Fulstead has to survive for 5 more seconds to try to send it into the second period. Stewart goes to the other side, trying to get the pinfall. Can't. Fulstead hangs on to period number 2, but it's a 7-point move. Jayla Stewart of the Northern Lights leads 7-0 going into the second.
Yeah, Gracie Heitzman had Brooklyn Ponzer with the takedown. That score was 4-3, and now Ponzer with the reversal and some near fall. It's 8-4, 2 reversal now for Heitzman at the end of the second period, and we're going 8-6 into the third on mat 1, 124 pounds.
Mat 3, Johnson in on a shot attempt. Marr, though, able to sprawl, puts in a crossface. Gonna see if she can spin behind, get her second straight takedown, and up her lead to 4. Johnson holding on to the leg, trying to stay close, trying to force a stalemate, and there she gets one.
Yeah, Matt, 230 pounds, as that's in the second period. A minute 32 remaining. Emma Schneider and Jasmine Okoye of West Fargo United. It's 5-2, and Schneider in the bottom position. The escape now 5-3, Matt, 230 pounds.
Stewart Fulstead go out of bounds. They'll get a restart. 40 seconds gone in the second, as Jayla Stewart a 7-0 lead for the 8th grader. Marr on mat number 3 gets the takedown, extends her lead. It's now 7-3. Ruby Marr for the Stinger 7th grader.
Yeah, and Brooklyn Ponzer for Oaks is going to go with a pinning combination. She has it hooked up over on mat 1, kind of the grapevine position, comes up over the top with a half Nelson. She's working a pinning combination for the Tornadoes. The pin there for Brooklyn Ponds of Oaks in the third period on mat 1.
As Mar is going to shoot the half, try to run with it, see if she can get the near fall. Official counting. She'll go reverse half, look to see if she can walk it over, get the second shoulder onto the mat. Johnson trying to get back to her belly. Mar Reef shoots the half this time. Has it in position, is going to try to get the fall. 10 seconds, try to do it. There it is. Ruby Mar for Fargo. Second period pinfall, 3:49 to advance for the Stingers at 42.
Yeah, mat 2, still a second period with 30 seconds remaining. Okoye for West Fargo United still has the lead now, 6-3 over Emma Schneider, center cast. Wrestlers on their feet. Schneider pushing into Okoye off the edge. And now working, circling back to the center on mat 2.
End of the second period. Stewart still with a 7-0 lead for the Northern Lights as we head to the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, Okoye's teammate out here on mat number 1, Gracelyn Gomke, West Fargo United. And she's taking on Johanna Lang of Larimore. And Lang looks like she may have the takedown over there. Currently leads by a score of 3-0. That's in the first period with 1:23 remaining on mat 130 pounds.
Mat number 3 is Elisa Yanish of Devils Lake, a 7th grader, 8-12, going up against Mayport CG sophomore Lena DeFord, 4-27 on the season.
Yeah, now we're tied up on mat 2 between Schneider and Okoye, West Fargo United. Schneider started bottom position. She has to escape now, the 1-point lead. Okoye going hard in on single leg. Schneider just trying to sprawl out, heavy hips, see if she can work a go behind. She does. And Emma Schneider now up 10-6. She's up by 4, trying to mount a come from behind win over here. Mat 2, 130 pounds for Central Cass.
Stewart an escape point to make it 8-0, 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. As Folstad looking for a shot, turns the corner, gets the takedown. She trails by 5. See how she plays this in the final minute.
Yeah, and it looks like we had a class violation, so I think that score may be wrong on track wrestling, just trying to keep up with it, but I think that score is 10-9 there between Schneider and Okoye, as there was a clasping by Schneider. Okoye should have had the reversal and then another point for the violation. That's on mat 2. Pretty sure that score is 10-9.
Mat 3, Yanish with a takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead, looking to try to ride tough on top. Mat number 4, Folstead gave up the escape. 9-3, she trails as Jayla Stewart, just trying to stay in good position, has been dinged for stalling. That's okay. She can take a couple more if she needs to. Final 20 seconds of the third period.
Yeah, we're going to go injury time over at mat 2, 130 pounds there for Schneider. And looks like they're going to have the 3-point lead, though. Emma Schneider currently up by 3 points, 11-8 over Jasmine Okoye of West Fargo United. Mat 2 currently in injury time.
Stewart with a snap down, looking to spin behind. She can just stay right there, ride out the final few seconds. And Jayla Stewart for the Northern Lights advances at 124 pounds.
And wrestlers scrambling over on mat 1. And it's a 6-4 score over there. Lang had the 2-point lead, but she's going to scramble through, comes out on top of that scramble. And now up 8-4. She's going to roll over Gomke, West Fargo United, working for a pin over on mat 1. And still picking up near fall is Johanna Lang of Larimore, keeping that toe just in and still scoring those near fall. She's going to pick up 4 more now, 12-4 lead over there on mat 1.
Mat number 4, Lola Brewer of Carrington going against Jaden Greer of Fargo.
Yeah, we're back in action with Schneider and Okoye, and off the whistle, there's a stand-up. Looked like we had a potentially dangerous back to the center for a restart. 40 seconds remaining third period. Schneider does have the lead.
Greer's an 8th grader for Fargo at 20-24. Brewer, a freshman for Carrington at 8-20 as duck under by Greer, but Brewer, though, able to turn face. It stays neutral, no change. Scoreless 30 seconds in.
Yeah, 23 seconds remaining second period, and Johanna Lang has another pinning combination locked up on Gomke of West Fargo United, and she's going to have at least 4 more near fall coming to her. Right now, she's up 12-4 with 4 near fall coming at the end of the second period.
as Yanish able to extend her lead, make it now 5-0 with a couple near fall points. 25 seconds to go in the period. Brewer Greer still neutral, scoreless as we wrestle under a minute.
Yeah, mat 2. They're going to go off the edge of the mat. They're between Schneider and Okoye. And I think they had some issue with the time on that matchup, just getting out of the injury time and then back into regulation. So they're going to go sort that out. Currently, it's 11-8. That score. Schneider still up by 3. On the restart, she'll be in the bottom position on mat 2.
Greer with the takedown for Fargo. She'll lead 3-0. 30 seconds to go in the period. We'll get a restart with Yanish still leading now 6-0. As that'll do it for the second period. Alicia Yanish of Devil's Lake, a 6-point lead going into the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, Johanna Lang in this third period picks up the reversal now up by 18-4, one more point, and she'll have the tech fall victory, but she currently leads 18-4 over on mat 130 pounds. She's in the top position in the third period.
And out of time, Greer has a 3-0 lead for Fargo's. We'll get a restart and the start of the second period.
Yeah, they'll take a few more seconds off that clock over on mat 2, and it is still, now 12-8 is the score there. Schneider, they gave her another point. So 12-8 score. Schneider in the bottom position. She gets the escape. Now with 30 seconds remaining, Coy's going to shoot a single. Schneider going to try to hit the go behind. Edge of the mat and the 3 takedown for Schneider. She breaks it open over on mat 2.
Brewer chose neutral to start the second period on mat number 4. Still a 3-0 score as Yanish looking for the pinfall, has DeFord on her back, scooping the head, see if she can get the second shoulder onto the mat. There's the pinfall, so Alicia Yanish of Devil's Lake picks up the victory at 142 pounds.
Schneider and Okoye, they go back to the center of the mat. 18 seconds remaining. The 8-point lead over for Emma Schneider. She breaks it open with that go behind takedown on mat 230 pounds. That's third period, now under 10 seconds remaining.
As Greer with the pinfall victory. So Jaden Greer for Fargo advances at 130 pounds.
Yeah, Johanna Lang-Learmore over on mat 1 wins by tech fall over Gomke of West Fargo United at 130 pounds on mat 1.
Mat 3, Melina Repsum of Lisbon, a freshman, 24-12, going up against her teammate Josie Carlblum, an 8th grader at 25-21.
That was a fast. That means I think we're into the second round here on some of these matches.
This is, yes. So they're going 32 wrestler brackets. There's not 32 girls teams. Roughly there's about 20, 25 per bracket. So realistically you have to win 2 or 3 matches if you want to go into the state tournament.
And that final result, Schneider for Central Cash, she advances into the second rounds here, the championship rounds. That was the result on mat 2.
Mat number 4, another 100-pound championship round matchup. It's Gracie Symington of Pembina County North, Grace English of Carrington. Again, Repsum, Carlblum on mat number 3, and luckily for me, they're both wearing the same red and black singlet.
Yeah, mat 136 pounds, Felicia Hayes of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. She has the 3-0 lead, looks like a 7-0 lead. She has a takedown and near fall, leaving she leads Lily Scarroot of West Fargo United. That's in the first period. 7-0 lead for Hayes of Napoleon Gackle Streeter.
Carlblum is green. She gets the takedown. So Josie with a 3-0 lead here in the first.
Yeah, matchup mat number 2, Maurice Rowell of Pembina County North taking on Courtney Slowball of Rugby. And it looks like Slowball for Rugby in the top position has a 7-0 lead. That's first period with a minute 14 remaining. She's going to try to hook up an armbar. She scoops the chin, rolls Rowell over, and working for a fall over on mat 236 pounds.
Repsum up to her feet. We got a scramble, and Repsum with a reversal to cut her deficit to 1 at 3-2. As English for Carrington picks up the takedown, so she'll lead 3-0 in the first period.
Yeah, there's a pin over on mat number 2. Courtney Slowball, she wins by first period fall over on mat 236 pounds.
So Repsum in top position. See if she can get a turn. As English locks up the cradle on mat number 4, Grace is going to look for the pinfall. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Symington, though, able to break the grip. English, though, does get the full 4 count, so she'll take a 7-0 lead. As Repsum on a turn, going to look for the fall. See if she can get the pinfall against her teammate, and there it is.
Matt 1, that's Hayes, and Napoleon Gackel Streeters has the 7-2 lead over Skowrood. Skowrood for West Fargo United in that top position, just trying to chop the arm and now over the shoulder, working on the left side, but still 7-2 lead for Hayes of Napoleon Gackel Streeter on Matt 1.
So Repsum picks up the victory. That is allowed in the girls region tournaments. You can bring your alternates. You can bring multiple per team per weight class. Same thing in the Division A. Class B, not so much. Only one per team for the individual side there.
Yeah, Matt, 206 pounds. Lucy Johnson of Northern Cass in this second championship round. In the second round, she has the 6-0 lead. She's currently wrestling Marley Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. She's up 6-0.
So as we get in the championship rounds here, the winner of this matchup will advance into the quarterfinals. A win in this round means you're only one win away from advancing to the Fargo Dome.
And that's a win by fall. Felicia Hayes of Napoleon Gackel Streeter, winner by fall over Matt 1. That was in the second period.
Mat number 3 is Valley City's Emma Trapp, a 7th grader, 35-18, going against Asa Remeke Vandehoven of Carrington, a freshman at 17-18. As Trapp looking to come through the back door and pick up the takedown, trying to stack up Remeke Vandehoven. As Vandehoven with a leg pass scramble, 40 seconds gone in the first period.
And Matt 2, Lucy Johnson, Northern Cass had the 6-2 lead. That's in the first period. So a 2-point reversal for Marley Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. And Johnson up by 4 here. Matt 2, first period, 106 pounds.
Trapp able to get the takedown for Valley City, so she leads 3-0.
And Matt number 100 pound, that's a result over there. E.B. Satram with the quick first period fall for Mayport CG over Spencer Brown of Valley City.
Trapp with a turn, chicken wing, spin out to the side, loses the grip of it. Remeke Vandehoven looking to roll through. Trapp, see if she can rethrow it, reshoots a half. See if she can get the pinfall here. Remeke Vandehoven, though, able to belly herself out. It is near fall points, so Trapp now leads 5-0. As Trapp looking for a turn once again before the end of the first.
Yeah, Lucy Johnson for Northern Cass, still with that 6-2 lead. She's in the top position, wrestling Marley Miller on Ellendale Edgeley Calm. That's in the second period, minute 40. Currently in the top position, has the 4-point lead on Matt 2.
Injury time on mat number 4. Symington now cuts her deficit to 2 at just 5-7, and she's in injury time being evaluated by coaches. End of the period, Trapp on mat number 3 has a 5-0 lead, as Remeke Vandehoven will start in the down position, begin the second 2 minutes.
Yeah, Matt 206 pound, big turn of events over there as Marley Miller. She was able to throw over Lucy Johnson. She's going to get the pin for Ellendale Edgeley Calm on Matt 2. As Johnson was trying to throw a cow catch, and Miller hip heisted over the top, threw Johnson on her back. Marley Miller, Ellendale Edgeley Calm with the win by fall. That was a result on Matt 2. She's into the quarterfinals.
Now 9-2 as Remeke Vandehoven will get a reversal to start the period. Going to see what she can do in the top position.
Yeah, out here, Matt, number 100 pounds, the number 4 seed in this weight bracket, Will Hagen of Fargo. She's wrestling Chloe House of Central Cass. And Hagen, a freshman, with a 36-20 record. That matchup here in the first period. Minute 25 remaining. Scoreless wrestlers on their feet on Mat 1.
So cut the injury time. Symington English with a 7-5 lead here in the third period.
Yeah, Matt number 2, Anna White, the number 1 seed at 106 pounds. She wins by fall. First period win by fall there over Aaron Johnson of Grand Forks. That's Matt 2.
So back to wrestling, neutral here in the third period, 7-5. Grace English for the Cardinals with a 2-point lead. Trap looking for the turn. They're on mat number 3. Walks it back, reverse half finish. Going to look for the fall.
Yeah, Matt 100 pounds, Willow Hagen in house. That's still scoreless first period. Wrestlers still up there on their feet with 30 seconds remaining, just off that center edge of the mat over on Matt 100 pounds.
Remeke Vanderhoven able to bridge out and puts in a headlock finish, but loses the arm. So it'll be a penalty point. It will be a 2 reversal, some near fall, but then a penalty point. So right now it reads 18-5.
Yeah,
in the second period.
Yep, sorry. There is a result over on mat number 2. That was Isabel Baku-Elder, number 5 seed, 106 pounds. She won by a first period fall over Ava Crandall of Central Cass. Baku-Elder into the quarterfinals.
Under a minute, neutral position. English for Carrington has a 7-5 lead. Just got to stay in good position. Symington going to have to try to get a takedown in the final 40 seconds. Trails by 2.
Mat 1, they're going to the second period scoreless between Hagen and House of Center Cass. And looking for an escape. Looks like Willow Hagen. Yeah, she will have the escape for Fargo over on Mat 1, 1-0 lead.
It's going into the second period. Emma Trapp with a 16-8 lead. Now make it 18-8 as she gets a reversal in period number 2. Final 10 seconds. English is trying to stay in good position, trying not to give up the takedown at the horn. Able to play defense and hold on. So Grace English for Carrington, a 7-5 lead, or 7-5 victory at 100 pounds.
Yeah, Matt, 206 pounds. Zaylin Kaufman of Pembroke County North. She picks up a takedown and rolls Addison Booman of Lisbon over to her back. She'll pick up 4 near fall, now up 7-0. Kaufman for Pembroke County North, early 7-0 lead with under 50 seconds remaining in the first period.
Trap shooting a half, gonna spin around the head, see if she can get the fall here in the third period. Able to get Remeke Vanderhoven over. Now gonna see if she can get that second shoulder onto the mat.
And Bowman for Lisbon with the escape. Now 7-1 score with under 30 seconds remaining first period. Kaufman for Pembroke County North up by 6 on mat 2.
Championship round number 2 at 100 pounds on mat number 4. It's Bria Brossart for rugby going up against Alyssa Ross of West Fargo United. A pair of juniors, Brossart 43-12 for the Panthers. Ross, a junior for United at 8-7.
And Kaufman over on mat 2 in this first period. She picks up another takedown, now up 10-1 over Bowman of Lisbon. That's on mat 206 pounds going into the second period. And then mat 1, Willow Hagen of Fargo, she picks up the takedown. Now up 4-0 into the second period. Final 10 seconds on mat 1. She's in the top position.
Trap going to look for the pinfall here in period number 3. Not going to get it, but does get 4 more near fall points. So it'll be a 22-8 major decision victory. Emma Trapp of Valley City advances at 100 pounds.
And the start of the second period over on mat 2, the stand-up by Kaufman, and she's going to get the reversal. Now up 12-2 with that 2-point reversal over Bowman of Lisbon. That's mat 206 pounds in the second period.
Brossart with a takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Out of bounds they go with 52 seconds to go in period number 1 on mat number 4.
And mat 1, that 100-pound matchup between House of Central Cass and Hagen of Fargo. That's 4-0 lead. Hagen continues to lead in that. She has a half Nelson up. She rolls over House, working a pinning combination, goes chest on chest. And the official down there taking a look at it. And Hagen working for a fall on mat 1 in the third period. And the pin for Willow Hagen into the quarterfinals.
Next matchup on mat number 3, Lulu Logering of LLM going against Sarah Shower of South Border. Logering's a sophomore, 12-10 entering today. Shower, a 7th grader for the Mustangs at 22-13.
Yeah, Bowman and Kaufman, Matt, 206 pounds, under a minute remaining second period. That's a 15-3 lead for Kaufman of Pembina County. And on this restart, Bowman's going to try to stand up on Matt, 206 pounds.
Bria Brossart with the pinfall victory for the Panthers. She is into the quarters at 100 pounds with the pinfall victory.
Bowman with the escape now 15-4. Under 35 seconds remaining, second period on mat 2.
Mat 400-pound championship round, Bryn Safradowicz of Grand Forks, a 7th grader at 23 and 15, coming against Lauren Osmondstad for Central Cass, an 8th grader for the Squirrels at 28 and 7.
Yeah, mat 1, 106 pounds. That's Macy Puppy of Pembina County North wrestling Elena Gusius of Carrington. That's scoreless first period with a minute 25 remaining. Wrestlers locked up with an inside tie over on mat 1, 106 pounds.
Osmondstad with the takedown for Central Cass. She leads 3-0. Shower with a 3-1 lead on mat number 3 for South Border.
And Kaufman picks up a couple more points, and she's up now 18-5 as she scored that takedown after the Bowman escape. Up 18-5 going to the third period over on mat 2.
Osmondstad, chicken wing, spin around the head, going to look for the pinfall. Safradowicz going to have to try to fight off of her back. Reverse half finish, Lauren Osmondstad for Central Cass, the pinfall victory in 51 seconds for the Squirrels at 100 pounds.
And that's the end of the match over mat 2. Coppin with another takedown. She'll win by tech fall victory over Bowman of Lisbon. And Coppin into the quarterfinals at 106 pounds for Pembina County North.
Logren with a takedown for LLM. She leads by 1. Shower up to her feet, looking for the escape before the period runs out of time. So Lulu Logren for the Lobos has a 4-3 lead going into the second period.
Yeah, mat 1, your result, Macy Puppy of Pembina County North. They pick up another win and send another one to the quarterfinals at 106. So Puppy of Pembina County North, she wins by fall over Elena Gusius of Carrington.
Mat number 4, Emma Dutt with the early takedown right to the back against Jocelyn Corby, and Emma Dutt for the Squirrels picks up the victory at 112 pounds. Logren shower neutral on mat number 3. Logren with a 4-3 lead here in the second period.
A matchup mat 1 between Katie Harris of Valley City taking on Veda Hoffman of South Border. That's first period scoreless. Wrestlers up on their feet in collar tie position on mat 1.
Before we get our next match on mat number 4, it's time for a blood time. Our blood times are brought to you by Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. So I'll get the mats cleaned up, sanitized. Shower with a takedown on mat number 3. So Sarah Shower in a back and forth matchup leads 6-4. Now is going to look for the turn. Has it, going to look for the fall. As Logren going to try to fight off of her back. Still plenty of time. Just over a minute for Shower to try to get the pin.
Yeah, mat 2, Michaela Mock, Hillsborough Central Valley with the 3-point takedown. She has the crossface with the screwdriver pinning combination hooked up, trying to drag over Amelia Heidbreder of Northern Cass. That's currently 3-0 score, mat 206 pounds first period.
So there's the pinfall. Sarah Shower for South Border picks up the victory at 100 pounds. She is into the quarterfinals for the Mustangs.
Yeah, mat 106 pounds in the first period. They had a bit of a scramble, and then back to the restart as Katie Harris with the headlock attempt on Hoffman. They go off the edge of the mat, back to the center. Still scoreless with 20 seconds remaining in the first period.
Mat number 4, it'll be a 112 championship round matchup. Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG going against Maya Cahill of the Northern Lights.
And that result over on mat 1, winner by fall, was Michaela Mock, Hillsborough Central Valley, over Heidbreder of Northern Cass on mat 2.
Mat 3, 106, Avery Jacobson of Rugby, a junior, 35 and 13, going against Aveline Wald of Breckenridge Wahpeton, a junior at 6 and 19. Mat number 4, Boyer for the Patriots is a junior at 39 and 11. Cahill for the Northern Lights, a 7th grader at now 10 and 8. As Boyer with the takedown, cross face, going to try to spin around the head, see if she can get the fall. Gets the near fall point, scoop the head, see if you can get the pin.
Yeah, 112-pound matchup here on mat number 2 is Taryn Raisler, returning state champion here for Kindred. She has the 3-0 lead over Emma Shively of Rugby. Goes to a half Nelson. Shively broke belly down on the mat, just near side of the mat here on mat 2. Raisler leads 3-0.
There's a pinfall. Jocelyn Boyer from Mayport CG advances at 112 pounds.
And we're still scoreless second period between Katie Harris of Valley City and Veda Hoffman of South Border. That's with a minute 25 remaining second period. Wrestlers back up on their feet, just pushing and shoving on each other, working into collar ties and inside ties over on mat 1.
Jacobson a takedown as well as a couple near fall before going out of bounds. So she leads 5-0 on mat number 3. And now on mat number 4, Bethany Schultheis of Valley City going up against Natalie Carlson of West Fargo United. Schultheis is a sophomore for the Highliners, 31-16. Carlson a senior for United at 20-17.
Yeah, Matt, too, they go back to the center for a restart. Raisler for Kindred in the top position, wearing that blue singlet with the white lettering down the back, and she's up 3-0 with 30 seconds remaining in the first period. Looks like she has an armbar hooked up on the far side, has the near wrist caught over on mat 2.
Jacobson with a turn on mat number 3, going to look for the pinfall. Trying to see if she can sit out, get the second shoulder onto the mat. Final 10 seconds while looking to survive to period number 2. Trying to bridge, stay off of her back. She'll do so, but Jacobson will get 4 more near fall points. Avery Jacobson for Rugby 9-0 after 1.
Yeah, and Raisler at the end of this first period, she scores the takedown and then near fall. And no near fall. She didn't break the plane, so she's going to go 3-0 lead into the second period. No near fall for Raisler of Kindred on mat 2, and then mat 1. Katie Harris, Veda Hoffman, now 3-1 score. Hoffman with the 2-point lead in at the end of the second period over on mat 1.
Wald in the down position to start the period, and looks like we'll get a potentially dangerous and a restart back to the center. Mat 4 at 112, Schultheis Carlson, still neutral position, 90 seconds into this first period, as they'll go forehead to forehead. In the collar and elbow ties, looks like we'll have injury time on mat number 3, as a look at Wald for Breckenridge Wahpeton.
Yeah, Raisler with the armbar able to score near fall. She's going to go back to it. Has the 6-0 lead. She still has the armbar locked up in the second period with 1:21 remaining over on mat 2.
Snap down, spin behind, switch into a re-switch. Schultheis, though, able to get the takedown, keep a foot in bounds on the edge of the mat before the end of the period. So Bethany Schultheis for Valley City leads 3-0 going into the second. She wins the flip, she'll defer, and Carlson will choose neutral.
Yeah, Katie Harris over on mat 1. She's going to tie this up with Hoffman. They're tied up at 4 apiece. And just checking to see if there's any near fall coming over there for Katie Harris. That's the third period. Hoffman in some trouble. Under a minute remaining on mat 1, 106 pounds. And that's a win by fall for Raisler Kindred over Shively of Rugby on mat 2.
So Schultheis with a 3-0 lead as they'll wrestle edge of the mat along the far side. Try to circle themselves back in as they'll cut injury time and back to action on mat number 3. Jacobson for Rugby a 9-0 lead.
And the 7th grader for Valley City coming up big as she defeats the senior from Southport, Veda Hoffman. So Katie Harris, Valley City into the quarterfinal. She wins by fall over Veda Hoffman on mat 1.
Schultheis Carlson still neutral, forehead to forehead. Much like how much of the first period was, Schultheis was able to get the takedown in the final 5 seconds of the period. Back to wrestling on mat number 3. Avery Jacobson of Rugby has a 9-0 lead as she'll put in a chicken wing out to the side. Going to see if she can run with it.
Yeah, mat 2, there's a win by fall. Charlotte Croston, Pembina County North. She wins by fall over Madeline Krellin of Lisbon. That was a 27-second pin there for Croston of Pembina County.
Jacobson with the pinfall victory for Rugby. She advances at 106 pounds with a 237 pinfall victory over Wald of Breckenridge Wahpeton.
Yeah, mat 112 pounds. Grace Kozlowski of Breck Wap wrestling Izzy Ornus of Devils Lake. That scoreless first period. 1:20 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet just off the center, working through some collar ties over on mat 112 pounds.
Mat number 3, Alois Jenner of South Border, Emerson Merkel of Ellendale Edgeley Culm, 112-pound championship round matchup.
And mat 218 pounds is Katie Appersbach of Grand Forks. She's wrestling Juliet Davis of Carrington. That scoreless first period. And wrestlers holding center of the mat with a 1:25 remaining in the first period. Still scoreless on mat 2.
End of the second, Schultheis still with a 3-0 lead. No scoring in that period. As Merkel going to look for the takedown. Jenner, though, able to mule kick, stays neutral.
Yeah, Matt's 1 and 2 still scoreless. Matt won at 112 pounds between Kozlowski and Ornis, and the wrestlers still up on their feet with 17 seconds remaining. That's over on Mat 1. Mat 2 scoreless between Davis and Eppersbach of Grand Forks. That's first period, 45 seconds remaining.
So Carlson will start in the top position. Needs a turn. Trails by 3. 30 seconds gone already in period number 4. Period number 3. On mat number 4. Merkel and Jenner, as Merkel gets a takedown for the Thunder. She's an 8th grader at 17 and 11. Jenner's a sophomore for the Mustangs at 21 and 8. As Merkel able to extend her lead, gets another takedown. 6-1, she leads in the first.
Yeah, Katie Apersbach of Grand Forks picks up the takedown, and final 5 seconds of the first period, she has a half Nelson, or excuse me, an armbar locked up on Davis. She's going to try to take Davis over at the end of this period. She will lead 3-0. Davis for Carrington, a state qualifier last year, currently down in this match, 3-0 over on Mat 2.
Final 40 seconds. Carlson needs a turn. Trails Schultheis 3-0. Out in front looking to hit something. Schultheis is going to grab the near leg, keep the single on, and stalemate with 29 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, over on Mat 1, 112 pounds between Grace Kozlowski of Breckwap, Izzy Ornis of Devils Lake. Ornis picks up the escape. That's in the second period. Wrestlers back up to their feet. Ornis state qualifier last year for Devils Lake. She's a senior this year with a 17-7 record.
So Merkel leads 9-2 as we head to the second period. And they'll start in the neutral position to begin this second 2 minutes. Merkel a couple takedowns. Pick up the victory, or take the lead as Carlson looking for a turn, shoots the half, needs a count of 3 to try to send it into overtime. Not going to get it as Schultheis able to stay tough on bottom, not go over, and Bethany Schultheis with a win at 112 pounds.
Yeah, Mat 1 is Ornis with the takedown. She's up 4-0 over on Mat 112 pounds. She's trying to make it into the quarterfinals for Devils Lake and back to the state tournament. Has the 4-0 lead with 35 seconds remaining second period. Now picking up some near fall over on Mat 1. And the pin over there is Ornis of Devils Lake. She's into the quarterfinals on Mat 112 pounds.
Jenner able to get a takedown for South Porter on mat number 3, so cuts her deficit to 4 at 9-5. Now going to look for a turn. See if she can get the pinfall. As Merkel going to have to try to fight off of her back. Jenner trying to spin, gets the pinfall. So, Lois Jenner of South Border the pinfall at 112 pounds. Mat number 4, Cadence Golding of Lisbon, a freshman, 45 and 2, going against Quinley Bercier of the Northern Lights, a 7th grader, 8 and 11. Here at 118 pounds, as Golding with a quick 6-2 lead, a couple takedowns, and a couple escapes for Bercier in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, Mat 2, Katie Apersbach, the senior with a 22-15 record, currently up 3-0 over Juliet Davis of Carrington. And they're going to go on their feet to start the third period. Davis not able to get off the bottom and score in that second period. Apersbach Grand Forks up 3-0 on Mat 2, third period.
Mat 3, Camden Kappenman of Valley City, an 8th grader for the Highliners, 16 and 24. Going against Ina Guslow of Richland, a sophomore, 13 and 13.
Yeah, Eden Riddle for Moore, state qualifier last year, the 8th grader, 21 and 6 record. She won by fall over Hannah Johnson in Northern Cass. They're Mat 1, 112 pounds. Riddle into the quarterfinals for Lemoore.
Golding with a headlock right to the back, gets the pinfall. So Cadence Golding for Lisbon at 118 pounds picks up the victory.
And a stalling call over here. Mat 2, 118 pounds. Eppersbach warned for stalling. Davis has a little bit of work to do. A takedown will tie it up there for Juliet Davis of Carrington. That's under a minute 5 remaining third period on Mat 2.
As we hit the 1 o'clock hour, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll take a look at our North Dakota Heritage Bank individual team scoreboard next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns: weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good students from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful, innovative opportunities for students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District, from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbon.k12.nd.us.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Brady and Brent back with you here on yourliveevent.com as we'll take a look at some results here from mat number 4 at 118. Ebony Ulmer for South Border, 33-second pinfall victory against Solis of Grafton. 124, South Border's Ava Litzy, 40-second pinfall victory over Madeline Aris Hansen of Fargo. Mat number 3, Camden Kappenman got a 137 pinfall victory over Guslow of Richland, and Danica Bennett's of Pembina County North, a 104 pinfall victory over McKenna Affield. On that one, as right now, mat number 3, Violet Hollis of Grafton has a 3-0 lead over Kira Kazette. As it looks like we're going to go into a Bank North blood timeout. And on mat number 4, Shayla DeBlary of Grand Forks picks up the victory over the Northern Lights' Jayla Stewart. As we'll take a look as we roll along here in our second round, we'll take a look at our Dakota Heritage Bank team scoreboard. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in Minnesota, online at dhb.bank.
Yeah, looking at your top 5 teams there as we're about a quarter way through the second round. As looking at the top 5 teams tied for 5th, you have Pembina County North and Center Cass, each with 18 points. Third place, Rugby, tied with Lisbon with 20. Second place is Valley City with 21 points. First place, South Border, currently with 24 points. And then just looking down with some of your live event, Wiley Schools, as Mayport CG with 12 points in 11th place. Hillsborough Central Valley in 13th, as they're tied in 13th place with 10 points. They're tied with Ellendale, Jacomb, Fargo, and Lemoore. And then Kindred in 17th place with 6 points. And that looks like, I think that wraps up. And Northern Cass in 18th place with a number of other teams with 4 points.
Still early here. A number of advancement points not yet given to a number of teams that have the buys in the first round. You get the 2 points for the advancement if you then win your next matchup. So still very early, and a lot of points for wrestlers. As Hoyless for Grafton did pick up a 52-second pinfall victory over Kira Kazet. Now on mat number 3, Kaylee Mueller for Mayport CG with a 3-0 lead over Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North. Mat number 4, LC Christensen of Napoleon Gacko Streeter had a 3-0 lead, as now a couple of reversals. She's going up against Maddie Look of Grand Forks, as Christensen has a 5-4 lead 90 seconds into the first.
Yeah, battling out over here on mat 2, and that was Jillian Reardon of West Fargo United. She picked up some near fall at the end of the second period. Going to the third, she'll have the 4-0 lead over Crystal Magnuson of Hillsborough Central Valley on mat number 2. And then Mallie McLeod of Devil's Lake, the senior 1911, she has a pinning combination hooked up on Malone Rutherford of Fargo. That's in the second period to minute 16 on mat 1, 124 pounds.
As Mueller still with a 3-0 lead, trying to see if she can get a turn. Also, Christensen looking for the pinfall. She had a cradle locked up, runs out of time, but does get the 4 near fall. So Christensen has a 9-4 lead going into the second on mat number 4.
Yeah, mat number 2, 118 pounds, and a pin over there on mat 2. So Crystal Magnuson would throw on the head and arm on Jolene Reardon, West Fargo United, and she'll come from behind. Mat 2, winner by fall, 118 pounds, Crystal Magnuson of Hillsborough Central Valley.
So Magnuson 1 victory away from the state tournament. Talking with Coach Vonnie earlier, she mentioned Magnuson, one of them that they expect her hope she can wrestle a good tournament today, get qualified into that state tournament. As Christensen once again looking for the fall. Bit of a scramble, able to get the high hips up. Look, bellies herself out, but 4 more near fall points. So Christensen for Napoleon Gacko Streeter now a 13-4 lead as they wrestle in the second period. Mat number 3, Mueller has a 3-0 lead over Kerrigan still, as we'll get a end of the period and go into the second.
Yeah, mat number 124 pounds, McLeod up 4-0. She had the near fall in that second period, so she currently has the 4-0 lead over Rutherford of Fargo, and the wrestlers up on their feet over on mat 124 pounds. And then Addison Vandeholven, and mat 2 wrestling McKenna Cook of Ellen Village Lacombe. Vandeholven up 7-0, 118 pounds, mat 2. That's in the first period.
Christensen going to try to lock up a cradle once again. Has it. Count of 4 will extend her lead. Going to see if she can get the pinfall. Final 25 seconds. Look, trying to get back to her belly. Christensen will relock in the cradle, adjust the grip, arch it back. See if she can get the pinfall this time, but look, able to break the grip. Christensen does, though, get 4 more near fall points. It's 17-4. As she'll ride out the final couple of seconds, she leads by 13 going into the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, mat 218 pounds. Vandeholven had the armbar locked up on Cook, trying to run the corner. Now Cook, for Ellen Village, they call him, able to counter that and trying to work underneath. Vandeholven will go back over to a cow catcher position. Still 7-0 lead on mat 218 pounds for Addison Vandeholven of Carrington. And now the reversal for Cook, now 7-2, mat 2. That's in the first period with 13 seconds remaining.
Reversal for Christensen. Now that should be, and indeed it will be, a tech fall. Selzy Christensen of Napoleon Gacko Streeter, the victory at 124 pounds by tech fall to advance.
Yeah, mat 1, and it's a 1-point difference there between McLeod and Rutherford. Rutherford in the third period picked up the takedown. Now McLeod gets up to her feet. She's going to fall on top of Malone Rutherford of Fargo and see if she can come out with that reversal, and she does. Mallie McLeod now up 6-3, and she will have the lead over there on mat 1. She's up by 2, with 4 seconds remaining, third period on mat 1. McLeod of Devils Lake into the quarterfinals at 124 pounds.
Kaylee Mueller picks up the pinfall victory for Mayport CG at 124 pounds over Jalen Kerrigan of PCN. As we'll then move to our next matchup. It's 130 pounds. Annabelle Steinberger for Northern Cass, Lakin Capon for Central Cass. It's a battle of rural Cass County here at the East Region Tournament. Capon is a freshman for the Squirrels, 23-12. Steinberger for the Jaguars is 27-17.
Yeah, mat number 2, McKenna Cook for EEK with the 4 near fall on Vandehoven of Carrington. So the sophomore for EEK picked up the near fall. Now the 2-point reversal for the freshman from Carrington. That's Vandehoven, and she'll have the 9-6 lead, up by 3 on mat 218 pounds. Wrestlers just off center of the mat. Vandehoven the top position.
Mat number 4, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks has a 3-0 lead against Johanna Lang of Larimore. Kurz is a junior for the Knight Riders, 34-6. Lang for the Polar Bears, 7th grader at 19-18. Steinberger Capon, no score. Capon has a front headlock, looking to snap it down. Steinberger going to see if she can pop back up to her feet. And out of bounds they go, back to the center, no change.
Yeah, McKenna Cook here for EK had made a match out of it with Vandehoven. Now Vandehoven has the armbar locked up, walks around the head of Cook. She's going to pick up the near fall, and she has this pinning combination on Cook here on mat 218 pounds. Cook able to counter at the 4 near fall. Now 13-6 score, mat 2 for Vandehoven to Carrington.
Steinberger, the double leg, able to catch Capon on her back, but Capon able to roll through, bridge out. But it is a 4 near fall. Annabelle Steinberger for the Jaguars, a 7-0 lead in the first.
Yeah, Adeline Hansen for Lisbon picks up the takedown. She has Ponzer from Oaks over on her back, working for a fall with 1:20 remaining in the first period on mat 124. Hansen for Lisbon, working for a fall on mat 1.
Kurz ups her lead 6-0. Then Lang gets an escape point, so make it 6-1. As we'll get a pinfall here on mat number 3. And so Annabelle Steinberger for Northern Cass advances at 130 pounds for the Jaguars.
And Hansen put the squeeze on Ponzer, and she'll advance into the quarterfinals for Lisbon on mat 124 pounds.
End of the first, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks, a 6-1 lead. As Lang will choose, and she says to go down. Mat number 3, Alyssa Oilis for the Grafton Spoilers, senior, 27-5. Riley Litton for Fargo, a sophomore, at 13-20.
Yeah, mat number 2, Addison Vandehoven to Carrington. She has her pinning combination hooked up again on Cook with that arm bar. Cook in the pin, Addison Vandehoven on third period on mat 2.
Oilis double leg, turns the corner, gets the takedown. So Alyssa for Grafton, an early 3-0 lead at 130 pounds. Kurz looking for a mat return, able to do so. Brings Lang back down to her belly and out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back to the center with 1:25 to go in the second on mat number 4.
Yeah, mat number 130 pounds. Tia Hughley, winner by fall over Alexis De Los Santos of Northern Lights. So Tia Hughley, Pembina County North, the junior, she's into the quarterfinals at 130 pounds on mat 1.
Oilers with a cradle. Litton, though, able to break the grip. It is 4 near fall points. So Alyssa now has a 7-0 lead for Grafton. Halfway gone in the first period. Mat number 4, Kurz. Cross face spin around the head. Catcher there. Get the pinfall. Kaylee Kurz advances at 130 pounds over Larimore's Johanna Lang.
And at 224 pounds, Carrington's Linda Uja, an 8th grader, 19-4 records. She's wrestling Ashley Davidson of Northern Cass, the junior, with 38-7 record. Davidson with the takedown. They go off the edge of the mat, back to the center for the restart. Davidson in the top position. That's in the first period. Davidson up 3-0.
Next up on mat number 4, it is Jaden Greer of Fargo going up against Belle Erickson of Northern Cass. Greer's an 8th grader for the Stingers, 21-24. Erickson, a sophomore for the Jags at 36-9.
Yeah, and out here, Matt, 136 pounds. Broncos getting that red and gold machine revving here as Emerson Schwab up 3-0 over Courtney Slowbow of Rugby. And Schwab has the armbar locked up. She's going to walk it around the head, working for a pin in here on mat number 1 with 1:20 remaining Emerson Schwab for Lisbon here. I'm at 136 pounds.
Hoyless looking for the turn, puts in a crossface, going to see if she can get it at the very least. Going to tack on a couple more near fall points before the end of the period. Linton able to stay off her back, but 4 more near fall points. And so Hoyless will extend the lead now 14-1 after 1.
Yeah, Matt, 224 pounds, final 35 seconds of the first period. Davidson has an armbar locked up. She's going to scoop the head on Yuja with her legs, and she has the pinning combination. She's going to settle in. That left shoulder of Yuja just up a little bit here on Matt 2. Still first period. Davidson with the pinning combination. And she'll pick up the 4 near fall. Davidson up now 7-0, final 15 seconds of the first period.
Erickson with the takedown. Out of bounds they go. Bell Erickson leads 3-0 here early on in the first period. As this will get an escape. It's now 15-1. A takedown would result in the tech fall for Alyssa, trying to advance at 130 pounds for the Spoilers.
And it looks like the end of the first period. Davidson for Northern Cass up 7-0. And then Schwab still working that pinning combination, and she'll get it with 1 second left. And the official with the call for the pin there, Emerson Schwab, into the quarterfinals for Lisbon at 136.
Get a restart back to the center. Hoyless and Litton. Hoyless in on a single into a double. Turns the corner, bring her down. And she'll pick up the tech fall victory for Grafton, 18-1 to advance at 130 pounds.
Yeah, Davidson and Yuja, they are on their feet in a big, looks like a high crotch fireman thrown there by Davidson. She's going to come out on top with the takedown, now up 10-0. Yeah, she had Yuja kind of vertical on the mat, feet in the air. She came around the backside, now up 10-0 with a minute 25 remaining second period. She's working for a near fall on mat 2 just off the center edge here near side.
Greer will start in the down position to begin period number 2, trailing by 3. Mat number 3. Emma Schneider of Central Cass is senior 1-1, going against Alyssa Nitschke of South Border, a sophomore, at 22-4. Make it now 23-4 as Nitschke for South Border with the pinfall victory for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Avery Davidson with the 4 near fall on the edge of the mat. And now the escape for Yuja. Now 14-1's that score. Davidson state qualifier last year for Northern Cass at 124 pounds, trying to make it to the quarterfinals here today.
As Davidson's teammate Belle Erickson gets the chicken wing, spin around the head, going to try to sit out, see if she can pick up the victory. Mat number 3, it's Kendall Drayle of Mayport CG, Molly Carr of West Fargo United.
Yeah, Mat 2, winner by fall, Avery Davidson. She had a blast double on Yuja, took her 8 feet to back, and the win by fall, Avery Davidson, Mat 2, into the quarterfinals for Northern Cass.
So Davidson gets 4 for the near fall, but then Greer able to roll through. She locks up a chicken wing of herself, gets on the scoreboard. She trails 7-2 with 40 seconds to go in the second period.
And looks like we have a winner by fall as Quinn Sletdahl for Breck Wap, the 8th grader, 12-17 record. She pinned Sarah Novak of Grand Forks. So Sletdahl, winner by fall on mat 1, 136 pounds.
United's Molly Carr with a takedown on mat number 3, so she leads 3-0. Mat number 4, Erickson, looking to see if she can get a reversal back, does so. As Greer able to belly herself out, final 10 seconds, as Erickson looks like she's just going to ride it out, head to the third period with a 9-2 advantage.
Yeah, I think that might be one of our first bigger upsets there as a kind of a bracket buster there with that win by fall. They're at a 136 pounds for Sletdahl of Breck Wap. She won by fall over the number 5 seed Sarah Novak of Grand Forks.
West Fargo United's Molly Carr with the first period pinfall victory. She advances at 136 pounds for West Fargo.
Yeah, mat number 230 pounds. It's Sylvie Grove of Rugby, and she has the 3-0 lead over Arlie Romerman of Lisbon. Currently in top position. She has a cradle locked up on Romerman, trying to put head to knee, has the squeeze on mat 2, currently up 3-0. Mat number 2 there for Sylvie Grove.
Greer was looking for a chicken wing. Erickson, though, able to lean into her, get a switch. 2 points for the reversal, right to the back, going to scoop the head, see if she can get the pinfall. Mat number 3, it's Felicia Haas of Napoleon Gacko Streeter, Deegan Kirkshinman of Valley City, as Erickson picks up the pinfall victory. So she advances at 130 pounds. Here at 136, Haas for the Imperials, a sophomore, 11-10. Kirkshinman for the Highliners, a senior, at 44-6. Kirkshinman with the takedown, minute gone in the first.
Yeah, Matt number 1, Marley Stremick, the number 3 seed, wins by fall over Hadley Volca Carrington. Stremick into the quarterfinals for Pembina County North.
Pair of Valley City wrestlers on match 3 and 4. Mat number 4, it's Haley Ford for Valley City, 33-18 for the freshman. Kenzie Jost for Carrington, a sophomore, at 13-16.
And say 2 near fall over there for Sylvie Grove, currently up 5-0 over Arlie Romerman, Matt 230 pounds. They go back to the center for a restart. 16 seconds remaining as Grove for Rugby up 5-0 on Matt 2.
So 3-1 now, make it 6-1 as Kirkshinman a second takedown this period. She leads by 5, 15 seconds to go in the period. Her teammate Haley Ford with a snap down spin behind on mat number 4. She gets the first points of the matchup at 130 pounds on mat number 4.
And returning state qualifier here for the Broncos, Lila Gillespie for Lisbon here. Mat number 1 has the 3-0 lead over Valley Acosta, Valley City, currently up 3-0 there. Gillespie of Lisbon, first period in the top position with 1:12 remaining on mat 1.
So we'll get a restart on mat number 3. Kirkshinman has a 6-1 advantage. Mat number 4, Ford shoots a half, spin behind, spin around, get the look for the fall. And there it is. So Haley Ford of Valley City, the pinfall at 130 pounds for the Highliners, as her teammate Deegan Kirkshinman gets the pinfall on mat number 3 at 136. So a pair of Valley City wrestlers into the quarters.
Yeah, Matt number 230 pounds. We have a Bank North blood time out there. Not new, not national. Bank North, a hometown bank focused on relationships, local decisions, and community support. Find out more at banknorth.bank. Bank North, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Bank North timeout on mat 2.
Mat number 3 will be Webeline Knocklin of Fargo, a senior, 44-7, going against her teammate, a 7th grader for the Stingers, Ruby Marr at 11-20. Mat number 4 sees Eleanor Waugh of Central Cass, a freshman, 20-14, going against Hillsborough Central Valley's Emily Smith, a sophomore, at 24-19.
Yeah, Matt number 2, that 130-pound matchup between Romerman and Grove. On the start of the second period, Romerman came hard over the top with a crossface, and that led to the blood time. She had a cradle locked up as blood time started, but Romerman will have the restart in the top position on mat 2. And then now Gillespie up 3-0, start of the second period on mat 1, 136 pounds.
What's their position on mat number 4 between Waugh and Smith? High hips will win this advantage as both wrestlers see if they can get an opening takedown. Smith grabbing onto that near leg. Waugh with a crossface, seeing if she can pick up the takedown, open up the scoring. So far, still neutral, halfway gone in the period. Knocklin for Fargo gets the takedown over her teammates, so she'll lead 3-0 on mat number 3. That's at 142 pounds. On mat number 4 at 136, Waugh gets the takedown to lead 3-0.
Yeah, tied up at 3 as Valerie Acosta, Valley City scored the takedown. Gillespie trying to quad pod up, get some separation, but we're tied up at 3 on mat 1, 136 pounds. Second period between Acosta, Valley City, and Gillespie of Lisbon.
So Knocklin gets the pinfall victory for Fargo. She advances at 142 pounds against her teammate Ruby Marr. They're on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Waugh with a 3-0 lead. Final 15 seconds. Waugh cross face, looking to see if she can spin around the head and extend her lead before the end of the period. Smith able to face, see if she can stand up, maybe get a point before the end of the period.
Yeah, mat 2 on that restart. Grove with the 2-point reversal for Rugby, now up 7-1. They go back into the Bank North.Bank blood timeout over mat 2. Currently Grove up 7-1 over Romerman of Lisbon.
So no change. Waugh will take a 3-0 lead into the second. Mat number 3, Izzy Kurtz of Lisbon, a sophomore, 6-18, going against Madalena Sibataranu of Carrington, a junior, at 29-10.
Acosta for Valley City had the armbar locked up on Gillespie. Gillespie trying to survive into the third period. Final 5 seconds of the second there. Gillespie just trying to survive and get through. As Acosta will have 4 near fall coming to her. They're going to go to the third period over on Mat 1, and Acosta Valley City up 7-3.
Siva Toronto with a takedown, puts in a crossface, going to see if she can get the pinfall. Plenty of time to try to see if she can get that second shoulder to the mat. But Kurt's able to belly herself out. It is a 4 count. So Siva Toronto will up her lead 7-0. As Emily Smith gets a turn here to start this second period. Emily Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley going to look for the pinfall. Eleanor Waugh going to have to try to fight off of her back. Smith going to try to scoop the head, see if she can get the second shoulder on the mat.
Yeah, Romerman over on Mat 2 picks up a penalty point from Grove. Grove with another caution. And Romerman now 7-2 score. She's down by 5 points on Mat 2 in the bottom position. Minute 15 remaining second period.
Emily Smith for the Burros, the pinfall victory at 36. Siva Toronto able to get the pinfall at 42 on mat number 3 to both advance into the quarterfinals. Now on mat number 3, Grace Lamar for Central Cass. She gets an early takedown against Elisa Yanish of Devil's Lake. Lamar leads 3-0.
Yeah, Gillespie with the escape. Now 7-4 is the score. She's down by 3 points. A takedown for her will tie it up. Takedown for Acosta Valley City will break this one open. That's in the third period with under a minute remaining. Currently, Gillespie of Lisbon down by 3 points on mat 1.
Mat 4, 142, Miley Christensen of Valley City going up against Hillsborough Central Valley's Ava McNamara. Christensen's a senior, 36-10. McNamara a sophomore for the Burros at 15-19.
And that match now, or I should say, still 7-2 in the second period. Romerman tried to sit out, not able to get any separation. Grove's going to follow her back around. And now rolls her over to her back. Romerman's going to in a little jeopardy of giving up some near fall on mat 2, 130 pounds. She's going to see if she can rotate through. But currently 7-2 score, under 20 seconds remaining, second period.
So Grace Lamar for the Squirrels gets the pinfall victory on mat number 3, 23 seconds. Now on mat number 3, Melody Kubat of South Border, Addison Zupke of Napoleon Gackle Streeter.
Just trying to see, just as Romerman she got the reversal and then near fall, so they did give Romerman the reversal near fall. She's going to grab the lead back. She worked a slick little reversal into a head and arm and got the reversal near fall. She's going to go up now 9-7, second period, final 12 seconds. They're back to a Bank North Bank blood timeout on mat 2.
Christensen with the takedown right to the back. She's going to look for the pinfall. She gets it. Miley Christensen of Valley City advances at 142 pounds.
And I was watching that matchup on mat 2. We got sudden victory overtime, mat 1 between Gillespie and Acosta. Gillespie tied it up with the takedown at the end of the third period. So sudden victory, first overtime on mat 1.
I think first overtime we've had here from the Highliner Activities Center today.
Yeah, might as well get that fired up.
Kubat Zubki neutral position as they wrestle in the first period. No score.
Yeah, it's still Bank North Bank blood timeout over on mat 2. Wrestlers cleaned up, going back to the center of the mat. Yeah, sudden victory matchup here, mat 1. That's still scoreless. Acosta's going to try a headlock on Gillespie. She gets her down. And Valerie Acosta will have the win, and she's going to work for some near fall and a pin over on mat 1.
Mat 4, it's Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lake. Saya Mystic of Breckenridge Wahpeton is the opponent. Hunter, a freshman, 9-13, already with the takedown. Looking for the fall.
In the final mat 1, Acosta Valley City into the quarterfinal. She wins by a score. Final score, sudden victory, 14-7. Over Lila Gillespie of Lisbon.
So Mystic trying to bridge off her back, seeing if she can survive, unable to do so. So Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lake advances at 142 pounds.
And Romerman had the 2-point lead at the end of the second period. And now the 3-point takedown for Sylvie Grove. She's going to go up by 1 over on mat 2. That's third period. Grove up by now a score 10-9 over Arlie Romerman of Lisbon on mat 2.
Mat number 3 as they wrestle in period number 2. Kubat Zubki neutral position. Kubat will start in the down position as Zuki, chicken wing, runs with it. Gonna get the turn, see if she can get the fall. Mat 4, Evelyn Roth of Central Cass going against Violet Heen of Lisbon. That's on mat number 4.
Yeah, Chanel Volk has Jasmine Birch, Pembina County North, had her on her back. Birch able to get back belly down, now up 7-0. Chanel Volk is Southport, the 8th grader, 19-15 record. Trying to make it to the quarterfinals for Southport, 142 pounds. Mat 2 back into the Bank North Top Bank blood timeout. Grove still leads that 10-9 in the third period.
Zubke with a 4-point near fall. Kubat able to get up to her feet. It's 4-1 as they wrestle just past a minute gone in period number 2. As they wrestle neutral position, same thing for Roth and Heen on mat number 4.
Yeah, Chanel Volk, Southporter, winning by fall. She rolls over Jasmine Birch, Pembina County. And Chanel Volk for Southporter into the quarterfinals on mat 1.
Zubke with a double leg, so extends her lead now 7-1, looking for a turn, catches her, shoots the half on the other side, runs with it, gonna look for the pinfall. Kubat trying to bridge, trying to fight off of her back. Zubke looking for the fall. As a scramble on mat number 4 sees no change, both wrestlers neutral between the Squirrel and the Bronco on mat number 4. That's at 148. Also at 148, Addison Zuki's going to look for the pinfall, has 10 seconds to try to get it as Kubat looking to survive to the third period.
Yeah, Sylvie Grove and with Romerman were scrambling. Now Grove hooks up a half Nelson on Romerman, has her going over. The official looking for the swipe of the mat. He's not going to give it to her. Now gets it there. Sylvie Grove picking up near fall for Rugby on mat 230 pounds. She's going to take control of this matchup. Final 15 seconds on mat 2.
So Kubat able to stay off of her back, but Zuki gets 4 more near fall points. She leads 11-1 as we head to the final 2 minutes. As Kubat will start in the top position out to the side, gonna see if she can get a turn. No score, mat number 4, Roth and Heen, as Heen will start in the top position to begin the second 2 minutes.
Yeah, Sylvie Grove, a Rugby year winner. Yeah, she'll take the match here on mat number 2, 130 pounds over Romerman. So Grove into the quarterfinals for Rugby. And then match up on mat 1, 142, Veda Carblum for Lisbon, the senior 18-26 record. She's wrestling Samir Malcolm of Valley City. That's currently scoreless in the first period.
Roth able to get up to her feet for Central Cass, and try to turn the corner, breaks the grip, turns face, gets the escape point. So Evelyn Roth for the Squirrels, the opening points here in period number 2, 15 seconds gone in the second period. Mat number 3, Kubat trailing 11-5. Looking to see if she can get a turn on the edge of the mat.
Yeah, mat 1, Carblum with the single leg shot. She goes down, turns the corner, and now up 3-0. Final 10 seconds of that first period. Carblum in the top position, up 3-0 over Malcolm of Valley City. And then mat 236 pounds, Lydia Wolf wrestling Leah Dolly of Devil's Lake. That's scoreless in the first period with a minute remaining. Currently scoreless on mat 2.
So Kubat got a 4-point near fall to start this period. Now she's going to try to look for another near fall. Zubke just has to try to fight off of her back. That'll do it for the period. So 4 more near fall points. Kubat makes it interesting, but Zubke is able to hold on for an 11-9 victory for Napoleon Gatko Streeter to advance at 148.
And start of the second period over on mat 1 between Carblum and Malcolm. Carblum still up 3-0. She's going to run a half Nelson on Malcolm. She has her going over. Official down there going to take a look. The pin over there. Veda Carblum into the quarterfinals for the senior from Lisbon into the quarterfinals on mat 1.
Mat number 3, 148, Liam Glynn for Ellendale Edgeley Colma, sophomore, 12-7. Going against Opal Hackle of Rugby, a sophomore at 20-22.
Yeah, mat number 236 pounds. Leah Dolly, Devil's Lake has a pinning combination. The pin over there for Dolly of Devil's Lake. She wins by fall over Lydia Wolf of South Border in the first period on mat 2.
Final couple ticks of the clock on mat number 4, as no change. Heen and Roth, still a Roth 1-0 lead. Violet, though, will have choice this time to start the third. Glenn and Hackle, neutral position, both wrestlers with an over-under. Circling around, edge of the mat, going to try to stay in bounds. Heen gets an escape point on mat number 4, so she ties it up 1-1. The wrestler needs a takedown here in the final 100 seconds on mat number 4.
And matchup on mat 148 pounds. Alyssa Hines of Grand Forks wrestling Isabel Euchert of Northern Cass. And it looked like Euchert may have had the takedown. Now the reversal by Hines, 3-2 that score. Euchert and Hines going at it. That's scrambling around there on mat 1. I guess that's 3-0 Hines of Grand Forks with the lead. Mat 242 pounds. Emily Sauter and Alea Dakota. Dakota and Sauter scrambling around. That's 5-2. And Dakota in the top position over on mat 2.
Heen able to counter a shot, gets a takedown, shoots the half, going to look for the fall at the very least. Try to attack onto her lead, as now she gets it. Roth going to have to try to bridge off her back. Can't do so, so Violet Heen for Lisbon advances at 148.
And Dakota for Northern Lights in that top position. Just trying to chop the arm on the right side. Sauter for Grand Forks going to sit out, try to stand up. And Dakota gets back around on top. That's still first period action. 3-point lead for Dakota of Northern Lights.
Glenn Hackle still scoreless as they wrestle. Final 5 seconds of the period. We'll get a stalling warning on Hackle, and that'll do it for the first 2 minutes. No score. Mat number 4, Katie Shadler of Larimore against Elani Long of Grand Forks.
Yeah, Sauter with the Granby roll came out on top of Dakota. She's going to throw her on her back. She had the 2-point reversal and now near fall. Final 5 seconds of the first period with Sauter in the top position after that Granby roll. And then over on mat 148 pounds, Alyssa Hines of Grand Forks up 5-0 over Isabel Euchert. Final seconds of the first period on mat 1.
Long with a cow catcher right to the back. She's going to try to finish the pinfall. Gets it as Long, the 7th grader for Grand Forks, picks up victory number 25 on the season to advance at 148.
And both matches here going into the second period on mats number 1 and number 2. Mat 2, Emily Sauter now up 8-5 for Grand Forks. And Dakota of Northern Lights in the top position. Try to half Nelson on the near side. She has it locked in. Dakota for Northern Lights still in that top position. She's down by 3 points on mat 2. Here, mat 1 going into this second period between Hines and Euchert. That 7-1 lead there. Alyssa Hines of Grand Forks. Euchert for Northern Cass in the top position. She's down by 6 points.
So Glenn with a 3-0 lead here in period number 2. Mat number 4, Jenna Birch of Pembina County North. Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton. As Boson, the junior for the Storm at 35-7, gets the early takedown. As we get a pinfall victory on mat number 3, so Liam Glenn for the Thunder advances at 148.
Yeah, over on mat 242 pounds, Sauter with a reversal. Now a 10-5 your score. And she has an armbar locked up on Dakota. She's going to roll her over, working for a fall on mat 242 pounds. Final 35 seconds of the second period. And then mat 1, Hines trying to work an escape on Euchert. Hines, nice big hip heist around, goes on top of Euchert, has the pinning combination locked up on mat 1. And the pin over there, Alyssa Hines of Grand Forks over Isabel Euchert of Northern Cass.
Boson has a 4-1 lead as Clara Steffes of Lemoore Litchfield Marion the quick pinfall victory over Oaks' Lexi Dill to advance at 148 pounds for Steffes.
Sauter Grand Forks still has that pinning combination locked up on Dakota of Northern Lights. Final second of the second period, she picks up 4 more near fall. Now 18-5 over on mat 2.
Mat number 3, Kinley Zupan of the Northern Lights, Regan Ulmer of South Border. That's your matchup on mat number 3. On mat number 4, Bosun has a 9-2 lead. 20 seconds to go in the first period.
Yeah, Mat 155-pound matchup is a Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass, a junior 4-7, taking on Ida Berg, the junior from Kindred 9-11. That's scoreless first period over on Mat 1.
So get a stalemate. Birch gets 1 point for a loss of control, so it's 9-3. Bosun off the whistle, double leg, takedown, extend the lead now to 9 at 12-3 as she'll ride out at Aubrey Bosun. A 9-point lead after 2 minutes. As on mat number 3, Ulmer with a takedown. Reagan Ulmer for South Border looking for the pinfall victory. Zupan, though, able to roll through, gets herself to her belly.
And
Works herself back up to a base, but then Ulmer puts in a chicken wing, going to try to run with it.
Yeah, Mat 2 still 18-5. That's third period with 1:05 remaining. Wrestlers back up on their feet. Souter for Grand Forks can pick up a tech fall victory with a takedown. Dakota just working through some head-to-hand defense. She's trying to stay alive and come out with a victory here on Mat 2, but Souter with the big lead over on Mat 2.
Bosun with a takedown to start this second period, extends her lead 15-3, a turn away from a tech fall. Crossface, there's the pinfall, so Aubrey Bosun for the Storm advances at 155 pounds. Also at 155, South Border's Reagan Ulmer is looking for the pinfall, had the chicken wing. Zupan, though, able to get her arm free, belly herself out, but Ulmer gets 4 for a near fall. She leads 7-0.
Yeah, Mat 242 pounds. Emily Souter with the takedown and near fall. She wins by tech fall over Leah Dakota of Northern Lights, Mat 2.
Ulmer gets the pinfall victory, so she advances at 155 pounds. Also at 155, taking the mat on mat number 4. Sophia Betts Hillard for Larimore, a freshman, 14-18. Go up against Fargo's Ella Tuff, a junior, at 12-16.
Yeah, and it was Ida Berg for Kindred. She picked up that first takedown in the first period. She leads 3-0 going into the second over Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass at 155 pounds on mat 1.
Start a run of Lisbon, or at least a pair of Broncos on mat number 3. Cora Oster to start it out with, a senior at 170 at 19-21 for the Broncos. Going against Ashlyn Michelson of South Border, a freshman at 13-11. So a pair of scoreless matches here in the first period on mats number 3 and 4 as they wrestle in the neutral position.
Yeah, Mat 255 pounds is also scoreless between Lexi Ray of Grand Forks, the senior, 19-11. Emma Stevens, Mayport CG, an 8th grader, 21-13. Wrestlers holding center of the mat, still up on their feet on mat 2. And that's a win by fall. Ida Berg of Kindred, your winner by fall over Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass. Berg into the quarterfinals for Kindred.
Betts Hillard with a takedown for the Polar Bears, looking to see if she can get the pinfall. Tuff trying to bridge, see if she can fight off of her back. Betts Hillard chest to chest, trying to scoop the head, see if she can get the shoulders onto the mat here with 30 seconds. There it is, Sophia Betts Hillard.
I'll take that back. 23 seconds on mat 1.
So Michelson, Oster, neutral position here in the first period. Sadie Olson going up against Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United. That's our matchup right here on mat number 4 at 155 on mat 4, 170 on mat number 3. Oster and Michelson, no score going into the second 2 minutes.
And Mat 255 pounds between Lexi Ray and Emma Stevens of Mayport CG. That's scoreless. Started the second period. Yeah, Stevens was in the top position to start it out. Ray is going to slip away for the 1-point escape. Now Ray for Grand Forks up 1-0. Mat 2, second period.
So Wu for West Fargo United with the early takedown. She'll lead 1-0. As Michelson will start in the top position, begin the second. Oster able to get up to her feet, turn face. So Cora Oster has a 1-0 lead in period number 2.
Yeah, mat 1 between Gabriela Martinez, West Fargo United, the junior, 15-11. Jocelyn Johnson and Northern Cass. That is scoreless first period. Wrestlers on their feet. Now Martinez takes Johnson Feet to back, working for a fall for West Fargo United on mat 1. And that's a winner by fall. Mat 2, Lexi Ray, 155 over Stevens. And then Martinez, West Fargo United, winner by fall over Johnson of Northern Cass on mat 1 at 170 pounds.
Woo with the turn for the pinfall. So Kenzie for West Fargo United advances at 155 pounds for West Fargo. Now on mat number 4, Jaylee Jetty of Devils Lake, a junior, 19-6, going against Elizabeth Schroeder, an 8th grader for Richland at 0-9.
Yeah, Matt, 255 pounds. Bella Grove, an 8th grader for rugby, 18-25. Macy Tunheim, a Southborder freshman, 9-8. Scoreless first period with 1:43 remaining. Matt, 190 pounds, is Angelique DeLong of Northern Lake. Shirey Bjornson of Devils Lake, scoreless first period at 190 pounds on Mat 1. And Bjornson, the 7th grader, with the takedown. And DeLong's going to try to roll through, and we're going to have 3-0 lead for Bjornson on Mat 1.
Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart. 15 seconds to go in the period as Oster with a 1-0 lead. She got an escape point to start this second period. Oster now in on a front headlock. Going to see if she can get a snap down. Runs out of time. So Oster will take a 1-point lead into the final 2 minutes on mat number 3. As Jetty for Devils Lake gets a takedown for the Firebirds. 50 seconds into the first period. She leads 3-0. Going to try to work on top for the Firebird Junior.
Yeah, Tunheim over here for Southborder has the 3-0 lead over Grover Rugby. She's in the top position for the Mustangs. Who works in and spirals wrist, has a half Nelson on the far side. Now goes power half near side for Tunheim. She's up 3-0, Mat 2.
Jetty with a turn. Jaylee Jetty with a pinfall for Devils Lake to advance at 170.
And over here, Angelique DeLong for Northern Lights. She's going to catch Bjornson on her hip, rolls her over. Currently, that's the 3-2 lead for Bjornson, but now DeLong with the penny combination hooked up. First period, final 20 seconds for Angelique DeLong. She has the penny combination hooked up on mat 1.
Next up, 190-pound championship round 2. Nevaeh Sorensen from Carrington, a senior, 10-25. Autumn Hoffman of South Border, a 7th grader at 14-12. Back to wrestling as Oster will start in the down position to begin the third period. She leads 1-0. That was her choice. So Michelson chose top to start the second period. Oster got an escape. Oster going to try to get another escape as she chooses down to begin the third period.
Yeah, Matt, 255 pounds between Bella Grover Rugby and Macy Tunheim, a South Border. That's in the second period. 3-0 lead still for Tunheim. She's in the bottom position. Grove riding hard on top. Has the wrist spiral. Goes to half Nelson now on the right side. That's Matt 2. Tunheim leads 3-0.
Oster up to her feet, so doubles her lead now 2-0. Minute to go in the third as Sorensen with a reversal and a turn. Nevaeh Sorensen for Carrington, the pinfall victory on mat number 4 for the Cardinals.
Matt, 255 pounds now. Macy Tunheim, South Border with the escape. 4-0 lead over Bella Grover Rugby. And she's going to get a takedown. Now takes the 7-0 lead over here on mat 2, mat 1 between DeLong and Bjornson. And DeLong back in the top position. It was 8-6 lead for DeLong. She's going to add to that with this near fall on mat 1. And the pin over there for Angelique DeLong, the sophomore from Northern Lights. She's into the quarterfinals on mat 1.
So we'll go right into our our second round wrestlebacks. There are no first round wrestlebacks for any weight class here at the East Region Tournament. Depending on the weight class, only a few second round wrestlebacks. As our first consolation match on mat number 4, Bryn Safradovich of Grand Forks, Elsie Meters of Fargo. So this match number 124. So a win in this round, and you are going into the blood rounds to try to get to the state tournament.
Yeah, going to the third period on mat 2, and Macy Tunheim for Southport are still up 7-0. And the wrestlers up on their feet. She's wrestling Bella Grove of Rugby, just working through some collar ties. Start of the third period. Tunheim leads 7-0. Mat 1, new matchup between Aaliyah Feliciano of Oaks, an 8th grader, 4-8 record, wrestling Kyra Holdis of Northern Cass. That's currently scoreless first period on mat 1. And Tunheim with the big throw for Southporter. She's going to pick up a takedown and some near fall. Minute 30 remaining. Tunheim has extended her lead on mat 2.
So mat number 3, Alexis Ranke for Lisbon, going up against Ruby Wyman of Richland. Ranke is a senior for the Broncos, 20-5, going up against Wiseman, a freshman for the Colts at 2-13.
That was a win by fall. Mat 255 pounds, Macy Tunheim, and she's your victor on mat 2, 155.
So Safradowicz with a takedown to the back, gets the pinfall. So Bryn Safradowicz, one win away from a trip to the state tournament, picks up the second round consolation round victory. Mat number 4 for the Knight Riders. Ranke gets the pinfall victory for Lisbon. So Alexis Ranke advances to the quarters at 170 for the Broncos.
Yeah, mat 1, Feliciano for Oaks picks up the takedown. Final 15 seconds. She currently has the 3-0 lead over here on mat 1, 190 pounds. Mat 2, new matchup, 170 between Taylor Boulder, Central Cass, a sophomore, taking on Claire Lathrop, a junior from Breck Wap. That's currently scoreless. And Lathrop working into a Russian tie. She's going to drag it down, picks up the takedown on mat 2, up 3-0.
170 championship round matchup. Gianna Simic of Fargo, Savannah Whaley of West Fargo United. That's a championship round 2 matchup at 170 pounds. Now on mat number 4, 100-pound consolation. Lulu Logarine for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. The Lobos go up against Mayport CG's Naomi DeFord. Second round wrestleback at 100 pounds. Logarine with the early 3-0 lead.
Yeah, Lathrop for Breck Wap has the cradle locked up there on Boulder. Lathrop, a 2-time state qualifier, qualified last year at 148. And she has now a 7-0 lead, now 7-1. Boulder with the escape on mat 2.
As there's the pinfall, so Lulu Logarine keeps her state tournament hopes alive with the first period pinfall victory over Naomi DeFord at 100 pounds.
Kyra Holdis of Northern Cass picked up a takedown. She took Feliciano of Oaks straight to her back and working for her fall. She has a lot of time as a minute 20 remaining second period there for Kyra Holdis to work on that pinning combination on Feliciano of Oaks. Currently 3-3, but Holdis will have 4 near fall coming at a minimum on mat 1.
Mat 3, Simic with a 3-0 lead, looking to see if she can extend it, looking for the turn.
And a win by fall. Kyra Holdis of Northern Cass. Feliciano tried to bridge out of it. That just made it a little bit tighter with that pinning combination. So Kyra Holdis now into the quarterfinals at 190 pounds on mat 1.
Mat 4, 100 pounds. Consolation Alyssa Ross of West Fargo United going against Kira Nelson of Hillsborough Central Valley. Here at 100 pounds. Simic still with a 3-0 lead on mat number 3 for Fargo. The freshman looking to pick up the victory. As Whaley will pick up the stalling warning. That's her first stalling warning, as that'll do it for the first period. Simic leads 3-0.
And mat 2, Claire Lathrop of Breck Wap still up 7-1 on Taylor Boulder going into the second period. And Lathrop in the bottom position, Boulder on top, spirals wrist. Lathrop's going to try inside leg stand up. She's up to her feet over on mat 2. Mat 1, Anna Thorpe wrestling Addison Leak of Valley City. Thorpe, 2-time state qualifier for EEK. She's up 3-0 on mat 1. And we're going to go ahead.
Ross with the takedown, so she'll lead 3-0. Looking for a turn. As end of the period on mat number 3, Simic still leads 3-0. She'll go into the down position to start the second.
And it was a clasping violation by Thorpe over on mat 1. So Addison Leak with the 1 point, now 3-1 now with the escape 3-2 score. Thorpe still up by 1 point in the first period with 1:05 remaining on mat 1.
Ross able to get the turn on Nelson. Going to look for the pinfall. The West Fargo United junior looking to pick up victory number 9 and keep her state tournament hopes alive. But Nelson able to get back to her base. That'll do it for the first period. And was there any near fall points? Yep, count of 4. So 7-0. Alyssa Ross for West Fargo United leads going into the second.
Lathrop for Breck Watt picks up the 4 near fall. They're called out. They go back to the center for the restart. She's currently up 15-1 over Boulder Central Cass, and just needs another turn for Lathrop to pick up the tech foul victory on mat 2. She's currently up 15-1 over Boulder of Central Cass.
Simic picks up a penalty point, then an escape. So Gianna Simic of Fargo has a 5-0 lead as they wrestle 30 seconds to go in the second period on mat number 3.
And Thorpe rolls over Addison Leak of Valley City, has the half Nelson locked up. The official down there with the look, final second of the first period. Thorpe will pick up the 4 near fall, now up 10-2 over Addison Leak of Valley City on mat 1.
Final 10 seconds of the period. Simic with a 5-0 lead as they wrestle in the neutral position. Mat number 4, Ross with a 7-0 lead, puts in a crossface. Going to see if she can extend Nelson out to try to get the turn. Nelson, though, able to get back to her base.
Yeah, mat 2, Lathrop for Beckwap was dinged with a full Nelson. Boulder with an extra point. Now 15-2, Lathrop's going to roll her over. This is going to do it for the match. And the near fall coming should be an 18-2 score. So Lathrop for Beckwap picks up the 3 near fall, the tech fall victory in 4 minutes on mat 2 at 170 pounds.
Nelson on a single, looking to see if she can turn the corner, poke the head out, get her first points of the matchup on mat number 4. As on mat number 3, Simic now with a 6-0 lead for Fargo. In top control, going to see if she can get a turn, try to extend the lead, maybe pick up some bonus points for the Stingers.
That was a final there for Anna Thorpe, Ellen Dillage-Lacombe. She wins by fall over Addison Leak of Valley City, and Thorpe into the quarterfinals for EEK.
No change, stalemate, so Ross will restart in the top position, able to counter the first move of Nelson. Final 20 seconds as Alyssa Ross for West Fargo United wrestles edge of the mat. And try to stay in bounds, see if she can ride out the final few seconds of this period.
Yeah, mat 2, 250-pound matchup between Olivia Roberson, an 8th grader from Breck Wap, 7-16 record, wrestling Ryan Davis of Northern Cass, 11-21 record. And there is a score. So it looks like Roberson of Breck Wap with the takedown. She goes immediately to a power half on Davis. Currently Roberson up 3-0, mat 2.
So Simic just looking to finish off the final few seconds, leading 6-0. They're at 170 pounds. At mat number 4 at 100 pounds, Nelson will start in the top position. She needs to try to get a turn, see if she can get something big here in the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, Davis, Northern Cass did a good job, got those hips away on the half Nelson counter. She's going to pick up the reversal, 3-2 score over here. Mat 2, just a 1-point lead now for Roberson and Breck Wap in the first period with 35 seconds remaining.
As Whaley flirting with danger there, or Simic was, Whaley able to get a reversal to the back, just ran out of time. 2 points for a takedown, 2 points for a near fall. So Simic will hold on for a 6-4 win at 170.
Here, Davis has caught the arm and the chin on Roberson. She's got it rolled over to her back. Final 15 seconds of the first period for Davis, the pin for Northern Cass. She's into the quarterfinals at 250 pounds.
As Nelson picks up the pinfall victory, Kira Nelson trailed 7-0. She started in the top position. She gets a turn in the pinfall victory. Kieran Nelson for the Burros, 1 win away from a state tournament appearance.
Yeah, matchup on mat number 1. Consolation round matchup between Chloe House, a Center Cass, a 7th grader. She has an armbar hooked up on Harper Grunberg of Pembina County North. She's going to try to walk this around. That's the end of the first period. She's up 3-0 on mat 1.
Now on mat number 3, Reba Bokna of Grafton going against Asa Remke Vandehoven, 100-pound consolation wrestle background, as Remke Vandehoven with a quick pinfall victory for the Cardinals to keep her tournament alive. Mat number 4, 106, Amelia Heidbreeder of Northern Cass, Adeline Volohin of Oaks.
Yeah, Matt, 200-pound consolation round match. Kendall Anderson, Northern Lights, the 7th grader, 12-11. Spencer Brown for Sopper for Valley City, 17-25. And Brown with the takedown. They get potentially dangerous called on Matt 2. Back to the center for a restart. Brown has the 3-0 lead, Matt 2.
So Heidbreeder Volohin will get a restart after a stalemate. Still no score as they wrestle 106. Mat 3, 106, Abigail Peterson for Fargo, Aaron Johnson of Grand Forks.
Here, Spencer Brown for Valley City walked around an armbar on Anderson, and she will pick up a couple near falls. She picks up 2 near fall for Spencer Brown, up 5-0. Anderson able to get back belly down. She's going to go back to that armbar, and she has the 5-0 lead, threatening with another pinning combination on mat 2.
So Heidbreeder with a takedown for Northern Cass. So she'll take a 3-0 lead here in the first period. This at 106 pounds, consolation round number 2.
Yes, consolation round match here at 100 pounds on mat 1. And Chloe House walks around for 2 near fall. Gruberg able to come back around through the back door and almost had a loss of control, but it's going to be an 8-0 lead here for Chloe House, mat 1 in the second period. 30 seconds remaining. And Spencer Brown, Valley City with the win by foul over Kendall Anderson of Northern Lights. That was on mat 2 at 100 pounds.
Heidbreeder still with a 3-0 lead for the Jaguars on mat number 4. As on mat number 3, Peterson looking for the opening points. Instead, we'll get a stalemate. Actually, I think we'll get a blood time. So we'll get a Bank North blood time online, banknorth.bank. As Heidbreeder was looking for a turn. Runs out of time, so it'll stay 3-0. Volohin with choice. She will choose the top position for the Tornadoes to start this second period.
Yeah, and House was threatening there at the end of the second period with a pinning combination. Not able to pick up the near fall at the end of the period. Still 8-0 lead there. Chloe House, the center cast over Harper Grunberg of Pembina County North going into the third, and House in the bottom position on mat 1.
Heidbreeder quickly up to her feet. First move gets the escape point. Make it now 4-0. She's in on the lead. Looking to extend her lead in on a shot attempt. Double leg. Sprawl by Volohin, and out of bounds they go. On to mat number 2, no change.
Yeah, mat 2, Elena Glazeman for South Border. The 7th grader picks up a nice double leg takedown up 3-0 over Maya Cahill of Northern Lights. Also a 7th grader with a 10-9 record on mat 2, 112 pounds. Glazeman leads that 3-0.
Volohin in on a shot attempt for the Tornadoes. Heidbreeder, though, able to sprawl. Volohin trying to get her first points of the matchup, see if she can get on the scoreboard. Here for the Tornadoes, Heidbreeder still with a sprawl. Hip down. Post in the head. Volohin still looking to drive. Heidbreeder, though, able to get some space in on a front headlock. Cow catcher throws it right to the back. Going to look for the pinfall. And gets it. Amelia Heidbreeder for Northern Cass, the fall at 106 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 2 here at 112 pounds between Glazeman and Cahill. Glazeman still in the top position. She has that 3-0 lead. Final 15 seconds, first period. And then mat number 1 between Chloe House, the center cast, and Grunberg. And we have a potentially dangerous to 4 near fall, 14-0 there. Chloe House has the lead with 56 seconds remaining in the third period.
Mat 3, Aaron Johnson has a 6-1 lead as we wrestle here in the first period. Short time, tapper out there. Johnson will take a 5-point lead into the second. Mat number 4, Madeline Krellin of Lisbon, Gracie Cost of Central Cass. As Krellin with the early takedown for the Broncos.
Cahill with the reversal for Northern Lights at the end of the first period. So that's 3-2 going into the second. Glaseman will be in the bottom position. She has the 1-point lead on Mat 2. Here, Chloe House on Mat 1 has the reverse half hooked up on Grunberg of Pembina County North. She's up 14-0, and she's working a pinning combination with 15 seconds remaining, third period on Mat 1.
Cost able to get up to her feet, gets the escape. She's now in on a shot attempt, seeing if she can take her first lead of the matchup.
And that's your winner, Chloe House for Central Cass. She's into the third round of the consolation bracket on Mat 1 at 100 pounds.
So a takedown for Krellin. So ups her lead now 6-1 as they wrestle in the first period. Edge of the mat. Sit out into a knee slide for Koss, looking for the escape. Krellin, though, able to follow, stays in top control. Johnson now with a 9-1 lead for Grand Forks. In on a crossface, going to see if she can get the turn on Peterson.
Here, Mat 2, Cahill still in the top position on Glaseman. Glaseman on her hip, not able to get up there on Mat 2.
Krellin with a chicken wing, going to see if she can run with it before the end of the period. Koss trying to hip down, see if she can not go over. Near fall upcoming. We'll see how many swipes Krellin gets. And got the count of 4. So Madeline Krellin of Lisbon ups her lead now 10-1.
Yeah, Hannah Johnson for Northern Cass with the pinning combination and the pin there for Johnson over Josephine Mao of Hillsborough Central Valley. Johnson into the third rounds of the consolations here at 112 pounds.
So Erin Johnson of Grand Forks picks up the victory. She advances on mat number 3. Now on mat number 3, 112, Bethany Novak for Grand Forks. Emma Shively of Rugby.
Yeah, Cahill for Northern Lights put the ride on Glaseman in the second period. Glaseman not able to get off the bottom or score. So we're going to go 3-2 lead for Glaseman into our third period on Mat 2. And Cahill will have choice. She will choose bottom position.
Krellin ups her lead now with a takedown, 14-1. Going to look for a turn. Near fall will lock up the tech fall. Gets it. Koss trying to stay off her back. Can't do so. So Madeline Krellin of Lisbon advances at 112 pounds.
And Mat 112 pounds. Emma Murphy of Larimore wrestling Grace Kozlowski of Breck Wap. And it looks like Kozlowski with the early 3-0 lead over Murphy. And have a win by fall there. Cahill, winner by fall over Glaseman on Mat 212 pounds. So Cahill into the third rounds of the consolations. Glaseman done with the tournament.
Just past 2 o'clock. We'll take a break. This is the East Region Girls Individual Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Racing returns to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota. Save the date for Tuesday, June 30th. World of Outlaws late models. Start to finish, Ada Building Center Showdown presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. And a season schedule filled with the return of the Wayzata Modifieds, NLRA late models, IMCA Modifieds, Race Savers Sprints. It's Thursday night racing at NCR. For the full Norman County Raceway schedule, visit ncraceway.com.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Running a business is tough, but your accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsborough, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Performance Ag west of Borup with Eric today. And Eric, you've been around since 2013.
We're a full-service agronomy center. We have the fertilizer, seed, chemical, liquid fertilizer. We got our water there, and we'll have everything right in close proximity now with that new addition to our fertilizer building. Like we like to say at Performance Ag, we don't want all the business, just yours. So the best way to reach me is my cell number. It's 701-799-0356.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line salad bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com as we continue on here. Second round Wrestlebacks, a win in this matchup, and you are going on to the blood rounds to try to advance into the state tournament as we have a final on mat number 4 between West Fargo United teammates, and Jelaine Reardon beats her teammate Alexis Crescent by pinfall in period number 2. Mat number 3 at 118. Delana Solis of Grafton has a 6-1 lead over Northern Cass's Lola Johnson at 118 pounds. Let's take a look at our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Check out the team standings as we wrestle in Wrestleback round number 2. Again, online, dhb.bank, Dakota Heritage Bank, with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota.
And your top 5 teams in the East Region Girls Tournament going into this second consolation round as the top 5 teams here tied for 5th. Carrington and Devils Lake, each with 32 points. 4th place is Valley City with 39 points. 3rd place, South Border with 40 points. 2nd place, Grand Forks with 51.5 points. And 1st place is Lisbon with 53 points. And just looking at some of your other Your Live Event schools, as Northern Cass moved up to 9th place with 27 points. Hillsborough Central Valley not far behind in 10th place with 26. Central Cass tied for 11th with Rugby with 24 points. And just see if you're looking down the tied for 14th is Mayport CG with 18 points. They're tied with Fargo and Ellendale Edgeley Calm. And that looks like that's our DHB.bank scoreboard wrap up. Oh, we got our Kindred down here in 21st place with 21st place with 10 points.
Linda Uja for Carrington picks up the victory at 124 pounds for the Cardinals to keep her tournament alive, defeating Abigail Payne of West Fargo United. As we go to period number 2, Solis of Grafton has a 6-5 lead against Northern Cass's Lola Johnson. as Johnson will start in the top position for the Jaguar.
Yeah, Matt, number 124 pounds. Wrestlers still trying to keep their state tournament hopes alive here. Brooklyn Ponzer for Oaks. Yeah, wrestling Cassidy Folstead of Central Cass. Folstead's going to pick up the takedown. She's going to have near fall coming against Ponzer. So Folstead working a pinning combination over here on mat 1. She's up 3-0 with near fall coming on mat 1, 124 pounds.
Johnson's teammate, Lila Pritchard for Northern Cass, taking on Okay, back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Brady Siebel's Brent Dick with you here from Valley City as we wrestle here at the 2026 East Region Individual Tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com as we are wrestling right now in the third round of Consolations as, hey, we're in the best rounds of the tournament as it's the blood rounds here as we begin on YourLiveEvent.com from the Highliner Activity Center here. Brady and Brent Dick with you here. Right now, 112 in a quarterfinal on mats 3 and 4 quarterfinals. Taryn Raisler for Kindred going against Emma Dutt of Central Cass.
Okay.
Mat number 4, Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North going against Michaela Mock of Hillsborough Central Valley. Those are in a pair of quarterfinal matches. Consolation round 3 going on as well as we speak right now. Chloe House for Central Cass is taking on Asa Remke Vanderhoven of Carrington. And on mat number 2, Gracie Simonton going against Spencer Brown of Valley City. So again, thank you for tuning in with us here, sticking with us on YourLiveEvent.com as for whatever reason, the internet connection in Valley City, no bueno. Thank you to Athletic Director Rob Hunt, as well as the IT guy, Brian Krewald, helping us, getting us back on track here from the Highliner Activity Center here today on YourLiveEvent.com. So again, mat number 3, Taryn Raisler for Kindred in the quarterfinal has an 11-0 lead against Emma Dutt of Central Cass. A win in the quarterfinal puts you in the semis. That also gets you a spot in the state tournament. Mock for Hillsborough Central Valley has a 3-0 lead over Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North. Mock, the 7th grader for the Burros, looking to get into the semis at 106 pounds.
Yeah, Matt 100-pound consolation round match. Chloe Hulse and Asa Reimke Vanderhoven of Carrington. And now a 7-0 lead there for Vanderhoven. Or excuse me, 3-4. So Vanderhoven picked up the near fall. House had the takedown. That's second period, minute 30 remaining. Vanderhoven up by, it was 4-3. And now the 2-point reversal for House. We're going 5-4. And House is going to roll Vanderhoven over on mat 1.
So again, we're sprinkling in the quarterfinals along with the consolation round 3 matchups. Right now, Lucy Johnson of Northern Cass on mat number 4, taking on Erin Johnson of Grand Forks. Winner of this matchup advances to the state tournament at 106 pounds.
Yeah, Matt 2, another Carrington Cardinal out there. Lena Gushis wrestling Veda Hoffman of South Border. That's in the second period scoreless between Hoffman and Gushis on mat 206 pounds. Vanderhoven from Carrington trying to bridge off her back. Howell's trying to put the squeeze on. Vanderhoven gets a big push off the back. For near fall coming over there for Chloe House. 9-4 is the score on mat 1.
After Taryn Raisler picks up the tech fall to advance at 112 pounds to the semis. Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG going up against Eden Riddle of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, about 176 for a trip to the state tournament. As we'll get a pinfall on mat number 4. And securing her spot into the 2026 state tournament is Northern Cass's Lucy Johnson.
Yeah, Matt, 206 pounds. Gushus and Hoffman still scoreless. Gushus for Carrington in the top position. Trying to work in an armbar. She's able to get it on the left side. Hoffman just going to try to counter and pulse the outside leg on Matt 2.
So Riddle able to cut her deficit to 1. 3-2 is the score, as now on mat number 4, Maya Cahill for the Northern Lights going against Northern Cass's Hannah Johnson. This is a 112-pound blood round matchup.
And a pinning combination hooked up by House over here on mat 1. She has the 9-4 lead with a minute 24 remaining third period. She has a half Nelson scooped in, just trying to work into a fall over on mat 1.
So Johnson lat drop, or fireman's carry, gets the takedown. So Hannah Johnson takes a 3-0 lead. Cradle able to meet the hands together. Trying now to see if she can arch it back. Has plenty of time, over a minute. Do it right. Try to see if you can get the fall.
And there's a win. Chloe House there on mat 1 for Central Cass. She's your winner by fall over Reimke Vanderhoven of Carrington at 100 pounds.
There's the arch and the turn for Hannah Johnson. She's going to look for the fall. She gets the fall. So Hannah Johnson also will be a state qualifier at 112 pounds for the Jaguars.
A matchup on mat 206 pounds between Hoffman and Gushus. Gushus with the escape now up 1-0 for Carrington on mat 2. That's with a minute 30 remaining. Wrestlers on their feet. Just center off the center edge of the mat, near side here on mat 2.
Now on mat number 4, Cadence Golding for the Lisbon Broncos. Camden Kappenman of Valley City. 118-pound quarterfinal matchup to try to get to the semis.
Yeah, Matt 1, another South Border Mustang out here in Elise Jenner, the sophomore. 22-8 record here in the quarterfinal matchup, wrestling Izzy Ornis of Devil's Lake. That's your matchup, Matt 1. That scoreless first period with a minute 20 remaining.
So Golding looking to play the takedown game. 4th takedown, cuts Kappenman for a 4th time. She leads 12-4 for the Bronco freshman, looking to punch her ticket to the state tournament. There's the takedown to the back and the pinfall. So Cadence Golding will wrestle in the semis at 118 pounds.
Yeah, Jenner on mat 1 and on a double leg shot on Ornis. Jenner last year at the state tournament placed 7th at 106 pounds. She's trying to make it back there here at this quarterfinal matchup, trying to make it into the semis on mat 1. Now, mat 2 still 1-0. That score, final 6 seconds. Veda Hoffman's down by 1 point here for the Mustangs. Gushus looks like she's going to hold on, and Gushus will advance and stay in the tournament on mat 206-pound result there. Lena Gushus for Carrington, your winner 1-0 by decision over Veda Hoffman of South Border.
118 quarterfinal, Katie Apperspach of Grand Forks going against Ebony Ulmer of South Border, quarterfinal at 118 pounds.
Yeah, mat 2, consolation round match, 106 pounds. Aveline Wold, Breck Wap takes on Ava Crandall of Central Cass. That's your matchup just starting out here on mat 2, 106.
So Boyer has a 5 to make it now 3 lead. They're on mat number 3 in the third period. Apperspach Ulmer still scoreless, halfway gone in the first period.
Here, a minute 30 remaining first period, still scoreless. Over on mat 1, or excuse me, in the second period, over on mat 1 now. Start of the second period, minute 50 there between Ornis and Jenner. Ornis in the top position, trying to work it in an armbar on Jenner. Jenner quad pod up, going to try to stand up. They got the 2-point near fall over there for Ornish. So she'll have the 2-0 lead on mat 1.
Still 5-3. Boyer with a 2-point lead for Mayport CG. Final couple ticks of this third period. Riddle looking for a crossface, see if she can spin behind. Boyer pokes the head in between, goes through the back door, gets the takedown, so that should lock it up. 3 more points, 8-3 she will lead. Final 15 seconds of the third period as Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG just going to look to ride it out and punch her ticket to the semis at 112 pounds.
Yeah, mat 1, 112 pound, that quarterfinal matchup between Jenner and Ornish. That's in a Bank North Bank blood timeout there. Banking should feel personal, and that Bank North it does. They're proud to be a local, supporting local teams in the communities they serve. Visit Bank North Bank to learn more. Visit Bank North, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Your mat 2, 112 pounds between Jenner and Ornish. Or excuse me, between Wold and Crandall there for Central Cass. That's scoreless going into the second period. And looks like they're going to go bottom position there for Abilene Wold of Breck Wap. Crandall will start in the top position, mat 2 going into the second.
112 consolation round wrestleback, a blood round matchup. It's Madeline Krellin of Lisbon going against Natalie Carlson of West Fargo United. Winner to the state tournament at 112 pounds. As a takedown, so Ulmer will up her lead for the South Border 7th grader. She now leads 5-0, minute gone in the second period. Out of bounds they go on mat number 3 between Krellin and Carlson. They'll go back to the center. Still scoreless, 45 seconds gone in the period.
And mat 1 between Ornish and Jenner. That's still the 2-0 lead over there for Izzy Ornish of Devil's Lake. They're just working here on the center edge, near side, in a scramble position, kind of situation position here between Jenner and Ornish on mat 1.
So Ulmer able to get a mat return, retains a 5-0 lead. They're on mat number 4 as headlock. Krellin with the headlock right to the back. Madeline Krellin looking to become a state qualifier for the Lisbon Broncos. Trying to arch it back, lift up the head, see if you can get the pinfall. Carlson, though, able to put the weight into her, gets the reversal, but it's a 7-point move for Krellin. She leads 7-2. Final 20 seconds to go in the period. Carlson was looking to shoot a half. Out of bounds they go back to the center with 17 seconds.
Yeah, mat 2 here, 106 pounds between Crandall and Wold, and that is a 1-0 lead. Wold still up 1-0 into the second period. Final 10 seconds. Wrestler up on their feet, far center edge of the mat, with Wold pushing into Crandall. Crandall back on the edge, or I should say Crandall pushing into Wold. They're going to go off the edge, back to the center for a restart with 3 seconds remaining in the second period over on mat 2.
So a restart on mat number 3. Carlson looking, see if she can get a quick turn, a couple of near fall points before the end of the period. Krellin just looking to not go over, keep a 5-point lead into the second 2 minutes. She'll do that. So Krellin has a 7-2 lead over Natalie Carlson of West Fargo United going into period number 2, blood round match at 112.
Yeah, mat 1 between Jenner and Ornish, and Jenner with the 1 point. Now 2-1's that score. She's in the top position for South Border. And working here with the spiral on the right side. She's going to try to bar it up on that left side. Still here at mat 1. Now Ornish stands up, trying to get those hips away. Jenner trying to hang with her. And the 1-point escape for Ornish now up 3-1 over on mat 1, 112 pounds.
Ulmer's up to her lead now 9-0. Ebony Ulmer looking to pick up a trip to the the semis at 118 pounds. As Carlson going the other way, shoots a half, but will get dinged for a clasp. And so that'll save Krellin. They'll get a restart, 8-2. Madeline with the lead for the Bronco 8th grader.
Yeah, Matt 2, Wold and Crandall. It's still 2-0 lead over there for Abilene Wold to Breck Wop. And they're in a situation position. Looks like Crandall's in the bottom of that. Wold's going to try to step around for a go behind. They could call for a stalemate back to the center for a restart on Matt 2, third period, under a minute remaining.
Ulmer still in top control, looking to just ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. And so Ebony Ulmer for the South Border Mustangs, she's into the semis at 118 pounds.
Yeah, Matt 1, Jenner and Ornis, 3-2's that score. Jenner needs a takedown here to take the lead. That's third period. Final 15 seconds. A stall warning on Ornis. Jenner down on her knees, going to see if she can hit a high crotch there. She's going to double up on it. Final 10 seconds here for Elise Jenner. Ornis with the big sprawl. She has the 1-point lead over here on Matt 1. And then into the semifinals, Izzy Ornis, your winner by decision, 3-2 over Jenner on Matt 1.
118 quarterfinal. Addison Vanderhoven of Carrington going against Danica Bennett of Pembina County North. That is on mat number 4. As on mat number 3, Carlson looking for a turn. Krellin, though, able to get out of bounds.
Yeah, looks like a final on mat 2, and it is there. Abilene Wold, your winner over Ava Crandall, a center cast. So Wold stays in the tournament here on mat 2 into the top 8.
As we move to mat number 4, a blood round matchup. Addie Mack of Rugby, McKenna Cook of Ellendale Edgeley Combe, 118 pounds. Winner to the state tournament.
Yeah, Matt 2, new matchup here, 112 pounds. Emma Murphy of Larimore taking on Emerson Merkel of Ellendale Edgeley Combe. Merkel up 3-0, and she's working in the top position, trying to work over the top with a cradle. That's with a minute 35 remaining on mat 2. Mat 1, Bethany Schuldeis, Valley City taking on Charlotte Croston, Pembina County North. That's a quarterfinal matchup. That's scoreless first period with a minute 20 remaining. Wrestlers on their feet.
End of the period, Krellin will retain a 7-point lead as we go into the final 2 minutes. She's got choice, and she'll go top. Cook for the Thunder gets the early takedown. She's going to lock up a cradle. McKenna Cook trying to advance to the state tournament. She does so for EEK at 118 pounds.
Yeah, Matt 2 here, this consolation round matchup between Murphy and Merkel. VEK, a 3-1 score. Murphy with the escape for Larimore. Wrestlers up on their feet, back to the center of the mat with 42 seconds remaining. And then Mat 1 between Schuldeis and Croston. That's still scoreless in the first period at 112 pounds.
A reversal here for Carlson makes it now 11-4. Carlson looking for some near fall points, needs a pinfall. Krellin just can't get pinned. 3 near fall points, 11-7. So it is only a 4-point matchup. So Carlson, she can get another turn, could tie it up. Mat 4, Ina Gaslow of Richland going against Quinley Bercier of the Northern Lights. 118 blood round matchup, Mat 4.
Yeah, still pushing and shoving. Collar ties over here on Mat 1 between Schuldeis and Valley City and Croston. And they're going to go a second period scoreless on Mat 1, 112 pounds, quarterfinal match.
Carlson looking for the half. Krellin, though, able to pop up to her feet. Going to try to get the escape point. Still officially no change. Like it would at least be one for a loss of control. Krellin now in a front headlock, spin behind, sit out into a switch attempt for Carlson. Krellin able to follow. That will lock up the reversal for Krellin, but then a sit out. Carlson. Krellin, though, able to belly herself out. Final 20 seconds. So 2 apiece for each. It's back to a 4-point matchup at 13-9. Krellin, stand up into a head and arm. able to spin behind, gets the reversal, final 5 seconds, as in a wild matchup, Madeline Crellin of the Lisbon Broncos will qualify for the state tournament at 112 pounds.
Mat number 2, Emma Murphy, Emerson Merkel here, the Consolation matchup. Merkel with another takedown now up 6-1. That's in the second period with a minute remaining. Then Mat 1 between Schultes and Croston, still scoreless. Schultes for Valley City in the top position. Quad pod by Croston. She's going to try to stand up. She has the 1-point escape. Now leads 1-0 on Mat 1.
So next up, 112 pounds blood round matchup. Jocelyn Corby of Fargo, Bethany Novak of Grand Forks at 112 pounds. Goslow Bercier scoreless as we head to the second. Bercier will start in the down position for the Northern Lights.
Yeah, final 20 seconds of the second period on Mat 1, and then Schultes trying to throw a headlock on Croston. Croston going to step over the top, see if she can score this takedown. She currently is up 1-0. She goes up now 4-0 there for Charlotte Croston, Pembina County North on Mat 1 to close out the second period.
And thanks for joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com, our coverage of the East Region Girls Tournament, as tickets being punched to the state tournament starting here today, or starting come Thursday.
Here, Emerson Merkel with a reversal to start out the third period. Now they score 8-1. Merkel up on Murphy of Larimore on Mat 2. That's 112 pounds. Third period, minute 40 remaining.
Corbel able to get the takedown for Fargo. Novak quickly up to her feet, gets the escape. Corbel with a 3-1 lead in the first, 25 seconds to go in period number 1.
And Schulte is going to stand up here in the third period, try to hit a reversal. She turns the corner, the 2-point reversal. Bethany Schulte's now 4-2 score. Croston leads.
Bercier gets an escape point, so she'll take a 1-0 lead. Minute to go in the second period there on Mat number 4.
Yeah, Mat 2, Emerson Merkel going to the state tournament for EEK. She wins by foul over Emmy Murphy of Larimore. Result on Mat 2.
So end of the period, Corbel gets another takedown before the whistle. So Corbel with a 6-1 lead. Reminder, state wrestling tournament gets underway Thursday. Friday, we'll have our state tournament coverage, audio only, like NFL Red Zone. Myself, me and Brent down there, as well as Dan Weber, Chase Miller on the floor, going back and forth, getting you all the action on the 9 mats this year for all matches going on for both Class A, B, and girls. Then Saturday is when the dual tournament is. We'll have coverage for you covering both Lisbon boys and girls, as well as the Kindred Vikings for the state dual tournament next Saturday. All of the state wrestling tournament from the Fargo Dome right here on YourLiveEvent.com. So end of the period, as Bercier gets a takedown to up her lead now 4-0 as we head to the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, matchup over here, Mat 1 between Schulteis and Croston here in the quarterfinals. Final 13 seconds. Croston for Pembina County has the 3-point lead. Final 5 seconds. Croston trying to make it in the semifinal. Shot by Schulteis to close this out. No advancement. And Charlotte Croston at 112 pounds. She's into the semifinals for Pembina County.
So Goslow able to get on the scoreboard. She gets an escape point. She needs a takedown. She trails by 3, under 90 seconds to go in the third period on mat number 4. Restart on mat number 3, minute 15. 6-1. Corbel with the lead for Fargo.
Your Mat 118-pound matchup quarterfinal between Crystal Magnuson, Hillsborough Central Valley, the senior 30-17 record, wrestling Jocelyn Carpenter for Devils Lake, the sophomore. 18-11 quarterfinal matchup here. Mat 118 pounds just underway.
as potentially dangerous. Gets a restart on mat number 3. Corbel still with a 6-1 lead. Penalty point for Goslow, so now make it 4-2. As a couple of stalling calls issued to Bercier. So a takedown would win it for Goslow here in the final 30 seconds.
And Jelaine Reardon, West Fargo United, put the squeeze on Molly Benoit of Grand Forks, and Jelaine Reardon into the top 8 for West Fargo United at 118 pounds on mat 2.
Bercier able to spin behind, get a takedown, and so she'll take a 7-2 lead. Just got to wrestle smart there. Stay back, try not to give up anything big. 10 seconds away as Quinley Bercier for the Northern Lights. She's going to be a state qualifier at 118 pounds, defeating Ina Goslow of Richmond 7-2.
Yeah, mat 224 quarterfinal matchup. Shayla DeBlary of Grand Forks, the junior, 23-5, wrestling Elise Christensen and Napoleon. And DeBlary comes firing on all cylinders. She has a takedown, throws Christensen into a cradle on mat 2, working for a fall at 124 pounds.
Start of period number 3. Corbel has a 6-2 lead going into the final 2 minutes. Trying to advance to the state tournament. 124 quarterfinal. Adeline Hansen of Lisbon going against Violet Hoyles of Grafton. This is a quarterfinal match at 124 pounds up on mat number 4.
Yeah, mat 2, DeBlair Grand Forks into the semifinal. She wins by fall over Christensen and Napoleon. And then mat 1, Magnuson and Carpenter. That's still a 3-2 score. Jocelyn Carpenter of Devils Lake up 3-2 over Magnuson. That's at the end of the first period over on mat 1.
Hoyles is a sophomore for the Spoilers, 32-7. Hansen as well, a sophomore for Lisbon at 42-10. Winner clinches a spot in the state at the state tournament. Also, chance to move on and go to the semis. Front headlock for Hansen, looking for the snap down for the Broncos sophomore. Pops it down. Hoyles, though, able to get back up to her feet. Snap down attempt once again by Hansen. Still neutral. This time able to get the snap down, brings Hoyles down to her knees, but then quickly pops back up to her feet as they wrestle neutral, halfway gone in the first.
Yeah, Matt, 224-pound Consolation round matchup. Looks like Maddie look out there for Grand Forks, waiting for her opponent. Jaylee Stewart or Northern Light. Stewart finally on the mat, getting ready for action on mat 2, 124 pounds.
Hansen able to get the takedown. So she'll take a 3-0 lead as they'll correct that on Track Wrestling. Gave the points to the wrong wrestler. There, it's good. So 3-0. Hansen with the lead as they wrestle edge of the mat here on mat number 4. As Corbel for Fargo able to pick up the victory. So Jocelyn Corbel for the Stingers onto the state tournament at 112.
Yeah, the senior over here for Hillsborough Central Valley has a pinning combination hooked up on Jocelyn Carpenter of Devils Lake. That score was 4-3. Magnuson had the lead. She's going to scoop the head, reverse the half over here on mat 1, trying to pick up a fall and into the semifinals on mat 1 here, 118 pounds, and she does it. Magnuson for Hillsborough Central Valley into the semifinals in the top 6.
So Burrow's able to get another state placer once again. As end of the first period, Hansen with a 3-0 lead. Going into the second, mat 3, blood round 118. Juliet Davis for Carrington. Delana Solis of Grafton. Blood round matchup at 118.
Yeah, mat 2 scrambling here at 124 pounds between Stewart and Look. Consolation round matchup. The winner of this into the top 8 and punches their ticket to the state tournament. Still scrambling. That's a 4-3 score for Look. And no change of position over on mat 2. That's still first period, 30 seconds remaining.
So get a restart. Hansen still with a 3-0 lead. Davis with a takedown for Carrington, looking to see if she can get the turn, try to punch her ticket to a state tournament. Chicken wing, near fall points upcoming. Official counting. Gets the count of 4. Now is going to just rethrow it, see if she can get the pinfall. Plenty of time, has 55 seconds to try to get the fall. But Solis, though, trying to get herself back to her belly. Hansen in on a turn for Lisbon. She's going to look to advance to the semis at 124. Hoyless, though, able to get herself back to her belly, but Hansen for Lisbon now has a 7-0 lead in the second.
Yeah, a 2 near fall over here on Matt, 224 pounds for Maddie Look, a Grand Forks. She's up now 6-4, the 1-point escape for Stewart at Northern Lights. And that's going into the second period. 6-4 lead for Look at Grand Forks. Matt 124-pound quarterfinal matchup. Ava Litzy of Southport and Mally McLeod of Devils Lake. Litzy with the takedown, working a pinning combination on Matt 1.
Davis.
Nope, the pin for Litzy now into the semifinals for Southporter.
Davis going to re-throw it once again. Officials still holding 4. That'll do it for the period. So, Juliet Davis will take a 7-0 lead going into the second on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Adeline Hansen for Lisbon, likewise a 7-0 lead as they'll get a restart. 31 seconds to go in the second.
And that score on mat 2 is still a 6-4 lead for Maddie Look at Grand Forks. And that's with a minute 34 remaining. Stewart for Northern Lights in the top position. Now they're going to scramble out. Look's going to go ahead and try to grab the head. Stewart able to maintain position, top position. That's second period. Minute 20 remaining. 6-4 lead for Look at Grand Forks.
So a pair of 7-0 leads in the second period on both mats 3 and 4. As Hansen able to get a turn, just is going to run out of time. We'll get some more near fall. So up her lead now 11-0 as she has choice. No hesitation from coach saying go top. And Davis with a turn for Carrington on mat number 3. Juliet Davis for the Cardinals looking to punch her ticket to the state tournament. 20 seconds to try to get it. Sola's going to have to try to bridge, fight off of her back once again. Unable to do so, Juliet Davis for Carrington into the state tournament at 118.
Yeah, Matt 124 pounds. Another burrow out here, Kirka Zed, trying to make it into the state tournament. She's up 3-0. She has a pinning combination hooked up on Cassidy Folstead of Central Cass with a minute remaining first period. She's there north-south over the top trying to hit the pin there on Mat 1.
Mat 4, 124, Linda Yuja for Carrington. Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North, 124-pound blood round matchup.
And Kazed working for that fall over on Mat 1. Now Folstead for Central Cass able to get back down, base up, and the 4 near fall going to come over there. So 3-0 is the score. 4 near fall, 7-1 or 7-0. Kazed has the lead on Mat 1.
Yuja looking for the headlock, but Kerrigan able to fence, stay back, counter it for a takedown of her own. Jalen Kerrigan with the opening takedown in the first period. As Mat 4, Hansen for Lisbon, she is into the semis at 124 pounds with a pinfall victory for the Broncos.
And Kazed has the pinning combination hooked up once again into the first period. The official down there taking the look, and that'll do it with the period. 4 more near fall coming to Kazed, now 11-0 lead there on Mat 1 going into the second period over Cassidy Folstead of Central Cass.
So our next matchup, mat number 4, this is a quarterfinal at 124. Kaylee Mueller from Mayport CG, Avery Davidson for the Northern Cass Jaguars, winner into the semis at 124.
Yeah, mat number 2, that matchup between Stewart and Look. Now a 11-10 score. Stewart took the lead in that match. That's in the third period with a minute 10 remaining. Stewart backed out. They're going to go back to the center of the mat. Nope, they're going to go neutral. So it is neutral. The 1 point loss of control going to Stewart. 12-10 is that score on mat 2.
So Davidson, the opening takedown for Northern Cass. Switch attempt by Mueller, able to pop up to her feet. So Mueller will get onto the scoreboard. She trails 3-1.
Yeah, Kazed back with that pinning combination hooked up once again. And that she has a minute 20 to secure a fall and place in the top 8. The official down there taking a look. The pin, Kier Kazed, Hillsborough Central Valley into the top 8 on her way to the state tournament on Mat 1.
Yuja got an escape for Carrington on mat 3, so it's 3-1. The advantage for Kerrigan as they wrestle first period. Yuja in on a shot attempt, able to finish it. So Linda Yuja will take a 4-3 lead into the second.
Yeah, Maddie Look was able to score a takedown and then threw Stewart to her back over on mat 2 and won by foul. Maddie Look here for Grand Forks into the top 8, 124 pounds, on to the state tournament.
Davidson with now a 6-1 advantage, 40 seconds to go in this first period. Avery Davidson looking to punch her ticket once again to the state tournament. Placed it 2 years ago. Last year was 1 win away from making it to the podium at the state tournament.
Yeah, Matt won quarterfinal matchup here at 130 pounds. Alicia Nitschke for Southport, a returning state place winner. And she placed third last year at 118 pounds. She was wrestling Haley Ford of Valley City. Ford, a two-time state qualifier last year, state qualified at 124. That matchup scoreless. First period on Mat 1.
Uja still the 4-3 lead for Carrington. Final 20 seconds to go in the second period. As gets a turn, gonna try to see if she can get the pinfall before the end of the period. Kerrigan gonna have to try to fight off of her back. Trying to bridge out, trying to last. There's the pinfall. So Linda Uja for the Carrington Cardinals to the state tournament at 124 pounds.
And Mat number 1 between Ford and Nitschke. They're back to the center for a restart. Still scoreless first period. Ford with a little slide by attempt. Nitschke just holding center of the mat over on Mat 1, 130 pounds. There, Mat 2, 124 pounds. Malone Rutherford Fargo, sophomore, taking on Madeline Harris Hansen of Fargo. And that is scoreless first period. Wrestlers up on their feet. Consolation round matchup on Mat 2 with 1:30 remaining.
Mat 3, 130 quarterfinal. Alyssa Hoyles for Grafton. Sylvie Grove of Rugby went into the semis at 130. As Mueller able to get a takedown at 124 pounds on mat number 4. So Kaylee Mueller cuts her deficit to 2, 6-4 as we'll go out of bounds and restart back to the center.
Yeah, Mat 1 into the first period between Nitschke and Ford. Winner of this advances to the semifinals. That's scoreless going into the second. And Nitschke for Southport in the top position on Mat 1.
Davidson with an escape, so retakes a 3-point lead, 7-4. 45 seconds to go in the period as at Mat 3, 130. Hoyles with the early takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Looking to punch her ticket to the semis.
Yeah, Peterson roll over here for Ford. She's going to catch Nitschke, and she has a reversal and near fall. So it looks like she'll have the 6-0 lead. We'll see if Nitschke is able to get back belly down. Ford's going to go ahead, hip heist around. She picks up the 4 near fall. Now up 6-0. Mat 1 there. Haley Ford has the lead.
Final 10 seconds of the second. Davidson a 7-4 lead as they'll break apart. Circle back to the center as Davidson shot attempt and able to finish it before the whistle. So Avery Davidson gets the takedown with a second left. 6-point lead. Avery Davidson now leads 10-4 over Mayport CG's Kaylee Mueller.
Yeah, teammates here battling it out on Mat 224 pounds between Rutherford and Harris Hansen. And they're still scoreless going into the second period. That's Mat 2. The winner of that will advance to the St. Tournament at 124 pounds.
As out of bounds they go, they'll get a restart here in the third period. Davidson in top control to begin the final 2 minutes as Hoyles locked in a cradle. Just runs out of time, so she'll take a 3-0 lead into the second.
And 32 seconds remaining on Mat 1. Haley Ford still up 6-0 against Alicia Nitschke of Southport. Ford in the top position. Now 23 seconds remaining. She has the 6-0 lead on Mat 1.
Davidson looking for a breakdown. Gets it. Now going to try to work on top. See if she can salt away the final 90 seconds. Punch her ticket to the semis and a return trip to the state tournament. At 3, shot attempt by Grove. Hoyles with a sprawl. Able to spin back inbound, seeing if she can lock up a cradle from this position. And she'll spin behind, secure the takedown. So Hoyles will double up her lead 6-0 for the Spoilers.
Yeah, Matt, 224 pounds, still scoreless between Rutherford and Eris Hansen, as now with a minute remaining in the second period. And it looks like Eris Hansen wearing the green leg band is going to try to quad pod up. Rutherford goes to break her back belly down, has her rolled over. Hansen able to roll back through. Now going back to a good hard crossface by Rutherford on Matt 2.
So Davidson now with a 10-point lead, 14-4. We'll get a restart, 44 seconds to go as Hoyless gets the victory there for the Grafton Spoilers into the semis at 130 pounds as we'll go to a 136 quarterfinal. Sarah Novak for Grand Forks going up against Riley Litton looked at the wrong bout. It's a 130 consolation round. Arlie Rammerman of Lisbon going up against Riley Litton of Fargo.
Yeah, matchup here, Matt 1 in the quarterfinals, Ford and Nitschke. And that score is still 6-0. Nitschke's out in front headlock position, has head in the hole. She's going to try to chase that back leg, see if she can hook up a cradle or a big move, as there's only 43 seconds remaining for Nitschke to lock something up on Ford. Ford up 6-0, Matt 1.
Final 5 seconds. Avery Davidson ups her lead now 18-4. It'll be a major decision, and Avery Davidson is into the semifinals at 124 pounds.
Yeah, Matt, 224 pounds. Eris Hansen for Fargo has the 1-0 lead over her teammate Malone Rutherford, and they're back up on their feet for the third period. 1-0 lead, Eris Hansen on Matt 2.
Litton with a throw to the back, going to look for the pinfall. Rammerman going to have to try to fight off of her back. Still a minute, plenty of time for Litton to try to get the fall. There it is. So Riley Litton for Fargo's into the state tournament at 130 pounds for the Stingers.
Yeah, Matt 1 there. Listen, Nitschke had a half Nelson locked up on Haley Ford. Had Ford going over, just not able to score any near fall off of it at the end of the period. So Haley Ford into the semifinals on Matt 1 at 130 pounds for Valley City.
Matt 4 quarterfinals at 130. Kaylee Kurz for Grand Forks. Annabelle Steinberger for Northern Cass. Mat number 3. Now it's the Sarah Novak versus Leah Dale matchup. That's a 136 quarterfinal on mat number 3.
Yeah, Mat 1, that's a quick pin over there. It looks like Kenzie Jost of Carrington. She comes out with a quick fall over Emma Schneider. That was a consolation round matchup. Jost for Carrington. She's going to the state tournament, places in the top 8 on Mat 1.
Kurz for Grand Forks with a takedown, so she'll take a 3-0 lead. Minute gone in the first period. Chicken wing trying to spin around the head, see if she can run with it. Try to get the turn. There's the turn. Now going to try to settle in, see if she can get some near fall points. Steinberger, though, tried to get her hip down briefly to her belly, but then Kurz respins, gets some near fall points.
And Matt 2, Eris Hansen for Fargo has the 4-0 lead. She's taking control of this match. And now 4-2, the reversal for Rutherford on Matt, 224 pounds. Eris Hansen will stand up. And final 20 seconds over there, Matt 2, 124.
As there's the fall, so Kaylee Kurz for Grand Forks into the semis at 130 pounds.
Here, Eris Hansen picked up a quick takedown, released her opponent Rutherford, but she will win by decision. So Madeline Eris Hansen will advance to the state tournament for Fargo, representing Fargo. She's a winner by decision, 7-3 over Malone Rutherford.
Mat 4, 130 blood round. Jaden Greer of Fargo going against Alexis De Los Santos of the Northern Lights. 130 winner to the state tournament. De Los Santos was looking for the headlock as bear hug Greer right to the back. Going to look for the fall. Mat 3, Dale of Grand Forks with a 3-0 lead as they wrestle. Second period, quarterfinal at 136 there on mat number 3.
Yeah, mat 130-pound consolation round match. Locking Capone, Central Cass up 3-0 over her opponent, Johanna Lang of Larimore. Lang, a 7th grader in the bottom position. Capone up 3-0. 30 seconds remaining in the first period.
Greer able to get a couple near fall points out of that sequence, so she ups her lead now 5-0. Puts the chicken wing on once again. Walk around the head. Going to look for the fall. De Los Santos trying to bridge, see if she can stay alive. Plenty of time to settle in for Greer. 50 seconds to try to get the fall. Scoops the head, reverse half. And try to walk it back, get the pinfall.
Matt, 230 pounds, Steve Hughley, Pembina County North, running a half. Nelson and Isabel Erickson of Northern Cass has Erickson on her hip, 90 degrees, still not scored the near fall off of it. She's going to try to scoop the arm and stretch it out here on mat 2. And she does have a 3-0 lead, potentially dangerous, called by the official. They'll go back to the center for a restart, but Hughley up 3-0 on Erickson.
So Jaden Greer for Fargo is into the state tournament. As now mat 4, 136 quarterfinal, Valeria Costa of Valley City, Deegan Kirkshinman of Valley City. So it's a pair of highliners battling in the quarters and a chance to go to the semis at 136 pounds. Kirkshinman has the red ankle band. She gets the early takedown. So Kirkshinman with a 3-0 lead for the highliners.
Yeah, mat 1, consolation round matchup, 136 pounds between Hadley Volk, 7th grader, and Eleanor Wass of Central Cass. Waugh and Volk go off the edge of the mat, back to the center for the restart. First period, minute 25 remaining, still scoreless on mat 1.
So Dale Novak still a 3-0 Novak lead. Now make it 3-3 as we head to the final 2 minutes. As Novak will start in the down position, able to tie it up in that second period with a takedown before the end of the period.
Yeah, second period on mat 2 between Hughley and Erickson. That's 3-2 lead. Tia Hughley of Pembina County North. She's in on another double leg shot on Erickson. Erickson, the 2-time state qualifier for Northern Cass, and she's down currently by 1 point in the top position of this situation on mat 2.
Acosta with an escape point, so gets on the scoreboard, trails her teammate 3-1 as they wrestle in the neutral position.
Man, change of fortune here on mat 1. Eleanor Waugh, Central Cass rolls over the top on Hadley Volk. Had the reversal and now near fall working for a pin for Central Cass on mat 1. Eleanor Waugh, she's going to try to put the squeeze on, stretches the arm. The official down there with the look on mat 1.
Stalemate as Dale does get dinged for stalling. That's her first warning. That is on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Kirkshinman, another takedown, extends her lead 6-1. Going into the second.
Yeah, going into the second period on mat 1, Waugh will pick up the 4 near fall. Not able to secure the pin. She'll have the 6-3 lead going into the second period on mat 1.
Start of the second, mat 4, they'll go neutral to start the second 2 minutes. Dale for Devil's Lake gets an escape point with 30 seconds to go. So Leah Dale looking to punch her ticket to the semis. Novak needs another takedown to try to advance to the semis for herself as they wrestle. Final 20 seconds in the third.
Hey, Erickson's going to take the lead now, up 9-3. Now she secured 4 near fall at the end of the second period. She's in the top position, final 10 seconds. Still working for a penny combination. She has an armbar locked up, trying to turn Hughley at the end of the period on mat 2.
Off the whistle, Dale with a low single leg gets the takedown. So ups her lead. And so Leah Dale for Devil's Lake will take a 7-4 victory as Dale got dinged for a second stalling call. Then shows the ref, I'm not stalling, gets the takedown. She will go to the semis at 136 pounds.
That was Waugh, your winner by fall. She had Volk on her back on the edge of the mat, kept the toe in, and Eleanor Waugh into the top 8, going to the state tournament for Central Cass on mat 1 at 136 pounds. And then Mat 2 update over there, currently in a little bit of injury time over on Mat 2 between Erickson and Hughley. Hughley with the injury time.
So Mat 4, Kirkshinman still with the lead now, ups it to 9-1 over teammate Acosta. Quarterfinal at 136, another 136 quarterfinal. It's Marley Stremick of Pembina County North, a senior, 38-7, going up against Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Emily Smith, 25-19.
And Mat 1, consolation round matchup at 136 pounds. Lydia Wolf for the South Border Mustangs, a junior, taking on Quinn Sletdahl, Breck Wapton, 8th grader. And a takedown for Wolf, and she goes immediately into a pinning combination. Sletdahl's going to roll through, a little bit of a scramble. 3-0 lead, Lydia Wolf of South Border on Mat 1.
So Stremick with a takedown for Pembina County North. She leads Smith 3-0 in on a turn. Going to look for the pinfall. And gets it. So Marley Stremick for Pembina County North into the semis at 136 pounds.
Here, Mat, 230-pound quarterfinal matchup. Erickson's going to hook up the double arm bars, walks around the head on Hughley, has the big pinning combination locked up. Left shoulder not up by much for Hughley on Mat 2. Erickson putting the squeeze on, going to arch the back and see if she can secure the fall here in the third period with 1:15 remaining.
Next matchup, blood round match at 136. Felicia Haas of Napoleon Gackel Streeter, Lila Gillespie of Lisbon, 136, winner to the state tournament.
Yeah, Mat 136 pounds, end of the first period. 3-0 lead for Lydia Wolf, and there's a win by fall. Isabel Erickson into the semifinals for Northern Cash. She wins by fall over Hughley of Pembina County North on Mat 2.
Final 45 seconds on mat number 4. Kirkshinman with a 9-1 lead, looking to punch her ticket to the semis as Gillespie for Lisbon gets a takedown for the Broncos. 45 seconds in, was looking to lock up a cradle. Haas, though, able to break the grip. Gillespie with a 3-0 lead, halfway gone in the first.
Yeah, Mat, 236 pounds. Emerson Schwab for Lisbon with the quick takedown on Molly Carr of West Fargo United, and it got a potentially dangerous. They'll go back for a restart. Schwab up 3-0 with 11 seconds expired in the first period. 1:49 on the clock.
Final 5 seconds. Shot attempt, Kirkshinman going to extend her lead, and 12-1. Deegan Kirkshinman, the senior for Valley City, into the semis at 136 pounds for the Highliners.
Yeah, consolation round match 136 on Mat 1. Sletdahl with the reversal. 3-2 score. Wolf still leads by 1 point. Sletdahl has a crossface locked up going to the near ankle. She's just trying to run over Lydia Wolf. Wolf doing a good job here trying to counter it. Under a minute remaining, second period on Mat 1. And that's the pin for Schwab for Lisbon into the semifinals on Mat 2.
Mat 4, 136 blood round. Kendall Drayle of Mayport CG, a 7th grader, going up against Courtney Slaybaugh of Rugby, a junior, winner to the state tournament at 36. So end of the first period, Gillespie with a 3-0 lead. She'll start in the top position to begin the second on mat number 3.
Yeah, Wolf's going to switch to a half Nelson on Sletdahl. She has Sletdahl on the back. The pin over there for Lydia Wolf of South Border. She's into the top 8 and on to the state tournament on mat 1.
Slaybaugh, Drayle, forehead to forehead, neutral position. They'll break apart, then come back, circle themselves to the center as Gillespie looking for a turn. Haas trying to roll through. Gillespie does get a quick count of 2. So up her lead now, Lila Gillespie with a 5-0 lead in the second for the Broncos.
And Matt, 242-pound quarterfinal matchup. Wembley Knockland for Fargo taking on Emily Sauter of Grand Forks. And Knockland with the takedown up 3-0 with a minute 5 remaining in the first period on mat number 2.
Gillespie still with a 5-0 lead as Drayle from Mayport CGN on a shot attempt gets it. So Kendall Drayle for the Patriots will open up the scoring. 20 seconds to go in the first. The Patriots 7th grader with a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, Matt 142 pounds. Chanel Volka Southboarder has Madalena Chimbacheranu on her back. And now Chimbacheranu with the reversal. She's going to return the favor. She throws Volk on her back. Matt 142 pounds. A lot of action over there. Winner of that goes to the semifinals.
Get a restart. Gillespie still with a 5-0 lead. She's in top control. 27 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, Chippeteriano all over Volk in the win by fall. Madalena Chippeteriano for Carrington going back to the state tournament into the top 6 and now into the semifinals on mat 1.
So into the first period, Drayle for the Patriots has a 3-0 lead going into the second, trying to punch her ticket to the state tournament at 36.
Yeah, Matt 2, 142-pound, another quarterfinal matchup. Webley Knockland, a 3-time state runner-up for Fargo. She's up 3-0 going into the second period over Emily Sauter, an 8th grader from Grand Forks, up 3-0. Knockland will start in the bottom position on mat 2.
So to start the third period, Gillespie a 5-0 lead, 2 minutes away from qualifying on the individual side. Haas, though, looking to throw a headlock, loses the grip. Both wrestlers able to pop back up to their feet. So Gillespie will end up with an escape out of that sequence, so ups her lead now 6-0. Slaybaugh for Rugby in on a crossface, looking to see if she can get on the scoreboard. Drayle able to belly herself out, Slaybaugh, though, puts in a chicken wing on mat 4. Gillespie trying to pick up a takedown, does so that'll extend her lead 9-0. And then potentially dangerous is the call. Gillespie with a 9-0 lead as Slaybaugh for the Rugby Panthers gets a pinfall in the second. So Courtney Slaybaugh into the state tournament at 136.
Yeah, Matt 2 for Knockland. It was an escape and a takedown, now up 7-0 over Sauter of Grand Forks. Knockland in the top position on mat, 242 pounds. Second period with a minute remaining. Mat 1, Gabby Hunter, Devils Lake, Grace Lamar. And Grace Lamar into the semifinals for Center Cash. She wins by fall on mat 1.
Mat 4, Miley Christensen of Valley City going against Veda Carlbloom of Lisbon, a pair of seniors matching up. This is a quarterfinal at 142 pounds as Carlbloom's teammate, Lila Gillespie, still with a 9-0 lead, shoots the half. Going to see if she can get the fall before the end of the third period. 25 seconds to try to get it. Out to the side, running with it. Haas trying to bridge out, see if she can fight off her back.
Yeah, Mat 1, 148-pound quarterfinal matchup. Violet Heen of Lisbon, the senior, 25-13. Wrestled Liam Glenn, Ellendale, as they call him, the sophomore, 13-7. Glenn, a 2-time state qualifier for EEK. And that's scoreless in the first period. Each wrestler just trying to work on the inside. Underhook by Heen on the right side. Underhook by Glenn on the left side. Mat 148 pounds.
Gillespie gets 4 near fall. It's a 13-0 major decision victory. So Lila Gillespie qualifies for the state tournament at 136 for Lisbon. As Christensen with a throw to the back. Going to see if she can pick up the pinfall. Carlbloom trying to fight off of her back. Christensen trying to keep 1 foot inbounds. As Carlbloom trying to fight off of her back here at 142 pounds in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, the Broncos with 3 wrestlers out here on the mats, mat 1 and 2. As Izzy Kurtz out here for Lisbon had 142 pounds wrestling Jasmine Birch, Pembina County North. They're in the scramble position over on mat 2. And then mat 1, Liam Glenn and Violet Heen. Heen trying to turn the corner here at the end of the first period, final 25 seconds. She does it. She's up 3-0 on mat 1.
Mat 3, Alicia Yanish of Devil's Lake. Saya Mystic of Breckenridge Wahpeton, a pair of 7th graders looking to qualify for the state tournament at 142 pounds.
And mat 2, Izzy Kurtz will pick up the takedown. She has a half Nelson dug in on Jasmine Birch, and Kurtz trying to make it into the state tournament, up 3-0 first period. Still early in this one. Minute 13 remaining on mat 2.
Yanish with the takedown, so give her the 3-0 lead. Minute 5 seconds to go in the first period.
And that's a win by fall. Izzy Kurtz for Lisbon into the state tournament, 114 pounds. She wins by fall over Jasmine Birch of Pembina County North. In mat 1, there's a stall warning on Glenn, not able to return Heen down. They go off the edge of the mat. Heen up 3-0. Second period with a minute 35 remaining on mat 1.
As there's a pinfall on mat number 3, so qualifying for the state tournament at 142 pounds, as it will be Saya Mystic for Breckenridge Wahpeton going to the state tournament. Christensen for Valley City, a 7-0 lead as we go to the second on mat number 4 against Lisbon's Veda Karlblum. Now on mat number 3, Samira Malcolm of Valley City, Ava McNamara of Hillsborough Central Valley, 142 pounds. Consolation blood round matchup. Try to get to the state tournament at 42.
And mat 248-pound quarterfinal matchup, Brindley Hartosh, West Fargo United, and Asen Zubki of Napoleon. And Hartosh up 3-0 with the minute 13 remaining first period. She's in the top position running a crossface on Zubki of Napoleon on mat 2.
So it looks like Ava McNamara will get a medical default, a forfeit of some sort. So Ava McNamara into the state tournament for the Burros.
Glenn with a pinning combination hooked up over on mat 1 with 10 seconds remaining. She's going to have Heen rolled over, and the pin there for Liam Glenn. She's going to the state tournament. She wins by fall over Violet Heen and into the semifinals for EEK on mat 1.
Now mat 3, 155 quarterfinal matchup. Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, Ida Berg of Kindred, 155 quarterfinal matchup.
Mat 2 scrambling around there between Zupke and Hartosh, and 9-2 lead there for Hartosh. Zupke now 10-2. Hartosh with the escape. Zupke had the reversal, and that's the end of the first period. 9-2 lead for Hartosh of West Fargo United.
So Boson a takedown, Berg then the escape. Boson back in on a shot attempt. Looking to finish it. Pops the head out. There's the takedown, 6-2. Aubrey Boson for Breck Wap. As she's going to try to play the takedown game, she'll cut Berg, make it 6-2, try to get in on another takedown attempt.
And that 148-pound quarterfinal matchup, Alani Long at Grand Forks has Claire Steffes of Lemoore on her back working for a fall. That's in the first period. With a minute 5 remaining, there's Long working for a pin on mat 1.
So Christensen's up to her lead now, 9-0 for the Valley City senior. As Boson back in on another shot attempt. So 12-3 is her lead, 30 seconds to go in the first.
Long, your winner by fall over Claire Steffes of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. That was the result on mat 1. Long into the semifinals. And another pin on mat 2. Brinley Hartosh, your winner by fall over Addison Zipke of Napoleon. Hartosh into the semifinals at 148.
Boson, a 11-point lead, 15-4. Going to see if she can shoot a half. She can get a count of 4. It'll lock up the tech fall, but she gets the pinfall victory. So Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton into the semis at 55 pounds for the Storm. Christensen with a 9-0 lead. They wrestle second period. Chicken Wing trying to stack Carl Bloom up, seeing if she can get the fall before the end of the period. 30 seconds to try to get it.
Here, Matt 148 pounds. Opal Hackle of Rugby, a sophomore, 2023 record, wrestling Evelyn Roth, a center cast, a junior, 16-14. That scoreless consolation round matchup. That scoreless in the first period with a minute 15 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet. Matt won.
So Christensen, another 4 points, 13-0 she leads as we'll go into the second. Or excuse me, finish the second, go into the third. They're on mat number 4. That's a quarterfinal 142. A quarterfinal at 155. Ava Carl Bloom for Lisbon. Macy Thunheim for South Border.
And mat 2, Lexi Dill of Oaks, 7th grader, 7-14 record, wrestling Katie Shadler of Larimore, freshman at 16-18. Shadler in on a double leg on Dill. She'll take her down to the mat, score the 3-point takedown on mat 248 pounds. She has the 3-0 lead. That's Shadler of Larimore, 3-0 lead over Dill of Oaks.
As Christensen will get the takedown, and so Miley Christensen will lock it up. She will advance to the semis at 142, defeating Lisbon's Veda Carlbloom at 142 pounds.
A consolation round matchup, 148 between Hackle of Rugby and Roth of Central Cass. That's a double leg shot and a takedown. I believe that's for Roth as she takes her down to the back, and we'll wait for the score. So no near fall, 3-0 lead, Evelyn Roth of Central Cass on mat 1.
Ava Carlbloom is into the semifinals at 155 with a first period pinfall victory for the Lisbon Broncos. As mat number 4, Aaliyah Dakotu of the Northern Lights going up against Fargo's Ruby Marr, 142 blood round matchup.
Katie Shadler over here on mat 2's up 3-0 into the first period over Lexi Dill of Oaks. And they're going to go into the second with a choice going over to Lexi Dill. She's going to choose top position on mat 2.
Mat 3, Sophia Betts-Hillard of Larimore going up against Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United, 155 quarterfinal.
Mat 1, that 3-0 lead for Evelyn Roth of Central Cass. And that's second period with a minute 23 remaining. Wrestlers back up on their feet for the second period. Another double leg shot there by Roth. And she's going to mat return. Hackle to the mat. Ball goes up 6-0 over on mat 1, 148 pounds.
So Wu for United gets a takedown, so 3-0. They'll take the lead. She'll take the lead. As Dakotu Marr just about ready to begin here on mat number 4.
And mat 2, that top position for Lexi Dill, trying to work a crossface cradle on Shadler. Shadler just trying to build up to her base. Dill goes back to the ankle. Still 3-0 lead. Katie Shadler of Larimore, mat 248 pounds, second period.
Wu with a trin drop, going to get some near fall points, see if maybe she can get the pinfall victory. Betts-Hillard, though, able to get herself back to her base, but Wu will up her lead 7-0. As Dakotu Marr underway on mat number 4, Consolation 142, winner to the state tournament there on mat number 4.
Yeah, Hackle has an escape. Final 10 seconds of our second period. Ross of Central Cass still leads 6-1 as they're going to close out the second and go to the third. 5-point lead for Evelyn Roth of Central Cass on mat 1. And there's the pin. Katie Shadler had the reversal. Comes over the top on Lexi Dill for the win by fall on mat 2. Katie Shadler at 148 pounds. Your victor on mat 2. Mat 1, 148. Opal Hackle, Rugby, Evelyn Roth. That's third period. Minute 33 remaining. Roth with the escape now up 7-1, has the 6-point lead. Wrestlers on their feet. Hard collar now, a snap down. Single leg shot by Roth. She's going to try to elevate, not able to get it. They back apart. Still 7-1 lead. Roth up in this one. Mat 1. Here, Mat 2, 155 quarterfinal matchup. Lexi Ray Grand Forks, the senior, taking on Regan Ulmer, South Border. That scoreless first period. Ulmer's going to go front headlock into an inside cradle. Scores the takedown. Ulmer up 3-0. Mat 2. There's a win by a fall. Mat 1, 148 pounds. As it was Hackle. She comes from behind. She pins Evelyn Roth. So Opal Hackle, your winner at 148 pounds. She wins by fall over Evelyn Roth of Center Cass on Mat 1. And another pin, Reagan Ulmer, going back to the state tournament. She was a state qualifier a year ago, and she wins by fall into the semifinals for South Border on Mat 2.
So Consolation here 155. Ella Tough with a 3-0 lead, as a win in this one will get you into the blood rounds to try to get
There
you
you
to
go.
qualify for the state tournament. I'm used to 16. It's 32 brackets here for the girls round. So apologize for that. So you still have one more win to try to get it here at 100 here at this third round. So a fourth round Consolation is what the blood rounds will be.
I think you got some 16 and 32 man brackets thrown in there. Mat 1, consolation round match here, 155 pounds. Jenna Birch, Pembina County North. Jaden Jacobson, a Central Cass. And it's working for a fall there. Jacobson has the half Nelson locked up on Birch on Mat 1. Here, Mat 255 pounds. Noel Crotry of Valley City taking on Bella Grove of Rugby. That's scoreless in the first period. Wrestlers up on their feet here. Mat 2, 155 with 50 seconds remaining first period.
So Mat 3, 170 quarterfinal. Gabriela Martinez has a 7-0 lead over Alexis Ranke of Lisbon. As we get a stalemate back to the center with 29 seconds.
Jacobson with the pinning combination hooked up. She's going to throw the half Nelson around Birch, and the official down there taking a look. That's the final 5 seconds here in the first period. Jacobson working for a foul on Mat 1.
Mat 4, 170 quarterfinal. Kaya Wiley of Grand Forks, Cora Oster of Lisbon. Your matchup on mat number 4.
At Mat 2, 155, Quattria of Valley City and Bella Grove of Rugby. That's scoreless. A headlock here at the end of the period. No score there for Grove. She thought she was going to get the takedown, still wrestling, but scoreless going into the second, Mat 2.
So Wiley with the takedown pinfall. 15 seconds. Kaya Wiley into the semis at 170 pounds.
At Mat 1, second period, Jacobson back with another pinning combination. She's up 10-0 over Birch of Pembina County North. They're at 155. And she'll pick up the 4 near fall. Now 14-0 lead, Mat 1 for Jacobson of Central Cass.
Mat 4, 170 consolation. Jocelyn Johnson of Northern Cass. Ruby Weinman of Richland. That is on mat 4, consolation round number 3.
And Mat 2, Quattry and Grove. That's still scoreless. That second period, minute 30 remaining. Quattry for Valley City in the top position. That's consolation round match 155 on mat 2.
Martinez a 7-2 lead over Ranke as we get ready to start period number 2, 170 quarterfinal on mat number 3.
And mat 1, Jacobson still up 14-0. She's in the top position on Birch from Pembina County North. That second period with 45 seconds remaining on mat 1.
Weinman Johnson neutral on mat number 4 as Ranke able to get a takedown to the back, going to try to get the pinfall. The very least is going to take a lead out of this sequence. Final 10 seconds of the period. Martinez trying to bridge, see if she can fight off of her back. Still plenty of time for Ranke. As under a minute now to go in this period, Ranke trying for the fall, seeing if she can qualify and advance to the semis at 170 pounds.
And your winner over on mat 1, Jaden Jacobson, staying in the tournament, going to the blood round at 155 on mat 1.
End of the period as Johnson Weinman, no score at 170 pounds. As Ranke, there's the pinfall victory. So Alexis Ranke into the semis at 170.
Mat 2 going to the third period over here at 155 pounds. Quattry and Grove. Quattry up 3-1 here for Valley City. She's in the bottom position to start of the third period. Grove, fast pace to start the third. Goes in underneath, trying to throw in a half Nelson on the left side on mat 2. Here, mat 1, 155. Emma Stevens, Mayport CG, an 8th grader, 21-14 record. Wrestling Kinley Zupan, Northern Lights, an 8th grader, 5-11 record. Consolation round matchup at 155. First period scoreless with a minute 28 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet, trading collar ties, doing some hand fighting on mat 1.
Johnson gonna hook up a crossface. Leading 2-0, going to try to extend her lead, see if she can get some more points. As there's the pinfall.
Yeah, mat 2, and that's come from behind pin there for Bella Grove of Rugby. She rolls over Noelle Quattry of Valley City for Grove. Grove winner by fall on mat 255 pounds. She's going to the blood round.
So Johnson for Northern Cass, 1 win away from a state tournament. A win in this consolation round number 3 gets you into the blood rounds to get you to the state tournament.
And mat 1, 155. We're going 20 seconds remaining. First period. Zupan and Stevens, that's scoreless. Wrestlers still up on their feet on mat 1.
So 170 quarterfinal, Jaylee Jetty of Devil's Lake going against Claire Lathrop of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Jetty able to get the takedown. Tack on some near fall. 7-0 Jetty with the lead for Devil's Lake.
Yeah, mat 270 pounds. Catherine Russell gave up the takedown. Simic had the 3-0 lead. Russell stands up, reverses it, throws Simic to her back. Catherine Russell trying to get back to the state tournament for Valley City here. Mat 2, quarterfinal match 170. She has the headlock and the squeeze. Catherine Russell, your winner by fall on mat 2.
Mat 4, 190 quarterfinal. Rihanna Kua of Fargo going against Carrington's Nevaeh Sorensen. As 6-3, Sorensen with the lead in period number 1, final 20 seconds.
Yeah, Mat 1, Kinley Zupan, Northern Lights has the half Nelson, and Stevens rolls her over the pin over there on Mat 1 for Kinley Zupan of Northern Lights.
Jetty gets the pinfall victory, so Jaylee Jetty into the semis at 170.
Mat 2, 190 quarterfinal matchup. Sky Kopp, the senior from Grand Forks, taking on Angelique DeLong of Northern Lights. And Kopp with the takedown, working in for an armbar with an armbar, has the 3-0 lead. Minute 33 remaining on Mat 2.
So start of the second on mat number 4. Sorensen has a 6-3 lead, 190-pound quarterfinal. Winner to the semis, mat number 3, 190 quarterfinal. Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake, Emerson Filady of Central Cass.
Yeah, Mat 2 into the semifinal. Sky Kopp, she wins by fall over Angelique DeLong of Northern Lights. That was the result on Mat 2.
As Kua able to get the pinfall, so Rihanna Kua of Fargo, she's into the semis at 190 pounds. As Filady with the pinfall victory on mat number 3, so Emerson Filady for Central Cass is into the semis here at 190 pounds.
Yeah, Mat 1, 250-pound quarterfinal match is Rand Davis, Northern Cass, taking on Elisad of Lisbon. That matchup just underway on Mat 1, quarterfinal matchup at 250 pounds. Mat 2, Anna Thorpe for EEK and taking on Jalen Forey in a quarterfinal matchup. Forey from Pembina County North. That's a 3-0 lead for Forey on Mat 2.
Mat number 4, 190 as quarterfinal. Kira Holdis of Northern Cass, Nevaeh Buffett of Lisbon, 190 quarterfinal.
It's sad on Mat 1. She rolls over Davis, the pin for Elisad of Lisbon into the semifinals. Give her a win by fall in 28 seconds on Mat 1.
As Buffett gets a penalty point at the start of the period. Then a takedown for Holdis, escape for Buffett. It's 3-2. As Buffett in on a shot attempt, able to keep the legs in bounds. So Nevaeh Buffett retakes the lead at 5-3 as she will drag Holdis back in, look for a turn, try to get some near fall points. Holdis, though, able to get back to her belly, no damage done. Buffett leads 5-3. Mat number 3, 250 quarterfinal. Sophia Peterson and Kiara Williams battling it out.
All right, Mat 2, Jalen Forey, winner by fall, Pembina County North. She's into the semifinals. On Mat 2, she defeated Anna Thorpe of EEK. Now I think we're coming up on the blood round here on Mat 1.
Yep, so Consolation round 40, about 251. That is the first blood round. So a win in this round. Now a win in this round, and you advance to the state tournament coming up Thursday at the Fargo Dome as Buffett advances to the state tournament with a quarterfinal victory against Kira Holdis. So Nevaeh Buffett for the Broncos into the state tournament.
Yeah, Mat 1, blood round match between Lulu Logering, Lemoy Litchfield Marion, and Grace English of Carrington at 100 pounds. That's a minute 24 remaining, first period. Wrestlers on their feet on Mat 1.
.250 quarterfinal, Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights. Elise McNeil of Oaks, 250 quarterfinal on mat number 4. As 250 quarterfinal on mat number 3. Scoreless after 1. Go into the second.
Yeah, Mat 2, Josie Carblin for Lisbon, taking on Emma Trapp of Valley City. Consolation round match. Trapp in on a double leg. They're going to go all back to the center for a restart on Mat 2, first period, with a minute 14 remaining.
As LaFountain with the pinfall victory, 46 seconds. So Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights into the semis at 250 pounds.
And Matt won. English up 3-1 over Logering. She scored the takedown and the 1 point escape for Logering a little more. Their final 2 seconds of the first period. And they're going to go into the second. English up for Carrington. 3-1 on Matt 1.
So 106, consolation round number 4, blood round matchup. Marley Miller of Ellendale Edgley Combe, Elena Gussius of Carrington, winner to the state tournament on mat number 4.
All right, a scramble there between Trapp and Cardblum. Cardblum kind of had a cow catcher throwing Trapp over. Trapp was able to power through on it. They go rolling out. No score. They're mat 2 between Cardblum and Trapp. And Matt 1, English working for a foul on Logering. She has that arm stretched out up over the top. With a minute 26 remaining, Logering gets back belly down. 11-1's your lead over on Matt 1 for Grace English at Carrington.
Restart back in the center as Williams with a 4-0 lead as will. It'll restart 10 seconds. She'll ride it out. Kira Williams, 2 minutes away from advancing to the semis at 250 pounds.
Yeah, Cardblum here, Matt 2 has a cradle locked up on Trapp. The pin for Josie Cardblum. She's going to the state tournament for Lisbon on Mat 2. And her dad over there reffing on Mat 1. Not able to see it. And he slaps a pin over there. Grace English for Carrington at 100 pounds. She's going to the state tournament. She wins by foul over Lulu Logering.
So third period, Williams with a 4-0 lead as Gussius Miller on mat number 4 at 106, still scoreless, as that is how the first period will conclude, 0-0 going into the second 2 minutes. As there's a pinfall, so Kira Williams of West Fargo United into the semis at 250.
Yeah, new matchup over here. Matt, 200 pounds. Grace Symington of Pembina County North. Gracie Symington, Pembina County North. Sarah Shower, South Border. Shower up in this one by a score of 5-0. Minute 22 remaining. Shower in the top position, working a half on the left side. She's got it locked in. Scoops the far wrist on Matt 2.
Mat 3, blood round matchup. Chloe House of Central Cass, Melina Repsum of Lisbon, 100 pounds, winner. Advances to the Fargo Dome on Thursday here at 100 pounds. House is a 7th grader for the Squirrels, 18-9. Repsum, a freshman, 25-13.
Yeah, Matt 106-pound consolation round matchup. Isabel Baku Elder taking on Addison Bowman. Baku Elder from West Fargo United, Bowman from Lisbon. That scoreless first period. Matt 106 pounds.
Gussius with the opening point for Carrington after she gets an escape in period number 2. 1-0 she leads. 50 seconds to go in the second. As Repsum House scoreless on mat number 1. That's at 100 pounds. As we're wrestling the blood rounds here from Valley City, the Highliner Activity Center here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Yeah, Matt 1, Baku Elder up 3-0 on Bowman. She scores the takedown, turned the corner on a nice peek out. And now working a half Nelson, trying to turn Bowman over. That's in the first period, 25 seconds remain. She's got a half Nelson locked tight, walks it around here on Mat 1 at 106 pounds.
Neutral position, front headlock here for Miller, seeing if she can snap it down. Gussie is still able to get her head back free. Forehead to forehead, that'll do it for the second. Gussie is 2 minutes away from a trip to state at 106.
Matt, 200 pounds. Sarah Schauer has the 5-2 lead, now 5-3 lead over Gracie Symington, Pembina County North. Symington with the escape at the beginning of the second period. 5-3 is that score. Matt, 200 pounds.
So into the period on mat number 3, House Rebsum scoreless going into the second at 100 pounds. As Miller will start in the down position, seeing if she can match Gussius's escape, trailing by 1 as we wrestle in the third.
And mat 1, Bowman able to stand up. Knocklin, edge of the mat. Bowman with an underhook. Still scrambling mat 1. No points awarded there. Bakuelder up 7-0. Now
Gussius with a turn, going to look for the pinfall. Plenty of time to settle in. As Miller going to have to try to bridge off her back and then fight from there.
And the 1 point awarded to Bauman. She's in on a single leg shot on Bakuelder. Bakuelder in the situation, top position, grabs the back angle on Bowman. Spins around behind, now up by a score of 10-1 on mat 1.
Miller doing a good job of bridging. However, it's the third period, so she has to fight, belly herself out, and then see if she can fight from there. High bridge, looking to roll through. Gussie's able to catch her. As Rebsum in on a turn for Lisbon on mat number 3. She's going to look to punch her ticket to the state tournament at 100 pounds. As final 15 seconds, Miller bridging, but Gussius can just hold it right there. Final 10 seconds. And there's the fall. So Elena Gussius at 106 pounds, the victory in the blood rounds. She's on to the Fargo Dome at 106. As Repsum with a pin of her own for Lisbon on mat number 3, she will qualify as well with the victory at 100 pounds.
Here, mat 2, Sarah Schauer, Grace Symington. Schauer has the 5-3 lead. She's trying to turn the corner at the end of the second period, see if she can put a few more points on the board. Still no score. Not able to get back around behind Symington. 5-3 our score. Mat 2, 100 pounds going into the third period. Schauer has the lead.
112 Consolation, Emma Dutt of Central Cass, Hannah Johnson of Northern Cass, the Battle of Cass County. The winner to go to the county seat of Cass County in the Fargo Dome starting Thursday. Dutt with a shot attempt, sprawl by Johnson. Looking to counter it, stays neutral. Mat number 3, Aveline Wold of Breckenridge Wahpeton, Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North, 106 Consolation round matchup.
Off the whistle, mat 1, Bakuelder with a couple stand-ups, returned by Bowman, but Bowman called for locking hands with the clasp. Now 15-1 over on mat 106 pounds. Here, mat 200 pounds. Scramble there between Schauer and Symington. Symington's going to roll over on top. Now just a 3-point lead for Schauer. 8-5 is that score. Mat 2. Third period, 52 seconds remaining. Symington in the top position, working around on the shoulder through the legs, trying to get a cradle hooked up on mat 2.
Kaufman with a takedown, Wald with an escape. It's 3-1. Johnson with an escape on mat number 4, then tacked on a takedown. So Hannah Johnson, as we'll get a restart with 30 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, mat 2 is still scrambling and out there. Sarah Schauer trying to come out the back door on Symington. Symington still working over the top. Final 15 seconds of that one. Third period. Schauer up by an 8-5 score on mat 2.
As Johnson locks up the cradle, going to see if she can get the fall before the end of the period. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Dutt trying to survive to the second. She'll do so, but Johnson will get 4 near fall. It's 8-3 going into the second.
Yeah, Mat 1, Bowman in the top position, trying to work on a cradle on Baku Elder. She's going to roll her over. Bowman's going to catch Baku Elder, but in a kind of precarious position. The 2 near fall for Bowman. Baku Elder over the top. She's in control now with the reversal and working for a fall on Mat 1. And that's a win by tech fall. Isabel Baku Elder, she's into the top 8 on Mat 1 at 106 pounds. She wins by tech fall over Addison Bowman of Lisbon.
4-1, Kaufman of Pembina County North leads now as we wrestle in the second period, neutral position. Neutral position, period 2 as well on mat number 4. Hannah Johnson in an 8-3 lead for Northern Cass, looking to qualify for the state tournament.
Mat 2, 112 pounds, trying to qualify for the state tournament is Krellin of Lisbon and Jenner South Border. Krellin tried to go for the headlock. Jenner able to slip through off the backside. She has a half Nelson locked up on Krellin. Rolls her over. Krellin trying to roll through on the bridge. The pin. And Elise Jenner of South Border wins by fall over Krellin of Lisbon on mat 2.
Johnson able to counter a shot attempt. Spin behind. Get the takedown. So up her lead now 11-3. Hannah Johnson of Northern Cass looking to punch her ticket to state as still 4-1. Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North with the lead as she'll get dinged for a stalling. That's her first stalling warning. Shot attempt, sprawl. Kaufman looking to finish the takedown. Waldo able to defend, keeps it neutral. Mat number 4, Johnson. Knee in the side, head in the temple, locking up the cradle. Going to try to get the fall. There it is. So Hannah Johnson of Northern Cass with the pinfall victory. She's into the top 8 at 112.
Yeah, Mat 1, Lucy Johnson of Northern Cass has a pinning combination hooked up on Katie Harris of Valley City, trying to roll her back over. Yeah, she has the 6-1 lead. She's going to have 3 more near fall coming, 9-1 score. Lucy Johnson of Northern Cass has the lead in the first period with 49 seconds remaining. She's in the top position. Here, Mat 2, 112, Eden Riddle Lemoore taking on Jocelyn Corbel of Fargo. That's scoreless first period. Minute 15 remaining. Wrestlers working through some hand fighting and head position on Mat 2.
Start of period number 3. Kaufman with a 4-2 lead as we head into the final 2 minutes. Mat number 4, Emerson Merkel, Ellendale Edgley Combe, Bethany Schultheis of Valley City. Blood round 112.
Yeah, Mat 2 now with 40 seconds remaining in the first period between Corbel and Riddle, both returning state qualifiers. And a scramble. And it looks like Corbel is going to turn the corner on Riddle for the 3-point takedown. She has the 3-0 lead on Mat 2.
Schultheis looking to throw it, but then Merkel rolls through to the back. We'll see what the call is on it. It'll be a Schultheis takedown and nothing more. So Schultheis will take a 3-0 lead. 55 seconds in as it looks like we have injury time. There on mat number 3. Kaufman still with a 6-2 lead in the third.
Yeah, Johnson for Northern Cass up 12-1. She's trying to work for more near fall on Katie Harris of Valley City. And that's with a minute 15 remaining second period. Johnson in the top position, going to work on the backside and over the head on Katie Harris. Now going to the inside cradle. And that's still a 12-1 score over on mat 2. Or excuse me, on mat 1.
Wald unable to continue, so that will put Kaufman into the state tournament for Pembina County North at 106.
Now, mat 2 between Corbel and Riddle, still 3-0 score. Jocelyn Corbel has the lead. She's in the top position there. We're just working off the center edge of the mat near the scorers table. Corbel with a half Nelson on the left side with the leg in on the far side. That's mat 2 action on at 112 pounds.
Scholdice able to attack under a lead at the end of the period. 4 for a near fall, 7-0 she leads. As Scholdice's teammate Camden Kappenman of Valley City going up against Jelaine Reardon of West Fargo United. Reardon with an early takedown here at 118.
And injury time over there for Katie Harris of Valley City. Lucy Johnson, Northern Cass, is up 12-0 or 12-1 on mat 1, 106 pounds. And now Riddle with the half Nelson, deep half on Jocelyn Corbel over on mat 2. That's with a minute remaining, second period.
Merkel will start the second in the top position for the Thunder. Scholdice up to her feet, gets the escape point, make it now 8-0.
And that's a 2-point reversal. So Riddle with the reversal, she's on the scoreboard in the second period. 3-2, mat 2. She's in the top position and just working on the underneath the leg over here on the left side, over the top on the far side. Corbel has the leg tied up. Now Riddle able to get it free, working back over the top on mat 2.
Merkel with a takedown, so cut her deficit to 5 at 8-3. Kappenman with an escape, but then Reardon with a takedown on the edge of the mat. So Jelaine Reardon of West Fargo United has a 6-1 lead. As Scholdice looking for a reversal, gets it, so ups her lead back now at 10-3 for Bethany Scholdice of Valley City.
Yeah, mat 2, Eden Riddle with the cradle, hauled over Jocelyn Corbel for the near fall. And she will have the 6-3 lead there for Eden Riddle, and all up 6-3, 3-point lead going into the third period. She'll be in the top position on mat 2. And the pin for Lucy Johnson over Katie Harris. So Lucy Johnson, Northern Cass, into the top 8 on mat 1 at 106 pounds. And the win by fall for Eden Riddle. Riddle into the state tournament for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. She wins by fall over Corbel.
So into the period as Scholdice will take a 12-3 lead into the second, as we'll get a pinfall on mat number 3 as Reardon for West Fargo United. She is on to the Fargo Dome at 118 pounds with a second period pin.
A matchup at 118 pounds. Katie Eppersbach of Grand Forks wrestling McKenna Cook, Ellendale Litchfield Column. That's your matchup. Mat 1, scoreless first period, minute 40 remaining. Mat 2, Violet Hoyles of Grafton taking on Linda Yuja of Carrington. That's scoreless also. First period, mat 2. That's at 124 pounds.
Mat number 3, Quinley Bercier of the Northern Lights going against Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake. 118 matchup as Carpenter in on a shot attempt. Sprawl by Bercier looking to suck it in. Double leg, and Bercier, though, reaction time, but Carpenter able to finish the takedown. Bercier quickly up to her feet, 3-1.
Yeah, mat 2, Violet Hoyles for Grafton, 5th place finisher last year at 124 pounds, trying to make it back into the state tournament. She has the 3-0 lead over Linda Yuja of Carrington. Hoyles currently in the top position, minute 12 remaining in the first period. She's up 3-0.
Headlock finish for Carpenter. Seeing if she can get the pinfall. Try to pick up the victory. Bercier trying to bridge, seeing if she can fight off of her back. Scholdice on mat number 4 looking for a pinfall as Carpenter with a pinfall, and then Scholdice with a pinfall as well. So at 112, Bethany Scholdice into the top 8, and at 118, Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake also into the top 8.
Yeah, mat 1, Katie Eppersbach of Grand Forks up 3-0 over McKenna Cook. I own diligently calm. That's towards the end of the first period. 5 seconds remaining on mat 1. Mat 2, Violet Hoyles still in the top position, working over the top on Linda Yuja of Carrington. That's in the first period. 30 seconds remaining.
Mat 4, unfortunate draw of the bracket, as we'll have a pair of Carrington Cardinals wrestling against each other. Juliet Davis will take on Addison Vanderhoven, 118 mat number 3, it's 130 pounds, Tia Hughley of Pembina County North. Kenzie Jost of Carrington. Jost with a takedown for the Cardinals. 30 seconds in.
Yeah, Matt 2, Linda Uja. Carrington had the escape. Hoyle's trying to turn the corner at the end of the period. She does. She'll go up 6-1 at the end of the first period. Violet Hoyle's up 6-1 on Matt 2.
So Davis Green, she's got the knee sleeve for Carrington. Vanda Hoven without the knee sleeve, wearing the red band for the Cardinals. As Jost and Hughley go out of bounds, it'll stay 3-0 here in the first. Snap down attempt. Davis looking to try to finish the takedown. Vanda Hoven in on a double, and out of bounds they go. Back to the center, no change.
Yeah, Matt 2, Hoyles at the beginning of the second period. She threw on a half Nelson on Uja on the pin. Violet Hoyles into the top 8 for Grafton on Matt 2.
So looking to finish a takedown attempt here is Vanda Hoven. Davis with the sprawl. That's on mat number 4. Their teammate on mat number 3, Kenzie Jost, has a 3-0 lead with 30 seconds to go in the period. As there's a takedown, so Vanda Hoven will open up the scoring for Carrington at 118 pounds on mat number 4. She'll take a 3-0 lead with 10 seconds to go in the first period.
Yeah, Matt 224 pounds. Kaylee Mueller, Mayport CG, wrestling Karika Zed of Hillsborough Central Valley, 124 pounds, winner of that, advancing to the state tournament. That's currently scoreless on Mat 2, first period action.
So end of the period, Hughley gets a reversal before the whistle, so it's a 3-2 Jost lead going into the second period. As they'll start neutral to begin period number 2 on mat number 4. Vanda Hoven with a 3-0 lead over her teammate, trying to suck it in, see if she can get another takedown.
Yeah, Mat 1, 118-pound Consolation all match, up to 1-point escape for Katie Appersbach of Grand Forks, now up 4-0 over McKenna Cook of EEK. That's third period, minute 30 remaining. Wrestlers on their feet and just circling around the center of the mat, Mat 1.
Hughley able to counter a shot, get a hip throw to the back. Tia Hughley for Pembina County North will be a state qualifier at 130 pounds.
Yeah, Matt, 224 pounds. Kaylee Mueller with the takedown, the escape for Kazed. Now 3-1's that score. First period with 40 seconds remaining. Mueller going into Kazed. They go off the mat one more time. Back to the center for a restart on mat 2.
Addison Vanda Hoven still with a 3-0 lead over teammate Juliet Davis as well mat number 3, 130. As Sylvie Grove of Rugby will take on Lakin Capon of Central Cass. Blood round matchup at 130 pounds.
And that score over on mat 1 is going to change. 7-0 lead there for Katie Appersbach in the pin, and she's going to the state tournament. She wins by fall over McKenna Cook of EK on mat 1.
So Capon and Grove, that match getting underway. Neutral position here in the first. As we've got a 3-3 score, so Davis is able to tie it up for Carrington with 10 seconds to go in the period. Juliet Davis gets a second period takedown, ties it up at 3. Cross face, spin behind, see if she can get some points before the end of the period. Van Hoven, though, able to hip down, not go over. And we'll go to the final 2 minutes, tied at 3 on mat number 4.
Yeah, Matt, 224-pound Karikazed and Kaylee Mueller. Mueller working on a reversal, goes up now 5-1, second period, minute 40 remaining. Mueller now in the top position, Matt, 224 pounds.
So roll attempt, looking for the reversal. Vanda Hoven at the very least, seeing if she can get the near fall. There's the 2 points for the reversal. Davis, though, able to belly herself out, but Addison Vandehoven will take a 2-point lead with 95 seconds to go in the third.
Yeah, Matt won, 124 pounds. Mally McCall, Devils Lake, taking on Maddie Look of Grand Forks, that scoreless first period.
As Grove Capon still scoreless, 35 seconds. There's a takedown, so Grove will get the single. She'll take a 3-0 lead as a roll attempt here for Davis. So ties it back up at 5, looking to see if she can shoot a half, try to get some near fall points. Vandehoven trying to bridge, trying to belly herself out. Was there any near fall? Doesn't look like it. We're tied at 5 with under a minute to go.
Yeah, McLeod with the throw on look, throws her down to the mat there. Mally McLeod at Devils Lake. Winner by fall, Matt won into the top 8 for the Devils Lake.
So end of the period, Grove a 3-0 lead on mat number 3 as under 30 seconds, Davis, Vandehoven are tied at 5. Davis out in front a little bit, trying to see if she can get the quarter Nelson. Also in with a crossface, reaching through at that back hip. Vandehoven shoots her out, no change, back to the center with 17 seconds to go.
Yeah, Matt, 124-pound consolation round matchup between Mueller and Kazed, Hillsborough Central Valley. Mueller still in that top position. She has the 8-2 lead as the final 5 seconds of the second period. They're going to go out back to the center for a restart. No change of position. 8-2 lead for Kaylee Mueller of Mayport CG, Matt 2.
Chicken Wing from Lake in Capon able to get the pinfall, and so the Central Cass freshman is on to the state tournament at 130.
Yeah, Matt, 130 pounds, trying to make it to state there. Anna and Bella Steinberger, Northern Cass. She throws a cradle, slaps the cradle on Riley Light and a Fargo, and Steinberger working for a fall with a minute 20 remaining. She has a tight cradle locked up on Matt 1.
Overtime between Cardinal teammates Juliet Davis, Addison Vandehoven, tied up at 5. Headlock attempt. Davis trying to hit it, gets the headlock. She'll pick up the victory. Going to see if she can get the pinfall as well. Nonetheless, Juliet Davis will get the fall. No, but say a legal headlock. She loses the arm. But Juliet Davis is on to the state tournament for Carrington at 118 pounds.
And Matt 1, Steinberger still has that cradle locked up on Leighton of Fargo. And she's just going to try to see if she can scoop those hips away, get that right shoulder down. Leighton able to get back belly down. 7-0 lead. Steinberger of Northern Cass on Matt 1.
Mat 3, 136, Molly Carr of West Fargo United, Eleanor Waugh of Central Cass, blood round 136. Carr in on a shot attempt, looking to suck it in. Waugh trying to counter, scramble. It ends up with a Carr takedown. 3-0, she leads, 30 seconds in.
Yeah, Matt 2, Kaylee Mueller still in control in the top position on Kierkegaard, Hillsborough Central Valley. Just working over the top now with a minute 17 remaining. Kazed down by 6 points. Matt 2, 124 pounds.
Mat 4, Madeline Aris Hansen of Fargo, Elsie Christensen of Napoleon Gacko Streeter, blood round 124.
And we're going into the second period over on Mat 1. And Steinberger is going to choose top position. She's up 11-0, Mat 1.
Christensen with a pinfall victory. So Elsie Christensen of Napoleon Gacko Streeter into the top 8 at 124. As there's a pinfall as well on mat number 3, Molly Carr of West Fargo United picks up the pinfall victory.
Yeah, Mat 2, 45 seconds remaining, third period. Mueller in the top position has a 6-point lead over Kazed, Hillsborough Central Valley. She's going to hit a chin drop on Kazed. Kazed able to get back, belly down. Mat 2, Mat 1. Steinberger up 11-0. She chose top position to start the second period. She's up 11-0 over Riley Light and Fargo.
Pair of new matches at 136 pounds to try to go to the state tournament. Mat number 3 has Courtney Slaybaugh of Rugby against Hillsborough Central Valley's Emily Smith. Mat 4 has Lisbon's Lila Gillespie against Grand Forks' Sarah Novak.
And it's win by fall. Mueller rolls over Kazed. The winner by fall, Kaylee Mueller. And she's on to the state tournament, placing in the top 8 here. Matt, 224 pounds.
Matt 3, Slaybaugh Jr. for the Panthers, 24 and 24. Smith is a sophomore at 25 and 20. Matt 4, Novak for the Knight Riders is a sophomore at 23 and 13. Gillespie for the Broncos is a senior at 20 and 24. Both of these matchups, 136-pound consolation round 4, winner to the top 8. Snap down from Smith, front headlock. Look and see if she can spin behind. Slaybaugh trying to poke back up. Smith able to snap her down once again. Spin behind. Takedown. Emily Smith for the Burros, the 3-0 lead. As a headlock over on mat number 4. As Novak for Grand Forks going to look for the pinfall. Adjusting the grip, trying to walk close to the head. See if she can get that second shoulder on the mat. Gillespie trying to bridge out of it. See if she can stay alive. High bridge, final couple ticks of the clock. Gillespie able to bridge out, but Sarah Novak will take a 7-0 lead as Emily Smith, likewise a 7-0 lead for the Burrow wrestler in the first period. 15 seconds to go in period 1.
Yeah, Steinberger up 14-1 over Lighton, and a 1-point escape for Lighton. 1-point escape for Steinberger. 15-1's the score of Matt 1. And Lighton's going to try to spin behind her. Steinberger kind of with that chin whip position. And she's going to score the takedown and the victory, the tech ball victory, 18-1 as Annabelle Steinberger, Northern Cass, onto the state tournament at 130 pounds. And then Matt 2, 130, Jaden Greer, Alicia Nitschke. Nitschke, a state place winner last year for South Border. She's up by a score of 3-0 on Matt 2.
Emily Smith, a 2-point near fall at the end of the period. She leads 9-0 for the Burros as Novak once again going to try to look for the fall for Grand Forks. Shoots the half, adjusts it, scoop the head, chest to chest, see if you can get the pinfall. Gillespie able to roll through to her belly, but 4 more near fall points. Novak leads 11-0 in the second.
And Matt 1, 142, Chanel Volk, South Border, an 8th grader, taking on Salia Mystic of Breck Wap, and that is scoreless first period, minute 40 remaining over on Mat 1. Wrestlers locked up in a collar tie. And then Mat 2, they're going into the second period. Nitschke for South Border up 3-0.
Smith with a reversal to the back, a 4-point near fall, and Emily Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley. She's on to the state tournament at 36 for the Burros. As Novak gets a turn, 4 near fall would result in the tech fall. She gets the pinfall, so Sarah Novak into the top 8 at 136 pounds for the Knight Riders.
Yeah, Matt 1, 142 pounds. And a little arm spit out of that. Chanel Volk looked like she was going to go over there. Mystic had a cow catcher locked up. Now Volk in the top position of the situation, trying to force Mystic down on her hip. She's going to turn the corner, gets around behind her. Still no score there on Mat 1.
Pair of Broncos looking to qualify individually at 142 pounds on mat number 3. It's Izzy Kurtz going up against Devil's Lake's Gabby Hunter. On mat number 4, it's Veda Carlblum going up against Aaliyah Dakota of the Northern Lights. As Hunter, a takedown to the back, and Gabby Hunter for Devil's Lake is into the state tournament at 42. On mat number 4, Dakota with an early takedown to lead 3-0, 30 seconds in.
Yeah, Mat 1, Volk with the takedown. She was able to turn the corner. Now up 3-0 into the first period over on Mat 1. Mat 2, Jaden Greer, Alyssa Nitschke. Nitschke builds that lead now 10-0 over Greer of Fargo. That's Mat 2, 130 pounds. Second period, 20 seconds remaining.
48, Opal Hackle of Rugby, Clara Steffes of Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, 148-pound consolation round matchup. As Carl Bloom trying to pop up to her feet, see if she can get the escape. Dakota goes on a single leg whizzer position. Dakota still in top control, no points awarded. Cara Bloom seeing if she can face. Now going to put in a front headlock. See if she can take advantage of this. Spin behind, get the reversal. So Veda Cara Bloom cuts her deficit to 1, 3-2 in the first.
Yeah, start of the second period over on mat 1. Still 3-0 score. Minute 40 remaining. Celia Mystic of Breck Wap in the top position. Throws a half Nelson on Volk. Volk going to try the half Nelson drill. Back builds up to her base. And mat 1. 3-0 lead for Volk. She's in the bottom position.
Cara Bloom shoots a half, gets the pinfall. Veda Cara Bloom to the Fargo Dome. And likewise, Clara Steffes for Lemoore Litchfield Marion at 148 into the top 8 for the Lobos.
And a hard crossface over there by Greer of Fargo on Nitschke. Nitschke has the 10-1 lead. That's third period, minute 25 remaining. Nitschke's trying to isolate the wrist, going to separate the hips as Greer follows her back around, but Nitschke working on a loss of control and an escape over on mat 2.
Mat 355, Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass, Sophia Betts Hillard of Larimore. Mat 4, Melanie Kubat of South Border, Alyssa Hines of Grand Forks.
Yeah, mat 1, Chanel Volk trying to punch her ticket to the state tournament, has the half Nelson locked up on Celia Mystic of Breck Wap, and she does have the 5-0 lead, second period, mat 1. And there's the pin, Chanel Volk to South Border onto the state tournament, mat 1.
Betts Hillard will get a takedown for the Polar Bears. 30 seconds in, she'll take a 3-0 lead. Likewise, Kubat for South Border, a takedown on mat number 4. For the Mustangs, a pair of 3-0 lead matches as out of bounds they go. Back to the center on mat 4. Kubat has a 3-0 lead for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Jaden Greer was threatening with the pinning combination on Nitschke. She's going to pick up a couple near fall. Nitschke able to get back to her feet. Final 10 seconds. And now 1 point here for Greer. 10-5's our score. And the 5-point lead, Liska Nitschke. She's going to go on to the state tournament, placing in the top 8 here in the East Regions on mat 2.
Jacobson for the Squirrels gets an escape, so it's 3-1 as they wrestle at 155 pounds on mat number 3 to try to qualify for the state tournament. As Kubat with a breakdown, seeing if she can get a turn, puts on a chicken wing for South Border. See if she can get the turn on Grand Forks' Hines. There's the turn. Gonna look for the fall. Kubat trying to walk it back, scoop the head, see if she can get the pinfall on mat number 4. Hines trying to bridge, trying to fight off her back. Can't do so. Melanie Kubat for the Mustangs. On to the state tournament at 148.
Yeah, mat 142 pounds. Emily Sauter at Grand Forks taking on Aya McNamara of Hillsborough Central Valley. And it's still scoreless. McNamara is going to run over Sauter to her back. She has a pinning combination hooked up, picks up the 3 takedown and 2 near fall for McNamara, up 5-0, mat 1.
End of the period, Betts Hillard for Larimore with a 6-1 lead. Heading into the second period on mat number 3. Mat number 4, it's 155. It's Kinley Zupan of the Northern Lights. Macy Thunheim of South Border, 155 blood round matchup.
And mat 2, 136 here. Lydia Wolf had the 3-0 lead over Acosta of Valley City. Acosta gets the 2-point reversal, now 3-2 score. Acosta in the top position. First period with a minute remaining, working on a crossface on Wolf here, mat 2.
So looking to finish the takedown, gets it. So Thunheim will open up the scoring for South Border. She'll take a 3-0 lead, 40 seconds in, looking for a quick tilt. Seeing if she can get some near fall points. Scoop the head. There's the fall. Macy Thunheim for South Border. Onto the Fargo Dome at 155 pounds.
So Ava McNamara with the 5-0 lead for Hillsborough Central Valley. Going to the second period, she'll be in the top position on mat 1. And then mat 2, Lydia Wolf, Valerie Acosta, that's 4-2. End of the first period, final 15 seconds. Wolf with the escape now has the 2-point lead on mat 2.
Jacobson for Central Cass starting in the top position. Crossface, spin around the head, see if she can get the fall, scoop the head, there it is. So Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass, the pinfall victory at 155. She is a state qualifier for the Squirrels. Mat number 4, it's Kindred's Ida Berg going up against Fargo's Ella Tuff, 155 consolation round matchup.
And a big scramble there on mat 1 between Sauter and McNamara. McNamara ends up coming out on top, but no change of position. Actually, there was a 2 reversal, so they gave them reversal each. So 7-2 is that score. McNamara, Hillsborough Central Valley still has the 5-point lead. 7-2 is that score on mat 1.
As Tough for the Stingers will get the opening takedown. She'll lead 3-0, 50 seconds in. Mat number 3, Bella Grove of Rugby. Lexi Ray of Grand Forks, 155-pound blood round matchup.
Yeah, mat 2, it's Lydia Wolf with the takedown. She has the 7-3 lead over Acosta. Acosta going to try to turn the corner on a reversal. She's going to go up over the top, puts Wolf on her back, picking up near fall on mat 2 for Valley City at 136 pounds. That's second period.
Berg got a reversal to the back, keeps a foot in bounds. So Ida Berg going to look to see if she can advance to the state tournament. She does so.
And Valerie Acosta here, Valley City with the pin. She's on to the state tournament on mat 2.
Grove Ray on mat number 3, still scoreless as we hit under a minute to go in this first period at 155 pounds. Our new matchup on mat number 4 at 170 pounds. Savannah Whaley of West Fargo United, Cora Oster of Lisbon, 170 blood round match getting ready to go on mat number 4.
Mat 1, 142 pounds. McNamara, Hillsborough Central Valley up 7-2, still with that 5-point lead as they start the third period. She's in the bottom position. She kind of bucks off Sauter, gets her high. Sauter's going to go into her with the front headlock. They're going to scramble it out. McNamara trying to turn the corner. The 2-point reversal now up 9-2, mat 1.
Ray in on a turn, scoops the head. Lexi Ray of Grand Forks is going to look for the pinfall on mat number 3. 15 seconds to try to get it as Whaley Oster underway on mat number 4. Final 5 seconds. Grove trying to bridge, see if she can fight to the second period. Able to stay off her back. It is 4 near fall, so Lexi Ray leads 7-0 going to the second.
And mat 248 pounds. Violet Heen for Lisbon with the takedown. She's been trying to work a power half on Katie Shadler of Larimore. Gets her broke back belly down, but Heen's up 3-0 first period, 1 minute remaining on mat 2. There's Heen with the power half. She's going to get Shadler rolling over. Now working the penny combination. Mat 2 here for Violet Heen of Lisbon at 148 pounds.
Ray up to her feet, seeing if she can get the escape point, try to tack on to her lead. Grove looking for a mat return. Able to get it, but still leading 7-0.
And Violet Heen with that pinning combination. She's on to the state tournament for Lisbon, placing in the top 8. She wins by fall over Katie Shadler of Larimore, mat 2.
Scramble on mat number 3. Lexi Ray will up her lead now. 9-0 she leads. In the second period there on mat number 3. Mat number 4. Whaley and Oster still scoreless. 20 seconds to go in the period as they'll go neutral position. They'll break apart, circle themselves back to the center on mat number 4.
Yeah, Ava McNamara, Hillsborough Central Valley punched her ticket, win by decision. She punches her ticket to the state tournament, win by decision 11-6 for Hillsborough Central Valley.
End of the period, no change on mat number 4, still scoreless. At 170 pounds, 155. Grove for Rugby able to get on the scoreboard. Gets an escape point as they wrestle. 15 seconds to go in period number 2.
And mat 148 pounds, Isabel Euchre, Northern Cass, taking on Addison Zupke of Napoleon. That scoreless first period, minute 50 on the clock. Mat 2, Talon Boulder, Central Cass, wrestling Gabrielle Martinez of West Fargo United. Martinez has the 3-0 lead, working a half Elson on Boulder, rolls her over, working for a pin, and there it is. Gabrielle Martinez into the state tournament at 170 pounds, mat 2.
So we're going to continue on. Match 1 and 2 will have the two semifinals. Match 3 and 4 will continue on with the consolation round matches, as that's the update from the head table. Oster up to her feet, gets the escape point. So Cora Oster will take a 1-0 lead 50 seconds into the second period.
And Matt 148 pounds. Zupke and Napoleon Gackle Streeter up 7-0 over Euclid or Northern Cass. That's in the first period. 54 seconds remaining. She's working a crossface. Zupke has the crossface hooked up on Euclid, trying to walk it around, throw on that screwdriver. Euclid doing a good job basing up, going to try to counter it, keep that outside leg posted up on Matt 1.
Ray with the pinfall, so Lexi Ray for the Night Riders onto the state tournament at 155 pounds.
And Matt 2, 250 pounds. Anna Thorpe, Ellen Dilligerly Combe. She's wrestling Olivia Roberson of Breck Wap. That scoreless first period. At the minute 50 remaining, wrestlers up on their feet, center of the mat.
As Whaley will adjust the headgear. Now it's ready to go. So a minute to go in the second period. Cora Oster just got a takedown. It was Whaley who chose the top position, so Oster will have choice to begin the third period. Now on mat number 3, 170, Ashlyn Michelson of South Border going up against Gianna Simic of Fargo. Oster able to spin behind, gets the takedown. So Cora now with a 4-0 lead for the Broncos.
And over on mat 2, Thorpe with the 3-0 lead, or should say ties it up, or go back on that. Mat 2, Roberson had the takedown. Thorpe with the reversal. 3-2 is that score. Thorpe will start on the restart here. Top position, minute 7 remaining.
Oster shoots the half, and Cora Oster qualifies individually at 170 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos with the 340 pinfall.
Yeah, Mat 2, Thorpe on that restart, top position. She's down by 1 point first period, under a minute remaining. And then Mat 1 between Euchert and Zupke. Euchert now in the top position, second period, but Zupke up 10-1 on Mat 1.
As we'll have a cow catcher, and Simic of Fargo will get the opening 3 points. Sends Michelson to her back, going to see if she can get the pinfall. Mat number 4, 190 consolation. Shirey Bjornson of Devil's Lake, Kira Holdis of Northern Cass, 190 blood round matchup.
We have a restart here back to the center of the map. Mat 2, Thorpe still down by 1 point on the restart. She's in the top position. Roberson 3-2 lead. Mat 2, Mat 1. Zupke up 10-1 against Isabel Euchert. Euchert still in that top position, second period with 40 seconds remaining. And Euchert throws on a hard crossface. She's going to try to walk knee to head. See if she can lock up a cradle on Zupke. Zupke doing a good job there, hand fighting underneath on Mat 1.
Mat 4, Holda's got a takedown. Bjornson able to get a reversal. It's 3-2. Halfway gone in the first period. Mat number 3, 190. Autumn Hoffman of South Border, Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake. As there's a turn and a pinfall, so Shirey Bjornson of Devil's Lake, the 7th grader, is on to the state tournament at 190 pounds. Her teammate Hannah Garza trying to join her at 190. She throws a headlock to the back. Going to see if she can get the pinfall for the Firebirds. Hoffman trying to fight off of her back. Here on mat number 3, plenty of time for Garza to settle in for the Firebirds. Trying to spin, walk around the head. See if you get that second shoulder on the mat. 190 consolation. Aaliyah Feliciano of Oaks going against Angelique DeLong of the Northern Lights. And there's the pinfall for Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake.
Mat 2 looking at a maybe potentially dangerous. That score 3-2. Roberson still up 3-2 over Thorpe. And they're going to go back here to the scores table, try to work something out on Mat 2. And then Mat 1, Euchert and Zupke. And it looks like Zupke in the top position. She's up 10-1 here in the third period with a minute 35 remaining. She threw in an armbar on the left side, tried to scoop the wrist. She's going to readjust, see if she can get Euchert over on Mat 1.
So mat number 3 is consolation round number 5. A win in this match and you will face the loser of a semifinal to try to get into the third and fourth or fifth and sixth place match. A loss in this, and you will then wrestle for seventh. So a win in this fifth round consolation round. The worst you can do is sixth. The best you can do is third. A loss, and you're going to wrestle for sixth and seventh. As DeLong for the Northern Lights with a takedown to the back. As DeLong going to look for the pinfall here at 190 pounds. As we'll get a quick fall. Grace English for Carrington with the pinfall victory at 100 pounds on mat number 3.
Yeah, Matt 2, Anna Thorpe, Olivia Roberson, still 3-2 score. Second period, Roberson bottom position, tries to stand up. Mat return by Thorpe. And that's in the second period with 40 seconds remaining. And then their match over on mat 1, that goes to a final. As it is Zupke of Napoleon, your winner. She's on to the top 8 over on mat 1.
So end of the period, Feliciano able to fight off of her back, but she trails 7-0. Angelique DeLong of the Northern Lights looking to qualify for a state tournament. Mat number 3, Isabel Baku-Elder of West Fargo United. Elena Gustius of Carrington.
And Thorpe's going to roll over Roberson. She's going to take the lead here. Final 5 seconds. A pin over there. Anna Thorpe, Ellendale Edgley Combe into the top 8. Mat 2, 250 pounds.
Mat 4, as Feliciano will start in the down position. That's on mat number 4. Mat number 3, Gustius Baku-Elder just getting underway. No scores. They wrestle center of the mat. DeLong back in on a turn once again. Going to look for the fall. Feliciano able to get to her belly, but it's 4 more near fall points. DeLong ups her lead now 11-0. Forearm right to the back of the neck. Going to try to shoot the power half, see if she can get the tech fall or the pinfall. Here in the second period, there's the turn. Count of 4 locks up the tech fall. Readjust the grip, going to look for the fall. Feliciano just try to fight out of her back. Battle of pride here. There's the pinfall. So Angelique DeLong of the Northern Lights, the pinfall at 190.
Yeah, mat number 1, mat number 2. A couple of Jaguars out here for Northern Cass. And then mat 2, Addison Leak Valley City, winner by fall over Ann Davis of Northern Cass. So Lake for Valley City into the top 8, onto the state tournament. Mat 1, Claire Lathrop, Breck Wap has the 3 to, we'll have to go back on that one. Mat 2, that was Leak and Davis. That's scoreless first period. And then on mat 1, get that final back up there.
Yeah, it was
as that was Lathrop, your winner by fall.
So, mat number 4, consolation round. Melina Repsum of Lisbon, Sarah Shower of South Border. Consolation round 5. Again, a win. The worst you can do is 6th. A loss. And you are wrestling for 7th and 8th. Again, the consolation rounds are going on match 3 and 4.
Yeah, Davis here for Northern Cass. Going to roll over Leak of Valley City. Davis with the pinning combination hooked up. 30 seconds remaining first period. Right shoulder up on Leak just a little bit. Davis up over the top, working for a fall on mat 2.
Repsum for Lisbon, a takedown on mat number 3. Mat number 4, she'll lead 3-0.
Yeah, it's a win by fall over on mat 2 for Rand Davis of Northern Cass over Addison Leak. So Davis for Northern Cass into the top 8, 250 pounds.
Repsum half Nelson was looking for a turn, unable to get it. As we'll get a potentially dangerous and a restart back to the center.
The semifinal matchup here at 100 pounds on mat number 1, Evie Satra of Mayport CG, Willow Hagen of Fargo, and then mat 2, 100 pounds, Bria Brossert of Rugby, and Lauren Amstensted of Central Cass. Currently on mat 1, it is a 3-0 lead for Willow Hagen. She's threatening with a cradle on Satram. Satram able to break that, doing some hand fighting. That's at the end of the first period. 3-0 lead over there for Willow Hagen.
Baku Elder, Gussius, no score as they wrestle in period number 2. They're at 106 pounds. Gussius in on a shot attempt. Baku Elder looking to sprawl.
Yeah, Matt 1, Satram down by a score of 3-0. Returning state place winner for Mayport CG. Hagen will take the 3-0 lead into the second period. Matt 2, semifinal matchup, Brossart and Osmondstead. That is a scoreless first period with a minute 35 remaining. Wrestlers still up on their feet, just holding center of the mat.
Repsum a takedown for near fall. It's 10-1. Melina Repsum of Lisbon with the lead going into period number 2 on mat number 4, as it looks like we'll have a blood time once again from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank.
Yeah, Matt, 200 pounds there. That's Bria Brossart of Rugby. Brossart placed third last year at the state tournament at 100 pounds, state qualifier the year before. And looks like Osmondstead and Brossart going to go at it. There's a now reversal and a takedown. So Brossart's going to go to the 3-point takedown. Osmondstead with a 2-point reversal, 3-2 score. Matt 2.
Baku Elder with the pinfall victory. So Isabel Baku Elder into the consolation semis at 106 pounds on mat number 3.
A 1-point escape, and we're tied up. Or excuse me, the 1 point here for Brossart. Now 4-2's our score. Brossart with the escape, opened up with a takedown for Rugby, up by 2 points on mat 2.
Now on mat number 3, 112, Hannah Johnson for Northern Castle, Lois Jenner for South Border. Mat 3, consolation round 5.
Yeah, mat 1, Willow Hagen for Fargo up 4-0 over Evie Satram. Satram in the top position here, second period. That's with 50 seconds remaining. She's trying to work in a half Nelson, trying to dig it in, catches the far wrist. Hagen just trying to counter half Nelson drill on the bottom on mat 1.
Jenner with an early takedown for South Border. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Looking for a breakdown on Johnson. Back to wrestling on mat number 4. Repsum a 10-1 lead for Lisbon. As edge of the mat, able to bring Shower back inbounds. Going to try to work tough on top.
And started the second period, 7-2 lead. Brossart has built her lead over Osmondstead. And trying to get a hip top as Osmondstead. Brossart's going to clamp down on her, and they got a potentially dangerous. So we got 3 takedown Brossart. She'll have the 10-2 lead, mat 2.
Jenner trying to lock up a cradle, see if she can get it for South Border on mat number 3. Has it locked up, knee in the side, arches it back. Johnson, though, able to flop and get back to her belly, but for near fall, Jenner with a 7-0 lead in the first.
And mat 1, Hagen will take the 4-0 lead into the third period over Evie Satram. Satram's going to choose bottom position to start the third. Off the whistle, she's going to try a stand up, then into a quad pod. Hagen spirals the leg on the near side, keeping Satram down on the mat. Still 4-0 lead for Willow Hagen on mat 1.
Repsum Shower, edge of the match. Repsum still with a 10-1 lead as end of the period on mat number 3. Jenner will take a 7-0 lead into the second 2 minutes as a potentially dangerous back to the start. Repsum still a 10-1 lead. 19 seconds to go in the first.
Yeah, Willow Hagen was able to secure that cradle and near fall on Satram. 4 near fall coming for Willow Hagen. Ups her lead now 8-0. Mat 1, mat 2, Brossart and Osmondstead. And that score now 14-2. Bria Brossart building her lead. Mat 200-pound semifinal match.
As 2 more points. So Jenner will get the reversal. Up her lead now 9-0 as they wrestle period number 2. Out to side, see if she can lock up the cradle once again. End of the period, Repsum will take a 9-point lead, 10-1 into the third on mat number 4.
Yeah, third period, mat 1. Hagen still up 8-0. Hagen working on it inside cradle. She has the back leg trying to scoop the head and turn the corner on Satram, and she will do that. 8-0 that score over on mat 1. Mat 2, 14-2. And that one just went final. So Bria Brossett of Rugby into the championship on mat 2.
As we'll get a whistle on mat number 4. We'll get a 3-point for a near fall, then a 1 point for an illegal move, a penalty point. So Rebsum will up her lead as Jenner over on mat number 3, going to look for the fall, trying to pin Hannah Johnson. There it is. Elise Jenner advances at 112.
And Willow Hagen, your winner by decision, 8-2 over Evie Satra, Mayport CG. Willow Hagen into the championship, and she will face Bria Brossert of Rugby.
So after the restart, Repsum with a 13-1 lead. Here in period number 3, locks up the cradle, arches it back, knee in the side, head in the temple, going to secure the tech fall, going to see if she can get the pinfall. 112, mat 3, Bethany Scholdeis of Valley City, Eden Riddle of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, consolation on mat 3.
Yeah, 106-pound semifinal matches on mats 1 and 2. Anna White with the win by fall. She ties up Avery Jacobson, throws her to her back, and Anna White into the championship at 106. She wins by fall in 24 seconds.
So Repsum still on the cradle, has the tech fall secured. Shower gets herself to her belly, and there's the whistle. Repsum for Lisbon, the tech fall victory at 100 pounds for the Broncos.
Here, mat 2, 106, Macy Puppy of Pembina County North and Michaela Mock, Hillsborough Central Valley. Mock up 3-0, tries a chin drop on Puppy. Puppy with the sit-out, grabs the head, 1 point loss of control, the escape, and 3-1's that score. First period with 19 seconds. They go back to the center for the restart, mat 2.
Mat 4, Lucy Johnson of Northern Cass, Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North. 106-pound consolation round matchup.
So mat 112 semifinal between Taryn Raisler of Kindred, returning state champion, is the Ornis of Devil's Lake. That matchup just underway. First period, minute 36 remaining, scoreless. Wrestlers in the neutral position, mat 1.
Mat 3, Riddle with a 3-0 lead. Puts in a crossface, going to try to remain in control there in the first period as neutral position, no score on mat number 4 between Kaufman and Johnson. They're in consolation at 106 on mat number 4.
Mat 2, Macy Puppy, kind of front headlock position, was trying to hit the shuck on Mock. Mock did a good job following around. Puppy not able to get it. Mock back up to her feet. Still 3-1 score, second period. Minute 24 remaining over on mat 2.
Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North onto the consolation semis. The pinfall victory over Northern Cass's Lucy Johnson at 106. End of the period on mat 3, Eden Riddle with a 3-0 lead going into the second, and we'll start that second period neutral on mat 3.
Yeah, Raisler for Kindred picks up the takedown. She leads 3-0. They're just working off that far edge of the mat. Final 22 seconds of the first period. Raisler up 3-0 over Ornis of Devil's Lake. Ornis state qualifier last year at 112 pounds.
Mat 4, Katie Apperspach of Grand Forks, Jelaine Reardon of West Fargo United, 118-pound matchup.
At 3-1 remains the score. Mat 2 between Mock, Hillsborough Central Valley, Puppy of Pembina County North. Mock with the snap down. Puppy's going to try to arm spin it. Mock able to scoop the arm, spins behind, locks up the ankle for the takedown, the go behind. Mock now up 6-1 on mat 2.
Riddle going to get some near fall points. Looking for the turn. Scholdeis able to bridge, get back to her base, and then switch for the reversal. So a couple near fall points for Riddle, then Scholdeis a reversal. 6-2 in period number 2. As mat number 4, Apperspach looking for a takedown double leg. There's the trip. And Katie for Grand Forks, the opening points at 118 on mat 4.
Mat 2, 6-1 lead, Michaela Mock. And they're at the start of the third period. Mock in the bottom position. Puppy for Pembina County North riding on the ankle. She's able to get Mock back, roped down, just working on center edge of the mat here. Mat 2, 6-1 lead for Michaela Mock, Hillsborough Central Valley.
Riddle able to get up to her feet, give her an escape. 7-4. 10 seconds to go in the second period as Aberspatch looking for the pinfall victory. Reardon trying to roll through, seeing if she can fight off her belly or fight off her back for the final couple ticks of the clock. That'll do it. But Aberspatch will take a 7-0 lead into the second.
And Mat 1, Riesler working on near fall over Ornis. She's up 7-0. Taryn Riesler is going to try to stretch this out, see if she can get that right shoulder down on Ornis. She's going to readjust Ornis back belly down. 10-0 lead, or excuse me, 11-0 lead there for Taryn Riesler, Mat 1.
Schultheis chooses the top position, 7-4. She trails going into this final 2 minutes as Aberspatch for Grand Forks has a 7-0 lead as they wrestle in the second period. That's on mat number 4.
And Mat 1, Taryn Riesler, your winner, tech fall into the championship for the Kindred Vikings at 112 pounds.
Schultheis seeing if she can get a turn, trailing by 3 here in the third period on mat number 3. Stand up, Riddle up to her feet, turn, trying to face, and gets the escape. 8-4 Eden Riddle leads for LLM at 112 pounds. As Aberspatch ups her lead now 10-0 on a crossface, seeing if she can get a turn.
Yeah, Mat 206 pounds, Michaela Mock, your winner by decision for Hillsborough Central Valley. She goes to the championship at 106.
Riddle a takedown, extends her lead now, make it 11-4 to the back. Schultheis high bridge looking to fight off of her back. Final 20 seconds in the third period there as Eden Riddle looks to advance to the Consolation semis at 112 pounds. As end of the second on mat 4, Aberspatch for Grand Forks has a 10-0 lead going into the final period.
Yeah, Mat 1, Hillsborough Central Valley's Crystal Magnuson up 3-0 over Danica Bennett. And looks like they're just trying to work through some scoring as they had Magnuson up, and now looks like they changed it. So Bennett is up 3-0. Give Bennett the takedown. That's on Mat 1, 118-pound semifinal matchup. So Danica Bennett, Pembina County North, up 3-0 over Magnuson, Hillsborough Central Valley.
£118 consolation round matchup. Juliette Davis for Carrington and Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake. That's on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Aberspatch now with an 11-0 lead as they wrestle in the third period.
And Mat 212 pounds semifinal match. Jocelyn Boyer, Mayport CG, started at Croston, Pembina County North. Croston up 3-0, 35 seconds remaining in the first period. They get called off the edge of the mat. Looks like they're going to have a Bank North Bank blood timeout over on mat 2 and mat 1 between Bennett and Magnuson. And we have a stall warning. I think that's going against Crystal Magnuson, put up by the official. Final 14 seconds of the period on mat 1.
As injury time on mat number 3 as Carpenter for Devil's Lake will be looked at by the trainers. Leads 3-0. Because we'll see if she can continue over there on mat number 3. On mat number 4, Reardon with a takedown, make it now 12-3. As Reardon, seeing if she can hit something here in the final 30 seconds on mat number 3, trailing by 9, now trailing by 10 as Apperspatch up to her feet for the escape, 13-3, under 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, Mat 1 over here, Danica Bennett, winner by fall. She hit the reversal on Magnuson and caught the head and arm. And it is Danica Bennett, Pembina County North, on to the championship at 118 pounds.
Final couple of ticks of the clock. Apperspatch just trying to wrestle in good position, not give up anything. And Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks advances at 118 pounds. Reardon is forced to wrestle for 7th and 8th. A little bit later on here today from Valley City.
Mat 212-pound semifinal match. That's going second period. Charlotte Croston, Pembina County North, up 6-1 over Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG. That's Mat 2, just started the second period. Croston in the top position.
Carpenter able to continue, leads 3-0 as we'll restart in the first period. She'll have top control. Mat number 424-pound Consolation, Elise Christensen of Napoleon Gackel Streeter going against Mayport CG's Kaylee Mueller.
Mat 124-pound semifinal. Ava Lightsey, South Border, Adeline Hansen. Lightsey opens up the first period with a 3-point takedown, has the early 3-0 lead. Minute 9 remaining first period. Lightsey on the restart will be in the top position on Mat 1.
Christensen with a takedown, Mueller with an escape, in on a shot attempt, out of bounds they go, back to the center. Christensen a 3-1 lead.
Mat 2 between Boyer and Croston. Boyer with the quad pod. Croston not able to return her. Boyer's going to go ahead and try to work the hands, not able to get the separation. Croston back on top here. 6-1 lead for Croston, Mat 2, second period.
So Mueller trails 3-1. Christensen leads. Halfway gone in the first period on mat number 4, Consolation round. 124-pound shot attempt by Christensen. Mueller able to sidestep it, looking for the headlock, throws it to the back. Gonna get some near fall points, gets a takedown. As Christensen trying to fight over back, can't do so. Kaylee Mueller picks up the victory at 124 pounds from Mayport CG.
Yeah, Mat 1, Litzy for South Border, Warren for Stalling. She does have the 3-0 lead over Hansen. Final 15 seconds of the first period. And Litzy in the top position. Throws a half Nelson on Hansen, keeping her down on the mat. Mat 1.
Mat 3, Violet Hollis of Grafton, Mally McLeod of Devil's Lake. Consolation at 124 pounds. Consolation 130. Annabelle Steinberger for Northern Cass. Tia Hughley for Pembina County North.
Yeah, Litzy for South Border, state runner-up last year, trying to make it back into the finals here for the East Region Tournament. She has the 3-0 lead over Hansen. Her choice chooses bottom position on Mat 1.
So Hughley with the takedown, going to shoot the half, see if she can get some near fall points. Steinberger trying to defend down in bottom. So as Carpenter of Devil's Lake did get a 59-second pinfall victory over Juliet Davis on mat number 3. As we'll get a pinfall, Hughley for Pembina County North with a pinfall victory over Northern Cass's Annabelle Steinberger at 130.
Okay, and now Hansen warned for stalling. So each wrestler with a stall warning over on mat 1 between Lightsey and Hansen. Litzy with the escape 4-0. She has the 4-0 lead. 124-pound semifinal. Then the other one here, 112-pound semifinal matchup between Croston and Boyer. Croston on the bottom position, Boyer on top. 6-1 lead there for Croston. And now 1 point, the stall warning. 6-2 is the score, Mat 2. Croston has the 4-point lead.
Mat 4, Sarah Novak for Grand Forks, Molly Carr for West Fargo United. 136-pound matchup as Hoyles with a 3-0 lead for Grafton at 124 pounds. And that'll do it for the period. Violet will take a 3-0 lead. Into the second on mat 3.
I think they're going to give Litzy the reversal over on mat 1 in the semifinal match at 124 pounds. Off the restart, minute 30 remaining. Litzy in the top position. She's up 5-0 over Hanson of Lisbon. And there's Boyer. Boyer's going to catch Croston. We'll see if Boyer can get her back around. 15 seconds remaining. Boyer's going to get it. She has it locked up on Croston. She's going to take the lead. She's going to have near fall points coming her way. Final 5 seconds here. Mat 2, 112 pounds. Jocelyn Boyer, Mayport CG, trying to make it to the championship. And she's got the 4 near fall. And she should have a point for stalling. So there should be, I think there should be tied up at 6 apiece. Because I don't believe they gave her the stall point on mat 2.
Hoyless picks up the pinfall victory on mat number 3, so she advances at 24. As then Novak will get a pinfall victory on mat number 4 at 136 for the Knight Riders.
Yep, so we are tied up. Sudden victory here to make it to the championship. 112 pounds on mat 2 between Boyer and Croston. Mat 1, Hanson with the escape. 5-1's that score on mat 1. That second period, 30 seconds remaining.
Mat 3, 130, Alyssa Nitschke of South Border, Lakin Kapan of Central Cass. Mat 4, 142, Chanel Volk of South Border, Ava McNamara of Hillsborough Central Valley.
That's a victory match here with 40 seconds remaining. Mat 2 between Boyer and Croston. Wrestlers center of the mat working through head and hands defense. That's at 112 pounds. Winner advances to the championship.
Takedown right to the back on mat number 3 as Nitschke going to look for the fall for South Border. Excuse me, that's Capon with the takedown. Both wrestlers wearing black singlets. Capon with the takedown for Central Cass, looking for the fall on mat number 3.
And time expires. Mat 2, no score. Sudden victory. So they're going to go into the 2 30-second periods coming up here. Mat 2 between Boyer and Croston. Boyer is going to defer over to Croston. She'll have choice on mat 2.
Capon gets the pinfall victory on mat number 3. Now on mat 3, Valerie Acosta for Valley City, Emily Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley. Smith's teammate Ava McNamara 3-0 lead on mat number 4 at 142.
There's Litzy and Hanson on mat 1. Litzy still up 5-1. Minute 21 remaining. Hanson had choice. She chose neutral in this third period. Here's mat 2, final 10 seconds of this 30-second period. The 1 point going to Croston. She'll have the 1 point lead now, 7-6. Mat 2. Wrestlers up on their feet for the final 9 seconds of this first overtime period.
Escape for Volk. So McNamara with a 3-1 lead as they'll wrestle final 5 seconds of the first period.
Now Boyer has choice. She's going to choose bottom. And she's going to try to tie this up with Croston. Here, mat 2. Right now, Croston in the top position is up 7-6.
Start the second. McNamara has a 3-1 lead for the Burrows. Quickly up to her feet as Volk gets to within 1, 3-2.
Yeah, final 7 seconds here. Charlotte Croston trying to put the right on Jocelyn Boyer. Boyer not able to get an escape. It'll run out of time. Charlotte Croston into the championship at 112 pounds, mat 2.
Acosta takedown of Smith. Gets a turn. Valeria Acosta for Valley City going to look for the pinfall at 136 pounds for the Highliners. And there it is. So Acosta with the pinfall over Smith. She will wrestle in the Consolation semis for Valley City.
And Hanson's going to pick up a couple of points for stalling on Litzy. Litzy here 5-3. Hanson's going to try to throw her. Litzy gets Hanson. They go out. Final 2 seconds on mat 1. Ava Litzy of Southport are up 5-3.
McNamara trying to see if she can get a takedown. Volk sprawling spin behind, see if she can get a takedown of herself. McNamara just able to crowd her, bully her over, and takedown.
Yeah, Matt 218 pounds. Golding and Ulmer. Ulmer opens up here for the 7th grader with the takedown on Golding. She has the 3-0 lead. Matt 2.
McNamara with a turn gets a 4-point near fall. Might have to check the score, as right now it reads 9-5 in favor of McNamara. 24 seconds as on mat number 3, Melody Kubit of South Border, Clara Steffes of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. That's a 148-pound consolation round matchup.
Yeah, Matt 124-pound semifinal. Shayla Blair, Grand Forks, Avery Davidson, Northern Cass. That's scoreless first period, minute 40 remaining. And here on mat 2, that's Cadence Golding of Lisbon. She caught Ebony Ulmer. She'll have the lead. She's working a penny combination. Mat 2, 118 pounds, semifinal match.
McNamara with another turn as it now is 13-5. As we'll go neutral to start period number 3. Ava McNamara looking to hold on advance at 142 pounds. Steffes with a 6-1 lead. 3-1 lead as she's in on a turn. And Clara Steffes is going to look for the pinfall for the Lobos.
Yeah, Matt 124 pounds. That's 3-1 score. Davidson with the takedown, returning state qualifier for Northern Cass. So she's up 3-1 over Shayla DeBlair of Grand Forks.
Kubat able to get to her belly, but it is a 4-point near fall. So Clara Steffes leads 7-1 in period number 1.
And win by fall. Cadence Golding into the championship, 118 pounds for the Broncos.
So 13-5, McNamara with the lead on mat number 4. Steffes with a 7-1 lead on mat number 3. End of the period on mat 3. Steffes with a 6-point lead going into the second.
Matt 1 in the end of the first period, final 5 seconds between Blair and Davidson. Davidson still up 3-1. DeBlair in on a single leg. They're going to get potentially dangerous. They'll go back to the center for a restart. Final 5 seconds of the first period. Davidson up 3-1.
As McNamara will pick up the victory. So Ava McNamara advances at 142 pounds to the consolation semi. Volk will wrestle for 7th. They're at 142.
Yeah, Matt 2, another Northern Cass Grand Forks matchup here in the semifinals at 1:30. Isabel Erickson, Northern Cass, and Kaylee Kurtz. That is scoreless first period, minute 34 remaining. That's on mat 2.
Steph is with the victory for the Lobos, so she will go to the consolation semis. As now on mat number 4, Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lake, Veda Carlbloom of Lisbon, 142-pound matchup. Mat number 3, 155. Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass, Macy Thunheim of South Border.
Kurtz for Grand Forks up now 3-0 over Erickson. Kurtz, last year state place winner for Grand Forks. Erickson, 2-time state qualifier for Northern Cass. With Kurtz up 3-0 first period, 55 seconds remaining. She has an armbar locked up, going to try to run it around. Has to go back, readjust here, but still has the armbar. Mat 2. And Kurtz is going to roll over Erickson. Erickson on her back, right shoulder up just a little bit. The pin over there, Kaylee Kurtz, Grand Forks in the championship at 1:30.
As we'll get a pinfall over there on mat number 3, so picking up the victory by pinfall at 155 pounds is Macy Thunheim of South Border. As Hunter throw to the back, going to look for the pinfall, edge of the mat, able to keep a foot in bounds. There it is. So Gabby Hunter for Devil's Lake picks up the pinfall victory at 42.
And Mat 1 still 3-1's that score between Davidson and DeBlair. Davidson in the top position for Northern Cass has the arm chop, kind of that chicken wing ride position. Now working back underneath on Mat 1. She's still up 3-1. And then Mat 2, Emerson Schwab for Lisbon wrestling Leah Dolly of Devil's Lake. That scoreless first period on Mat 2.
Pair of new matches on mats 3 and 4. Mat 3 has Lexi Ray of Grand Forks, Ida Berg of Kindred. Mat 4, Violet Heen of Lisbon, Addison Zupke of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. 148 and 155. Consolation round matchups as Heen with the headlock, going to look to finish it, try for the pinfall. Zupke going to have to try to fight off of her back. Trying to stay close to that, see if she can lift up the head and get the pinfall. Is Heen? She has got a 3-point lead for sure. Also, will have 4 near fall points, but she wants the full pinfall here in the first.
Yeah, Schwab scores a takedown on Mat 2. She'll take the 3-0 lead.
Heen with the pinfall victory, so the Bronco is into the consolation semis at 48.
So Schwab here in the first period, under 30 seconds. She's up 3-0 over Dahl at Devil's Lake. And then on Mat 1 between Davidson and Blair, that's still 3-1 score, third period. With a minute 35 remaining, Davidson once again in the top position. And she's working on the arm. Now DeBlair is going to try to stand up. Davidson returns it back to the mat. She's up. Davidson is up 3-1, Mat 1.
So again, we've gone through the blood round. So everyone wrestling is locked into the state tournament. Just a matter of how high can you finish at this region tournament. Maybe can you get an extra common opponent or an extra head-to-head match when it comes to seeding time for the state tournament next weekend, as Ida Berg with a takedown, also some near fall points. So Ida Berg with a 6-0 lead as the end of the first period there on mat number 3.
And Schwab's going to roll over Dahl at the end of this first period. She'll pick up the near fall, have the 7-0 lead here in semifinal matchup at 136 pounds on Mat 2.
Mat 4, Gianna Simic of Fargo, Claire Lathrop of Breckenridge Wahpeton. This is a 170-pound matchup on mat number 4.
And Davidson to Blair, they go back to the center for a restart. And it's still 3-1 lead. Davidson in that top position with trying to get the right out on DeBlair. DeBlair's going to try to hit a sit-out. Davidson follows around, chops that left arm over on mat 1. That's third period with under a minute remaining.
So matches on mat number 3, going a little bit faster as you would expect. Consolation round, maybe a few more pins. A lot more semis going the full 6 minutes. So likely when we get through these consolation round matches, probably will then move to semifinals on all 4 mats. As an escape for Ray, so cuts her deficit to 6-1. As a takedown, Simic for Fargo gets the early 3-point lead.
Here's Schwab for Lisbon, winner by fall over Dahl. She's going to roll her over with an armbar. Schwab into the championship at 136.
So a takedown from Ray. So cuts her deficit now to 2. She scored 4 straight points. She trails Ida Berg 6-4 as a reversal on mat number 4 for Lathrop. And so it'll make it 3-2 as they wrestle into the first period.
And we're tied up at 3 apiece now between DeBlair and Davidson. There's a penalty given to DeBlair, and then she got the escape. Final 10 seconds of regulation. We're tied up at 3. Davidson in the top position of the situation. DeBlair's going to try to hang on. Davidson turns the corner. The 3-point takedown. Avery Davidson into the championship at 124 pounds.
55, Lexi Ray gets the pinfall victory over Ida Berg. So Berg will have to wrestle for 7th for the Vikings. Ray into the consolation semis. For the Night Riders, now on mat number 3, Gabriela Martinez going up against Lisbon's Cora Oster. Martinez for West Fargo United at 170. As Simic gets an escape, so it's now 4-2 as they wrestle. 30 seconds gone in the second on mat 4.
Yeah, Mat 242 pounds semifinal match between Grace Lamar, Center Cass, and she's wrestling Miley Christensen of Valley City. And then Mat 1, Osa Hoyos of Grafton at 130 pounds in the semifinals, wrestling Haley Ford of Valley City. So Valley City with 2 semifinalists out here on mats 1 and 2.
So a pair of 170 matches on mats number 3 and 4 in the consolation round, trying to get to the consolation semis. So 4-2, Simic with the lead, no score between Oster and Martinez on mat number 3.
Mat 1, Hoyles is going to go ahead and turn the corner on Haley Ford. Ford for Valley City, 2-time state qualifier. She's going to go down by a score of 3-0. And Hoyles with the takedown. That's in the first period on mat 1.
Oster Martinez. Martinez with the bear hug. Oster with double overs. Was trying to see if she could get a throw. Martinez keeping the double unders and the arms locked in. Trying to jack it up. Oster, though, able to break the grip. They'll break apart, walk themselves back to the center Highliner logo with 25 seconds to go in the period.
So mat 2, that was the end of the period between Lamar and Christensen. And it is scoreless. There's Grace Lamar for Central Cass in the top position. Miley Christensen last year at the state tournament placed 4th for Valley City at 136 pounds. Currently in the bottom position, scoreless on mat 2.
End of the period, mat 4. We'll go to period number 3. Gianna Simic of Fargo, a 4-2 lead. She will start in the down position as Lathrop, going to see if she can get a turn. As end of the period on mat number 3, Martinez Oster scoreless.
Yeah, mat 1, Alyssa Hoyles at the end of the first period with some near fall. She'll take the 7-0 lead. Hoyles last year at the state tournament placed 7th at 130 pounds. They're going to start this second period up on their feet. Hoyles up 7-0, mat 1.
Oster on a blood time. That's brought to you by Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. Oster and Martinez scoreless as they'll cut blood time.
And mat 2, we're still scoreless between Christensen and Lamar. Lamar last year placed 5th at the state tournament for Central Cass. She's going to try to put the right on Christensen. Christensen with the escape, and now 1-0. Miley Christensen, Valley City up 1-0, mat 2.
Simic with an escape, then a takedown. Lathrop now trails by 6 as Simic going to see if she can get a turn. Shoots the half. There's the fall. Gianna Simic for the Stingers advances at 170 pounds.
And over here, mat 2, Lamar in Hoyer Christensen. Now Lamar is going to get Christensen down, and she has the 3-1 lead with the takedown. And threw Christensen straight to her back and picking up the near fall and working for a pinning combination on mat 2 is Grace Lamar at 142 pounds.
Next matchup on mat number 4, Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake, Angeline DeLong of the Northern Lights, 190 pounds. They're on mat 4.
Here, mat 1, Alyssa Hoyle is going to pick up 4 near fall, has the commanding lead, 14-0 over Haley Ford. That's in the second period with 20 seconds remaining. So Hoyles for Grafton up by a score of 14-0 on mat 1.
So Oster in the down position. Martinez chose top. Oster will get dinged for stalling, her first warning. As 20 seconds to go here in the period on mat number 3.
Mat 2, we're going to the third period. Lamar in the top position. Christensen trying to work a quad pot into a stand-up. Lamar's going to go to grab the leg, return it to a mat, going to try to run it over and Turk it. So Lamar with the mat return, still up 7-1, third period with 1:40 remaining.
Anna Garza, the pinfall for Devil's Lake at 190 pounds for the Firebirds.
And mat 1, that's Alyssa Hoyle's tech fall victory for Grafton. She's into the championship at 130.
So Oster a ding for a second stall call. So Martinez is on the scoreboard. She leads 1-0 as we'll have timeout there on mat number 3. Mat number 4 at 250 pounds, Anna Thorpe, Ellendale Edgeley Culp, going against Elise McNeil of Oaks. As we are going to go into the semifinals, so we're going to run semifinals on all 4 mats. Right now is 55 and 70 getting called onto mat number 4.
And mat 2, Miley Christensen still not able to get an escape or loss of control. Lamar still leads 7-1. She's in the top position on the restart. Third period, minute 15 remaining. Mat 1, new matchup semifinals between Webley Nochlin of Fargo and Madalena Chibaturanu of Carrington.
So on mat 4, Thorpe with a 3-0 lead as she gets a takedown. McNeil's headgear comes off, so they'll readjust it for McNeil. Anna Thorpe, a 3-0 lead, all good to go. Minute 37 to go in the first on mat number 4. As back to wrestling on mat number 3. As 1-0.
Here, mat 2, a stall warning on Lamar. They're going to go back for a restart. Looks like we're going to have a Bank North Bank blood timeout. Mat 2 for Grace Lamar. She leads 7-1 at 142 pounds, mat 2.
So Oster chose neutral, so she needs a takedown, trailing by 1 here at 170 pounds. Thorpe shoots the half, runs with it, going to look for the pinfall. There it is. So Anna Thorpe to the Consolation semis, 250. Oster looking for a shot attempt on mat number 3, seeing if she can finish the single leg. Sprawl by Martinez. Oster in on a double, back to the single. Arches it down. Martinez looking to sprawl. Gets funky with it and gets the takedown. So Gabriela Martinez ups the lead to 4-0.
After that blood timeout, Lamar and Christensen back at it, center of the mat on the restart. Christensen in the bottom position. Lamar up 7-1. That's under 30 seconds now with 24 seconds remaining. Third period on mat 2.
So 155-pound semifinal. So get a few semifinals here going on mats numbers 3 and 4 as well. Ava Carlbloom for the Lisbon Broncos. Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United, 155 semifinal.
And mat 1, Nochlin for Fargo has the 3-0 lead over Chepiterianu of Carrington. Nochlin returning state runner-up from last year. Chepiterianu of Carrington, a state qualifier. Currently Nochlin leads second period 3-0. And Lamar into the championship for Center Cash. She wins by decision 7-1 over Miley Christensen of Valley City.
So Cara Bloom is a senior for the Broncos, 37 and 15. Wu for West Fargo United, a junior at 29 and 9. Winners into the championship match at 155 pounds.
Here, Nochlin with another takedown, up 6-0 over Chepiterianu. She's going to try to work a half Nelson on the left side. Has the wrist spiraled up underneath on mat 1. She's up 6-0.
Mat 3, Consolation, 190. Shirey Bjornson of Devil's Lake, Nevaeh Sorensen of Carrington. As Carl Bloom, Wu, neutral position. Wu in on a shot attempt. Carl Bloom hopping around, seeing if she can defend the shot attempt. As Wizard position, as we'll get a pinfall over on mat number 3. No change on mat number 4, as number 3 it was Sorensen for Carrington picking up the pinfall victory. Also, Gabriela Martinez from West Fargo United did pick up a 4-0 decision victory over Oster at 170.
Yeah, Matt, 248 pounds. Brinley Hartosh, West Fargo United. She'll have the 6-1 lead over Liam Glenn. Hartosh last year placed third at the state tournament at 142. Glenn, two-time state qualifier for EEK. Currently, that's Hartosh with the lead 6-1. First period, 55 seconds remaining on mat 2.
So our last consolation round matchup at 250 pounds on mat number 3, it is Sophia Peterson of Fargo, Ryan Davis of Northern Cass.
And Mat 1 going to the third period. Nochlin has the 6-1 lead over Chibuterianu, and Nochlin will pick the bottom position on Mat 1.
So Wu able to get a takedown before the end of the period, so she'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. She wins the flip sheet of furs. Carl Bloom will take the down position to start the second period. Quickly up to her feet, but mat returned by Wu as Carl Bloom trying to work herself back up to her base.
Yeah, Mat 2 now 8-1 there for Hartosh over Glenn as they go into the second period. Brindley Hartosh up by 7 points. Mat 2, 148-pound semifinal match.
As Carl Bloom able to get a reversal for Lisbon, so cuts her deficit to 1, 3-2, 40 seconds gone in the second. Puts in a cross face, crotch press, seeing if she can do something on top. Davis and Peterson still neutral at 250 on mat 3.
Mat 1, 142, double leg blast by Nochlin, and she goes ahead and pushes out Chibuterianu out of the off the mat. They go back to the center for a restart. Nochlin still up 7-1. That's third period, under a minute remaining. Mat 2, Brindley Hartosh continues to lead Liam Glim. Now the Hartosh lead is up 11-1. Mat 2. That's in the second period.
As a takedown for Peterson, so she will take the first points on mat number 3. She'll lead 3-0, trying to lock up a power half. Short time, Davis trying not to go over, trying not to give up any more points before the period. Doesn't do so, but Sophia Peterson has a 3-0 lead going into the second. Carl Bloom a little bit out in front, a little bit high. High hip for Wu, seeing if she can get the reversal. Carl Bloom going to have to adjust, see if she can come back over. Not give up any near fall points. Hooks in the leg. Wu trying to back it out. Limps the head over and gets the reversal. So Wu back to a 3-point lead at 5-2, 20 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, Hartosh will add 4 more near fall to her score. Now up 15-1 over Glenn of Ellen DeLegely Calm. She's going to try to work another turn here. Second period, 20 seconds remaining. Hartosh up 15-1, mat 2. And we do have a final. Nochlin for Fargo. She wins by major decision. 10-1 over Madalena Chibuterianu. So Weblin Nochlin into the championships at 142 pounds.
End of the second, Wu with a 5-2 lead going into the final period. As she'll start in the down position to begin. Or excuse me, Carl Bloom will start in the down position to begin the final period. Looks like Peterson picks up the victory there for Fargo at 250 pounds. As we'll run the 250-pound semifinals, both on mat number 3. Our first one is Lisbon's Ella Sad going up against West Fargo United's Kira Williams.
And their final mat 2, that's Brindley Hartosh, winner by tech fall, 18-1 over Liam Glenn. Brindley Hartosh, West Fargo United into the championship at 148 pounds.
Sad on mat number 3 is going to look for a headlock. And hit it. So Ella Sad going to look for the pinfall here at 250 pounds. Williams trying to bridge, can't do so. Ella Sad for the Lisbon Broncos is on to the championship matchup at 250.
And mat number 1, big pin for Aubrey Bolson, Breck Wap over Reagan Ulmer of South Border. Bolson into the championship on mat 1.
Wu extending her lead now, 8-3 with 1:10 seconds. So Ella Sad is into the championship at 250. Who will be her opponent? It'll be either Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights or Jalen Forey of Pembina County North.
Mat 248-pound semifinal match between Kendra Garcia of Carrington and Alani Long of Grand Forks. And that matchup in the first period, minute 24, no score over here on mat 2.
Wu looking for a turn, gets it, able to keep 1 foot in bounds, but Carl Bloom's foot was onto the basketball floor, so that'll force the out of bounds call, but Wu extending the lead now 12-3 with 38 seconds to go.
Mat 170, Catherine Russell for Valley City with the pinning combination, and she wins by fall over Jaylee Zeddy of Devils Lake. Russell at 170 pounds into the championship.
So Fountain and Forey neutral position, 250 pounds, center of the mat. They'll circle themselves back towards the middle circle. Collar tie for LaFountain. Forey in on some unders. LaFountain looking for the headlock. Forey, though, duck under with a trip. Gets the takedown. So Jalen Forey for Pembina County North will take the opening points. 3-0 she leads in the first period. As Wu getting her headgear adjusted as that one comes off. Readjust it, tighten it up, get it ready for with 38 seconds to go in the third period.
Yep, here Kendra Garcia for Carrington has the cradle locked up here into the first period. She's going to roll over Long of Grand Forks, and she'll have a 3 near fall, 6-0 lead for Kendra Garcia of Carrington. Returning state place winner, placed third last year at 124 pounds.
So Jalen Forey is into the championship match at 250 pounds. The pinfall victory to go to the championship to face Ella Sad there at the 250 championship matchup.
Yeah, Mat 1, they have a consolation semifinal match out here between Lauren Opsmanstead of Central Cass wrestling Grace English of Carrington. That's scoreless first period with 1:05 remaining. That's your action on Mat 1.
So final, Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United will wrestle for the title at 155 pounds, 15-4 major decision over Lisbon's Ava Carlbloom.
And Garcia now up 6-0. No, 9-0 lead for Garcia with 1:26 remaining. She's trying to work another cradle on Long. She's going to try to squish head to knee. Still working on the backside, had the crossface. Now she's going to give that up, but has the 9-0 lead. Mat 2.
Mat 3, 106, consolation semi, Macy Puppy of Pembina County North, Isabel Baku-Elder of West Fargo United, 106, consolation semi.
Yeah, Mat 1, that was Lauren Osmondstead, Central Cass, winner by fall over Grace English. So Lauren Osmondstead wrestling for third place for Central Cass.
So as we get to the consolation semis, a win you wrestle for third, a loss you wrestle for fifth. As mat number 4, 170 semifinal, Kaya Wiley of Grand Forks with a takedown against Alexis Ranke of Lisbon.
And Garcia with that cradle locked up again on Long. Long not giving up the near fall. Yeah, Garcia trying to get that shoulder to break the plane. Long still doing a good job here trying to defend it. Final 25 seconds. Now the near fall coming for Kendra Garcia in the cradle with the cradle locked up. And there's the pin. Kendra Garcia, winner by fall with that cradle. She's into the championship at 148 pounds.
So Wiley for Grand Forks looking for the wing. Has the double chicken wing. Run out to the side. Going to see if she can get it. Going to try to take it slow. If you can set it up, it's tight. It's tough to defend. As there's the turn. Now going to try to adjust the grip. See if she can get the pinfall for Kaya Wiley of Grand Forks. As Puppy Baku Elder, no score as they wrestle halfway gone in the first period on mat 3.
Yeah, Mat 2 out here, another semifinal matchup. This one's at 190 between Buffett and Kia as the matchup just underway here, semifinal match on Mat 2.
Scoop the head, does Wiley. Run with it, look for the fall. See if she can get it, throws the armor out, going to try to readjust chest to chest. There it is. So Kyle Wiley of Grand Forks into the championship at 170 with the first period pinfall over Alexis Ranke of Lisbon.
Yeah, Mat 106-pound Conti semifinal. That was Avery Jacobson, your winner by fall for rugby. She's wrestling for third place. She won by fall over Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North on Mat 1.
So our final semifinal matchup on mat number 4, it is Sky Cup of Grand Forks, Emerson Filady of Central Cass. Cup is senior 31-6 for the Knight Riders. Filady is senior for the Squirrels at 15-12.
Yeah, Matt 2 here, 190 semifinal. Rihanna Kia, Fargo. She's a state qualifier. Buffett for Lisbon last year plays fifth at 190. Right now, Buffett up 1-0 first period, minute 10 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet. Buffett with the 1-point advantage on Matt 2.
Cup with the takedown, a 4-point near fall, 7-0. She's in on a cross face, trying to stretch out Filady, see if she can get the fall.
Here's Matt 1, and that is a 3-point score, 3-point takedown over there for Izzy Ornis, a senior for Devil's Lake over Eden Riddle. So Ornis up 3-0 first period. She's going to try to lock up a cradle, has it hooked up, see if she can roll Riddle over here. Matt 1.
As end of the first, Macy Puppy with a 1-0 lead going into the second. As Baku Elder, a couple of stall calls in that first period to give Puppy the 1-0 lead.
And Matt 2, final 15 seconds. Buffett for Lisbon still up 1-0 here with Rihanna Kia of Fargo. Wrestlers still working through some collar ties. And Buffett just pushing in. Kia with their back to the edge of the mat. Here, Matt 2, a final 5 seconds. Still 1-0 score, Matt 2.
Sky Cop into the title match at 190 pounds as she gets the first period pinfall victory over against Emerson Filady of Central Cass. Cop to wrestle for the title at 90.
Yeah, and over on Matt 1 between Riddle and Ornis. Ornis still in the top position, 3-0 lead, not able to get Riddle over. They're going to go to the second period. Izzy Ornis, Devil's Lake up 3-0 over Eden Riddle of Lemoore on Matt 1.
So Macy Puppy got a reversal, so extends her lead now 3-0 as they wrestle in the second period on mat number 3.
Yeah, Matt 2 started the second period. Buffett in the bottom position. Kia doing a good job keeping Buffett down to the mat so far. Buffett trying to knee slide out. Minute 40 remaining. And Buffett now a 2-point reversal is going to go up 3-0, Matt 2.
So mat number 4, Shayla DeBlary of Grand Forks come against Violet Hoyles of Grafton. As Hoyles is ready to check in. Maybe we're running into the 45-minute timer as it looks like she's putting on some of her warm-up here.
Yeah, Matt 2, Buffett for Lisbon up 3-0, just working underneath the arms on Kia, not able to hook up her power half. Kia keeping her arms kind of turtled up on the elbows in. Buffett still trying to work it, jumping back and forth here. Matt 2, Buffett still up 3-0 second period.
So Puppy gets dinged for a second stall call. So Baku Elder on the scoreboard 3-1. She trails as they wrestle second period.
A stall warning given to Kia, so she's warned for stalling. Buffett still up 3-0 on Matt 2. Then Matt 1, Ornis with the 3-0 lead over Riddle. Riddle in the top position has a cradle locked up on Ornis here at 112 pounds in this Consolation semifinal matchup. Riddle does have it locked up. Ornis has the hip on the mat, now able to hand fight and break free on Matt 1.
Puppy with a 3-1 lead for Pembina County North on mat number 3. As Baku Elder will get called for stalling. It's her first stalling warning.
Yeah, Matt 2, Buffett still trying to work this power half on Kia. Kia just keeping the head buried down in the mat. Now Buffett's finally able to get that half Nelson in. She found an opening. She's going to pick up a couple near fall into the period. Final 5 seconds for Buffett. And I think she has 2 near fall coming her way. 5-0 lead, Matt 2.
So into the period, Puppy with a 3-2 lead going into the second or the final period.
So Matt 2 going to some injury time there for Buffett. 5-0 lead for Nevaeh Buffett of Lisbon. Matt 1. Orna still up 3-0. That's third period. Minute 52 remaining. Eden Riddle for Lemoore in the bottom position on this restart. 3-0 lead for Ornis. Matt 1.
So into the second, Puppy with a 3-2 lead going into the final 2 minutes as Puppy a penalty point and a reversal. Baku Elder 2 penalty points issued to her. That's how we get to a 3-2 score as Puppy will start in the top position, begin the final period.
Yeah, Buffett for Lisbon still trying to work in underneath on the start of the third period. She's in the top position. She's still trying to work underneath the arms on Kia. Kia's been warned for stalling. Kia's going to try to stand up. Buffett gets her back down to the mat here. Mat 2. That's third period. And that's a final. Izzy Ornis for Devils Lake into the third place match at 112 pounds. Mat 1. She wins by decision over Eden Riddle.
Puppy puts in a crossface, just going to at very least see if she can ride out some time here, leading by a point here in the third period, trying to advance to the third place match at 106.
And Mat 1, 124-pound matchup here. Consolation semifinals between Mueller of Mayport CG. That's Kaylee Mueller, Mayport CG, and Hanson of Lisbon. That scoreless first period. Minute 45 remaining on the clock. Mat 1.
As looks like the thumbs up from the scorer's table. So DeBlary of Grand Forks, Hoyles of Grafton, 124-pound consolation semifinal matchup.
And coming up on a minute remaining, third period, Nevaeh Buffett still in that top position on Kia. 5-0's the score. And Buffett finally able to roll Kia over. Has her rolled over on her back, picking up near fall here for Nevaeh Buffett, trying to make it to the championship. At 190 pounds on Mat 2. And the pin there, Nevaeh Buffett. She's going to the championship at 190 pounds.
So we hit the 6 o'clock hour. We'll take a break. We'll recap the semis. Also take a look at the team scores on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Selling heavy equipment at PurpleWave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Freddie and Brent back with you here from Valley City.
Let's see some maps. Looking at times, let's see we're starting to run into the end.
So again, as we're going for Matt's formats, Consolation Semis round is going on as we speak. So a win in this round, you will wrestle for third. A loss, you will wrestle for fifth. Again, everyone wrestling at this point in the day, guaranteed a trip to the state tournament in Fargo starting on Thursday. We'll take a look at the team scores as we sit right now through the semifinals, plus some wrestleback matches. As we'll start looking at the top five, West Fargo United is fifth at 107 points. Central Cass fourth with 115.5. Then it's Pembina County North in third at 119.5. Grand Forks second at 166.5. And Lisbon, they are your top team so far in the East Region tournament at 194.5. Take a look at some of the other area schools. Northern Cass 11th with 73.5. Hillsboro Central Valley 13th with 69.5. Mayport CG 18th with 39. Kindred 20th with 33. Oaks 23rd with 5. And Richland 24th yet to score a point at the at the individual tournament. So again, the semifinals have concluded as we'll take a look at the matchups for the championship rounds here today. As your 100-pound championship matchup will be Willow Hagen going against Bria Brossart. Hagen from Fargo, Brossart from Rugby. 106 will be Michaela Mock of Hillsboro Central Valley taking on Central Cass's Anna White. 112, Charlotte Croston of PCN will take on Taryn Raisler of Kindred. 118, Danica Bennett of Pembina County North will take on Cadence Golding of Lisbon. 124, Avery Davidson from Northern Cass will take on South Borders Ava Litzy. 1:30, Alyssa Hoyles of Grafton will take on Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks. 36, Emerson Schwab of Lisbon will take on Deegan Kirkshinman of Valley City. Webeline Knocklin of Fargo will take on Central Cass's Grace Lamar at 1:42. At 48, Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United will take on Carrington's Kendra Garcia. 1:55, Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton will take on Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United. 1:70, Kaya Wiley of Grand Forks will take on Catherine Russell of Valley City. 1:70, Nevaeh Buffett for Lisbon will take on Sky Kopp of Grand Forks. And at 250 pounds, Jalen Forey of Pembina County North will take on Lisbon's Ellis Sad. That's a look at your team scores, as well as your championship matches on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in Minnesota and North Dakota. Online at dhb.bank. So again, as we take a look at our dashboard here, we're at 142 pounds for the Consolation semis. Also a few others going on the mat as well. Again, 30 minutes between matches, so you might see some open matches during this round. That's just because you have to allow the rest time between wrestlers to go here in this round to make sure they get well rested after their last matchup. Mat number 1 sees Miley Christensen of Valley City having a 6-2 lead over Ava McNamara. Mat number 2, it's a 155-pound Lexi Ray of Grand Forks taking on Ava Carl Bloom of Lisbon. I believe that one is currently in a hold there on mat number 2. On mat number 3, Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG has a 5-1 lead over Lois Jenner of South Border. And on mat number 4, Valeria Costa with going up against Leah Dale. That match is scoreless in period number 1. That's a look at your matches currently going on as we speak right now on yourliveevent.com. As Christensen now has upped her lead 9-2 on mat number 1. They're at 142 pounds. As on mat number 355, Boyer with a 5-1 lead. Looks like blood time just cut. And Acosta Dale scoreless on mat number 4. As looks like we'll get a fall there on mat number 1. So Christensen of Valley City picks up the victory there for the Highliners. Boyer a 5-1 lead on mat number 3. Acosta Dale scoreless on mat number 4. As Boyer in on a turn looking for the fall. She'll run out of time, but will get some near fall. Nope, does get the fall before the end of the period. So Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG will wrestle for third at 112 pounds. Looks like we're also on a hold on mat number 1. So mat number 4, Costa Dale scoreless, as mat number 3 is 118 pounds. Crystal Magnuson, Hillsborough Central Valley. Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks, 118 Consolation semi. So a pair of scoreless ties on mats 3 and 4. Mats 1 and 2 in a holding pattern. As the opening points there for Dale of Devil's Lake gets a reversal. So give her a 2-0 lead there on mat number 4. As Magnuson Apperspatch neutral position mat number 3, scoreless. As forehead to forehead, collar and elbow tie battle for wrist control on mat number 3. Dale now with a 2-point lead, halfway gone in period number 2 on mat number 4. looking for a turn as Apperspatch in on a front headlock, looking to spin behind, gets the takedown. So Katie will take the opening points here in the first period. She leads 3-0. Apperspatch seeing if she can get something on top, looking to see if she can ride. Rolls out the wrist of Magnuson. Now grabbing both wrists. Trying to roll it out. Bellies her out, looking for a chicken wing as we'll get a turn and a fall. So Leah Dale of Devil's Lake, she'll advance to the third place match at 136 pounds. And end of the period on mat number 3, Apperspatch with a 3-0 lead over the Burrows, Crystal Magnuson.
Hey, back to action over on mat 1 as that Consolation semifinals got a couple teammates going at it here for the South Border Mustangs. Macy Tunheim and Reagan Ulmer. Ulmer opens up with the takedown, 3-0 lead, mat 1, 155 pounds. And that's in the first period with a minute 30 remaining.
So mat number 4, 100 pounds. This is a 7th place matchup as Josie Carl Bloom of Lisbon will take on Sarah Shower of South Border. 7th place match at 100 pounds.
And trading a couple of reversals. That score now 5-3. Mat 1 between Ulmer and Tunheim. Ulmer's going to get the takedown, take the 8-3 lead.
As Brent, next time I forget to turn your microphone on, just throw something at me. I'm a big target. It's hard to miss.
I got a Dr. Pepper here. I could throw up there too.
Yeah, delicious.
And that'll be a win by fall there for Reagan Ulmer, South Border. She defeats her teammate Macy Tunheim by fall. Mat 1, so Reagan Ulmer wrestling for third place.
As Shower will get the pinfall, so Sarah Shower of South Border will finish in 7th place at 100 pounds, defeating Josie Carl Bloom of Lisbon by a first period pinfall. As we'll move on, looks like we're going to try to get, as we have time, we'll do the 7th place matches on mats number 4. So it's Lucy Johnson at 106. It's Elena Gussius of Carrington. That is a matchup at 106 pounds for 7th place on mat number 4. Apperspatch and Magnuson, end of the second. Still a 3-0 lead for the Knight Rider Senior. As Lucy Johnson with an early 5-0 lead for Northern Cass. Looking to finish in 7th place. Hear from coaches when you get to these tournaments. Hey, try to end your tournament in an odd number. An odd number means you get a victory, whether that be 1st, 3rd, 5th, 7th. Kind of get that extra good feeling knowing you win in your last match in your placing matches at this tournament. Maybe try to get you some momentum as well for Thursday when we get to the state tournament. So Magnuson looking for a turn there for Hillsborough Central Valley, seeing if she can get the fall. Apperspatch trying to bridge out of it, seeing if she can fight out. Lucy Johnson on mat number 4 and on a cradle looking for the pinfall.
Yeah, back to action on mat 2. They're Ava Carbon for Lisbon. State runner-up last year at 155 pounds. Opens up with the takedown here in this Consolation semifinal match over Lexi Ray. So Carbon up 3-0 with a minute 35 remaining first period.
So there's the pinfall. So Lucy Johnson is your 5th place finisher at 106. As Crystal Magnuson, the pinfall victory. So Crystal Magnuson will wrestle for 3rd at 118.
Yeah, it was just a resounding sound of whistles there as it's Ava Carblum, your winner by fall over Lexi Ray. Carblum wrestling for 3rd place, mat 2 at 155 pounds.
That is one thing I never did in my wrestling career. I never did get fooled by the whistle at a different mat. I think I might have actually was able to take advantage of one of a wrestler who thought that the whistle was our whistle. Not entirely sure. But we'll go with that story.
Yeah, I'd claim ignorance on that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Bliss.
Yep.
112, mat number 4, 7th place, Hannah Johnson for Northern Cass, Bethany Schultheis for Valley City, 7th place at 112 pounds.
Yeah, we're playing dueling mats over here between mats 1 and 2. Now up on mat 1, Violet Heen for Lisbon, taking on Alani Long of Grand Forks. Yeah, Long comes out, opens up with a headlock on Heen. She has her in all heaps of trouble. Heen able to get back belly down. Long coming out, fast pace. First 30 seconds, or first 20 seconds, she's up 7-0 on Heen.
Mat 3, 250 consolation semi, Sophia Peterson, Fargo, Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights. That's mat 3 at 250.
And Long came out now with a back trip on Heen. She's going to take her to her back. Has a penny combination locked up 10-1. And she's put on a pile of points within the first 40 seconds here, first period. Has Heen in some trouble on her back on mat 1.
As Bethany Schultheis, an early 3-0 lead, she gets a takedown for the Highliners here in her home gym, her team hosting this East Region tournament, boys East Region tournament for Class B tomorrow back here at the Highliner Activity Center. We'll be back with you. 12 o'clock is when the matches begin, 11:30 for our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. Coming up tomorrow, Class B East Region individual tournament from Valley City.
Lonnie Long with more near fall now up 14-1 on Violet Heen. See if Heen's able to get through that second period, but Long with a blistering pace piled up the points now 14-1 first period. 25 seconds remaining. We're active on mat 2. Alexis Ranke for Lisbon wrestling Janice Emick of Fargo. That matchup just underway on mat 2.
Schultheis ups her lead 5-0. She leads as we'll get a restart back to the center. 14 seconds to go in the period. Peterson, LaFountain still scoreless as we wrestle final 10 seconds, short time. Tap her out there. See if anything opens up for either 250-pound wrestler on mat number 3 before the end of the period. Snap down front headlock. LaFountain runs her over to the back, gets a 3-point takedown. Just ran out of time. No near fall points, but LaFountain explodes for a 3-0 lead before the end of the first.
Yeah, 148-pound that result. Alani Long with the tech-foul victory over Violet Heen. Long wrestling for third place.
So start of the second, Schultheis with a 5-0 lead. She'll start in the down position. Johnson for Northern Cass in the top position. As we'll get an escape point, so LaFountain will up her lead now 4-0 on mat number 3.
Yeah, Alexis Ranke over here on mat, 270 pounds, has the 5-0 lead first period. She picked up a takedown 2 near falls. Simic was able to get back to her feet. They're going to go neutral, 5-1 score, mat 2.
So Johnson gets a breakdown, but Schultheis trying to work herself back up to her base. 7th place matchup at 112 pounds on mat number 4. Consolation semi on mat number 3. LaFountain for the Northern Lights has a 4-0 lead. Minute to go in the second.
Yeah, mat 1 as a final result. Kira Williams, her winner by foul over Anna Thorpe. Kira Williams for West Fargo United wrestling for third place, mat 1.
So Williams, her opponent to be determined here in the next 3 minutes, as LaFountain were still with a 4-0 lead. As Schultheis a 5-0 lead on mat number 4. Hannah Johnson has read out the last minute and 15 of the period, but has been unable to get a turn. Still trailing by 5 for the Jaguar.
Yeah, that score over on mat 2. Still 5-1 lead for Ranke of Lisbon. She has Simic broke down, keeping her on the mat. Simic's going to try inside leg stand-up. Ranke just riding her around. Now she's going to go to work over the top. Goes out front here for Ranke, mat 2. She's going to try a little barnyard throw. See if she can roll over or haul over Simic. Simic's going to get into her on a double leg. She has Ranke going to her back. Simic's going to pick up the reversal. Ranke didn't give up on it. So now Janice Simic has the lead on Ranke. And that score With the near fall coming, Simic will have the lead, mat 2.
End of the second as LaFountain with a 4-0 lead. Also end of the second on mat 4. 5-1 now the score. Schultheis with the advantage.
Ranke slow to get off the map, but that was win by foul. Gianna Simic over Alexis Ranke. Ranke got the hand caught. Simic put her down on the map for the win by foul, mat 2.
Report to map number 1.
So get a restart here. The third period. Schultheis with a 5-1 lead. Johnson in top position. Going to see if she can get a turn. Crossface trying to spin around the head. There on mat number 4. Mat number 3. LaFountain with a 4-0 lead. She's got a crossface. She's trying to spin around the head. She's got the turn chest to chest. Going to try to adjust with it. See if she can get the pinfall. There it is. Somali LaFountain for the Northern Lights to wrestle for third at 250 pounds.
And mat 1, Chanel Volk, Veda Carblum wrestling for 7th place here, 142 pounds. Carblum finally reporting in there on mat 1. Wrestling action underway. In a scoreless first period here, mat 1.
So 190 Consolation semi. It's Emerson Filati for Central Cast, Nevaeh Sorensen for Kindred, a pair of seniors wrestling each other here on mat number 3 at 190 pounds.
Right, new matchup here, mat 2, Consi semi between Gabrielle Martinez, West Fargo United, Jaylee Jetty of Devil's Lake. Matchup just underway. Chanel Volk and Carblum. Volk's going to take Carblum down off of a double leg shot. Carblum, or now Volk up 3-0 on mat 1.
So Schultheis will take a 6-1 lead after a penalty point issued to Johnson. Schultheis leads by 5. Filati Sorensen neutral position, a minute gone in the first period on mat number 3.
Carblum trying to hit the hip heist in reversal. She's going to pick up the reversal on Volk. Carblum down 3-2. Going to work in the top position there. 3-2 score. Chanel Volk has the lead on mat 1.
Schultheis with an escape, 7-1, snap down into a front headlock as we'll get a whistle, and it looks like we'll go on to a blood time from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. As Schultheis with a 6-point lead here in the third, looking to pick up the 7th place finish here in her home gym.
And Carblum's going to run Volk over, has her on the mat. The pin! Veda Carblum just fell into a pinning combination. She held it there, and Carblum takes 7th place on mat 1.
So a restart, Filati Sorensen, final 10 seconds of the first period. Still no score on mat number 3, Consolation semis at 190 pounds. And that'll do it. No change, no score as we head to the second on mat 3. As we'll cut blood time on mat number 4, Schultheis with a 7-1 lead as we're neutral to start this restart. So 7-1 as Hannah Johnson and try to throw everything but the kitchen sink here, see if she can get something in the final 30 seconds of this 7th place match at 112.
Yeah, Matt, 270-pound Consi semi. Gabrielle Martinez, Jaylee Jetty. Jetty gets Martinez over here, end of the first period. And the pin with 2 seconds remaining. Jaylee Jetty into the 3rd place match at 170 pounds, Matt 2.
So a takedown from Hannah Johnson cuts her deficit to 3, but 5 seconds remaining. Schultheis just not going to get turned. And Bethany Schultheis for Valley City is a 7th place finisher at 112.
Just in a hold pattern over here, mat 1 for that 7th place match between Melody Kubat of South Border and Zebkiam Napoleon. So just in a hold pattern on mat 1. Mat 2, 170-pound Consi semi match, and that one did go final. So we're, 130-pound 7th place match. That's Steinberger of Northern Cass wrestling Nitschke of South Border. currently scoreless first period.
Emerson Fileti with a pinfall victory for the Squirrels. She will wrestle for third at 190 pounds. Second period pinfall against Carrington's Nevaeh Sorensen.
Yeah, now it looks like Zubke checks into the table. Mat 1, they're ready for action between Kubat and Zubke for 7th place. Mat 2, that's Steinberger, Northern Cass, and Nitschke. Steinberger in on a high crotch shot on Nitschke. Nitschke's going to sprawl out, gets Steinberger down on the mat, picks up the takedown, rolls her over with that screwdriver. No near fall awarded yet for Alyssa Nitschke on Mat 2.
Mat number 3, Molly Carr of West Fargo United going against Hillsborough Central Valley's Emily Smith. Mat number 4, Jelaine Reardon of West Fargo United going up against Carrington's Juliet Davis. Mat 3 is a 136 7th place match. Mat 4 is a 118 7th place matchup.
Yeah, Nitschke's all over Steinberger at this point. She's going to pick up the 4 near fall. 7-0 lead, Alyssa Nitschke for South Border over Annabelle Steinberger for 7th place. Mat 2, that's still first period.
Emily Smith with the takedown for the Burros, as she'll take an early 3-0 lead. Looking to finish in 7th for HCV at 36. 7th place at 118. Davis Reardon, no score. 30 seconds to go in the first period.
And Alyssa Nitschke had the half Nelson hooked on Steinberger. She'll win by fall and take 7th place there for the South Border Mustangs. Alyssa Nitschke, your winner on Mat 2.
As a pinfall, so Emily Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley, your 7th place finisher at 136 pounds.
There's Addison Zupke over on Mat 1 with 45 seconds remaining in on a single leg shot on Kubat of South Border. Kubat's going to go ahead and sprawl out. Up in that top position, up over the top in the situation. She goes head in the hole, has the inside cradle locked up on Zupke. See if Kubat's able to use this. They're on the edge of the mat. Here, Mat 1, still first period, no score.
Davis Reardon a scoreless first period on Mat 4. On Mat number 3, it's 155 7th place matchup. Ida Berg for Kindred going against Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass as the old rivals of the Squirrels and the Vikings battling it out here for 7th at 55. Berg, double leg, gets the takedown.
And after that scramble there, Kubat looked like she was going to be in a scoring position. Zupke somehow scrambles out. She scores the takedown at the end of the first period, up 3-0 on Mat 1.
Reardon in on a turn, looking to see if she can pick up the pinfall. Chicken wing, high bridge out here by Davis. Reardon looking to catch her. Davis trying to poke the head free. It's a 3-point Reardon near fall. As now we've got a bit of a scramble. And Davis able to throw the arm bar. Oh, arm by, clears the head, gets the reversal. 3-2.
Mat 290 pounds. Jørgensen for Devil's Lake is up 3-0 over DeLong of Northern Lights. DeLong's going to hit a roll. She's going to come out on top, trying to get that reversal, the 2-point reversal here for DeLong. Now 3-2 is the score. Bjornson still has the lead, but that's in the first period, 45 seconds remaining. DeLong with the pressure and the half Nelson on Mat 2.
As Davis able to get a turn of her own, she's going to see if she can get the pinfall. She gets it. So Juliet Davis will finish in 7th place at 118 pounds for the Carrington Cardinals.
Yeah, DeLong's going to use that half Nelson. She gets Bjornson over for a 4 near fall. Angelique DeLong now up 6-3. And there's some stop in the action. Not sure if it's going to be injury time. Looks like it is. Has that shoulder of Bjornson. She's got to kind of work that out a little bit. Mat 2.
So 3-0, Ida Berg of Kindred leads. 7th place match at 155 pounds on mat number 3. We move to mat number 4. 7th place at 124, Elise Christensen, Napoleon Gacko Streeter, Mally McLeod of Devil's Lake.
Yeah, Mat 1, it's a 3-2 score now between Kubat of South Border, Zupke of Napoleon. That's under a minute remaining, now 50 seconds remaining, second period. Wrestlers up on their feet. Zupke for Napoleon, blue singlet with that gold stripe down the back. They're going to be a head and arm. They're going to roll out of bounds to roll through. And let's see, she keeps her foot in there for Kubat. So Kubat will pick up the takedown. They go off the mat. And now 5-3 is the score. Kubat in the lead.
Berg with the pinfall victory. So Ida Berg for Kindred. Seventh place finisher at 155 pounds for the Vikings.
Yeah, Matt 2, 6-3 score after the scramble. That near fall by DeLong. Bjornsson able to get back up to her feet, 6-3. That's going in, or that's in the second period. Minute 46 on the clock. DeLong still up by 3 points, Matt 2.
Now, we will have on that team. We will have our sixth place matches on mat 3, and our awards happening over on mat number 4. So at the conclusion of all of our 7th and 8th place matches, we're going to get rolling right into the championship, 3rd place, and 5th place matches.
So from the scores table, once the 7th place matches conclude, then they will go into the championship round. Mat number 1 will have the championship. Mat number 2 will have 3rd place. Mat number 3 will have 5th. Mat number 4 will be where the presentation of the award presentation will be.
Hey, Matt 2 over here is DeLong with the pinning combination hooked up on Bjornsson. DeLong working for a fall, and now she gets it. So Angelique DeLong, Northern Lights, places 7th. And Matt number 2 at 190 pounds. She wins by fall over Shirey Bjornsson of Devil's Lake.
So 257th place, Elise McNeil of Oaks, Ryan Davis of Northern Cass. That is your matchup. They're on mat number 3 for 7th place.
That'll be Oaks, their first state qualifier, correct? I think.
I believe so. So that'd be the first one in Tornado Girl Wrestling history.
Yep. Hey, Matt 1, Kubat and Zupke. That scores 5-4. Kubat has the 1-point lead. She's currently on the bottom. Zupke for South Border trying to work a power half there for Kubat. She's got the power half locked up on Zupke. She's going to walk this around 3rd period with 47 seconds remaining. Zupke still trying to fight out of it on mat 1.
Mat number 3 has battle for throws. McNeil will end up in the advantage on that one. And 17 seconds. Elise McNeil for the Oaks Tornadoes will finish in 7th place at 250 pounds.
Here, Kubat able to get Zupke over. She's going to pick up the 4 near fall for South Border. Has the 9-4 lead, wrestling for 7th place. There's the final 15 seconds, and now Kubat able to break this one open up 9-4 on mat 1. And then 4 more near fall. So Melody Kubat, winner 13-4 major decision win there for Melody Kubat. She'll play 7th for South Border mat 1.
Last reminder.
I think we might. Looks like we have at least one more match coming up here on mat 1. So Garza and Kia coming out here, 190 pounds for 7th place.
Get them up here. Right now.
So Hannah Garza, Devils Lake, sophomore, 14-8. Rihanna Kia, Fargo, senior, 21-13. Matchup here for, that's a Consi semi matchup. Okay. So Consolation semifinal matchup on mat 1, 190. They snuck that one in there on us.
So again, this is your final Consolation semifinal matchup. Then again, we'll go right into the placing rounds. The championship matches will be on mat number 1. Third place will be on mat number 2. Fifth place on mat number 3. On-air production meeting between me and Brent. Brent, you get mat number 1 for the title. I'll get mats 2 and 3 for the third and fifth place matches.
Okay.
And then mat number 4 is where they will do the awards presentations as well.
Yeah, Matt 1 here, 190 pounds. Now with a minute remaining first period, wrestler is still working through head and hands. Little swipe at the knee by Kia. Little knee pick attempt. Now they're going to go in hard collars on Matt 1. In final 35 seconds, first period, working both hard collar ties, and they're going to break apart. So back at it here. Final 20 seconds. Wrestler just off the center of the mat, working here to the near side. Nobody really applying much forward pressure, just circling around there on the mat. Working collar ties, a little feint by Garza, and looks like they're satisfied to go into the second period scoreless here between Garza and Kia. Garza will choose top position to start our second period. Off the whistle, Kia with a big stand up. She gets the hip heist away. She's going to try to turn around and spins behind for the reversal. So Rihanna Kia up now 2-0. She's in the top position. Working underneath. She throws in the half on Garza, rolls her over, reverses it. Has the reverse half on. Going to try with the T on the top, see if she can get the pin. She's keeping Garza on her back. And now the 2-0 lead. The pin there for Rihanna Kia Fargo. And she'll wrestle for third place at 190 pounds. That was mat 1.
Championship round coming up when we return on yourliveevent.com.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns: weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Are you looking for a smarter way to watch TV? Halston Telephone Company introduces HTC Streaming TV. Stream your favorite TV shows using HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick with cloud DVR included. Get direct access to Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, and customize your lineup by mixing and matching streaming services that fit your lifestyle and your budget. Call Halston Telephone Company at 800-457-2125 to learn more about HTC Streaming TV, made easy with Halston Telephone Company.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Brady Siebel's Brent Dick with you here as we're getting your finals just about underway. Again, your finals will be on mat number 1. Your third place matches are on mat number 2. Your fifth place matches are up on mat number 3. And on mat number 4, that is where they will have the award presentation as well. As they're getting the introductions, announcing those, as I said, we're going to go right in. So, again, Brady Siebel's with you here. I'll get mats 2 and 3 for third and fifth. Brent Dick will have the call of mats number 1 for the ship here today from YourLiveEvent.com. A reminder, Brent, we get to do this all again tomorrow as well, as it's the Boys B East Region Individual Tournament from Valley City. Same start time, 12 o'clock. The Irie Insurance pre-tournament show will start at 11:30. Also tomorrow, the EDC Boys Tournament at Cheyenne High School in West Fargo. Kevin and Jake will have the call for you there. That begins at 10 a.m. from Cheyenne. And of course, state tournament, our NFL Red Zone S-style audio coverage Thursday, Friday, and Saturday right here on YourLiveEvent.com as well.
Yeah, we're in the eat, sleep, and wrestle repeat cycle here, Brady.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, we've been in that for about 2 months now.
That's true.
And yes, I am kind of dreading. There's just that feeling of when we get to Saturday, what now?
Yeah, what do we do?
Of course, we do also have postseason basketball tournament as well. Districts, regionals. Season never ends for us here on YourLiveEvent.com, and that's how we like it. As getting ready here, so mat number 3 for fifth place at 100 pounds. That will be Grace English for Carrington going against Melina Repsum of Lisbon. That's your fifth place match at 100 pounds on mat number 3.
Yeah, championship match here at 100 pounds is Willow Hagen of Fargo. She's the number 1 seed. She's going to take on Bria Brossert of Rugby. Brossert coming from the number 3 seed. She upset Lauren Osmonstead of Central Cass to get into this championship match here at mat 1.
As again, mat number 2 will be the third place match. Lauren Osmondstad, Evie Satcham for third place. Just waiting for that matchup to begin here on mat number 2. As English for the Cardinals with the early takedown, so she'll take a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, no scorer over on mat 1 for this championship here at 100 pounds. And coming up on a minute remaining in the first period, wrestlers still just working through head and hands defense, doing a little bit of hand fighting over on mat 1, holding center of the mat.
English, an 8th grader for the Cardinals at 23 and 19, looking to, again, finish in an odd position. That's what coaches like to talk about. Finish in an odd position. It means you pick up a win to close out your tournament. She's got a 3-0 lead against Lisbon's Melina Repsum. Again, the Lisbon Broncos currently, as it sits, the top team, 204.5. Grand Forks second at 184 as Lisbon looking for the double championship in both dual and individual side for the East region to get them ready for a state next weekend.
Yeah, still scoreless over on mat 1 here for the championship. Brossert did have a leg attack in the sprawl by Hagen. They get stood back up here. Still working on the center of the mat. Final 20 seconds. Hagen's going to go underneath. Brossert with the down block back up to their feet on mat 1.
So Repsum and Escape English then with a takedown make it now 6-1. Grace English with the lead after 2 minutes.
Yeah, going into the second period between Brossart and Hagen, and that's scoreless. A little snap down at the end by Hagen. Brossart able to shrug that off, and then to go scoreless into the second period.
So on mat number 2, Evie Satcham with a medical forfeit victory against Lauren Osmondstad. So Evie Satcham will be the third place finisher at 100 pounds. Osmondstad will be the fourth place finisher at 100.
And Will Hagen hit a hard crossface on Brossart off the whistle to start. Now Brossart able to get up to her feet. She'll have the 1 point loss of control for the escape. She takes the 1-0 lead second period on mat 1.
So they'll get the 106 third place matchup on mat number 2. Avery Jacobson of Rugby, Macy Puppy of Pembina County North, third place, 106 pounds.
Yeah, minute 20 remaining, second period. Brossart for Rugby still up 1-0. And there's a shot by Hagen. She's going to go underneath. Not really a complete shot. She got kind of snapped down by Brossart. Brossart wants to put her into the front headlock position. Hagen's just going to try to hang on. See if she can tie up a leg, maybe get a stalemate called over here on mat 1. And there's the stalemate. So Brossart and Hagen going back to their feet. Brossart has the 1-0 lead.
So Puppy Jacobson, no score in the first period. English still with a 6-1 advantage, trying to ride tough on top there on mat number 3.
Yep, and down to 20 seconds, wrestling the edge of the mat. They're going to go off back to the center for a restart. Shot by Hagen. She shoots Brossart off the mat. They go back to the center. Brossart still up 1-0. 18 seconds remaining, second period. That was a snap down by Hagen back into collar tie. Still 1-0. Final 3 seconds of the second period, mat 1.
So we'll go to period number 3. Grace English of the Carrington Cardinals looking to finish in 5th place at 100 pounds, leading 6-1. As we'll have a turn as Jacobson for Rugby looking for the fall, but out of time. No near fall points, but Avery Jacobson of Rugby will take a 3-0 lead into the second at 106 for third.
Yeah, mat 1, Willow Hagen in the top position at the start of the third period. Brossart trying to isolate the arm. She's caught the wrist here in the bottom position. See if she's able to clear the hips as Hagen has the 1-0. Brossart has the 1-0 lead. Currently in the bottom position, mat 1, third period.
So Puppy will start in the top position, trailing by 3 as we go to the second period on mat number 2 for third place. Mat 3, fifth place at 100 pounds. English with a 6-1 lead. Throw by attempt, nothing doing. Shot attempt by Repsum. Single leg. Sprawl by English. Cow catcher throws it, looking for the fall. Trying to get it. There it is. Grace English, fifth place finisher at 100 pounds. As we'll get a fall on mat number 2 as well. So Macy Puppy from Pembina County North, she'll finish in third at 106.
Yeah, mat 1 here. Willow Hagen working a crossface on Brossart. Brossart still down on the mat, and she does have the 1-0 lead. Hagen trying to work this crossface. Now she's going to try head the knee, not able to get it. Go back and forth between the kind of the screwdriver attempt and the cradle. Not able to get anything hooked up on mat 1. Final 20 seconds.
As a pair of new matches, 106-pound third place, 106-pound fifth place match on mat 3 is Isabel Baku-Elder, Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North. Third place match at 112 is Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG, Izzy Ornis of Devil's Lake.
Yeah, Mat 1, and then Bria Brossert, she's going to win. She had the escape, and she's your champion at 100 pounds. Bria Brossert comes from that number 3 seed. She wins by decision 2-0 over Hagen, and she is your champion.
Your championship match, rotated at 106 pounds from Central Cats.
So Baku-Elder for West Fargo United gets the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead, looking for the turn, trying for the fall. Kaufman having to bridge, trying to fight off of her back. Trying to do so. Baku-Elder, plenty of time to try to settle in, get the fall here in the first.
Yeah, Mat 1 here, 106-pound championship. State champion here in Anna White out here wrestling Michaela Mock of Hillsborough Central Valley, a 7th grader. So that's your championship matchup. That scoreless first period, minute 45 remaining. Wrestlers locked up, collar tie slide by White. She's going to get around behind for the 3-point takedown. She's up 3-0 over on Mat 1.
On mat number 2, Boyer opens up the scoring for Mayport CG. She'll get a takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Period number 1, Baku-Elder in on a half, runs with it. Going to look for the fall, lead 7-0, trying to tack on the lead, see if she can get the pinfall. There on mat number 3, Kaufman trying to fight off her back a second time. Can't do so this time. Isabel Baku-Elder for West Fargo United, a 5th place finisher at 106.
And White hooks up a half Nelson. She had the head lever hooked up and then went to the half Nelson. White working for a foul on Mock of Hillsborough Central Valley here on mat 1. Under a minute remaining. She has a lot of time here to work this foul on Michaela Mock on mat 1. And the pin, Anna White, your champion at 106 pounds on mat 1.
Mat 3, your 5th place match at 112 pounds. Alois Jenner of South Border, Eden Riddle of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, 5th place at 112.
So this matchup here for the championship at 112 pounds. We have a returning state champion here in Taryn Raisler of Kindred, junior, 20-1 record. She's wrestling a state runner-up from a year ago, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North. That's your championship match at 112 pounds on mat 1. Raisler wearing the mask, protecting the face. She has the double leg shot. She's going to turn the corner. She's up 3-0 on Croston on mat 1.
Jenner for the Mustangs, the early takedown on mat number 3 for 5th. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Minute gone in the first on that one. Boyer with a 3-0 lead. Second period on mat number 2 for 3rd. All these matches 112 pounds.
Yeah, Raisler with the minute 20 remaining first period up 3-0. The stand up by Croston. 3-1's the score. They go back to the center of the mat. Raisler working here with an overtime. She's going to shrug that off. Now her back to the edge of the mat. Going to hit another double leg shot. And she turns the corner up 6-1 on mat 1 here. Taryn Raisler, Kindred up 6-1, mat 1.
Eden Riddle gets on the scoreboard with a penalty point issued against Jenner. So it's 3-1. Jenner still in top control. Going to try to look for a turn. As Boyer on mat number 2 was looking for an escape, able to pop up, but then mat returned by Ornis. No change. Boyer still with a 3-0 lead.
Raisler with that leg turk, and then the crossface was able to get some back points on Croston. She'll take the 10-1 lead under 25 seconds remaining first period. Raisler in that top position wearing the blue singlet with the white trim and working on the far side. Yeah, she's going to drag around Croston, but up 10-1 here, mat 1.
End of the second as Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG has a 3-0 lead going into the final period. As after a 1, Jenner of South Border has a 3-1 lead going into the second.
Raisler will take her 10-1 lead into the second. And looking over at the scoreboard. So the Official picks up the flip disc. Racer will start in the bottom position off the whistle. She stands up here, second period. Croston drags it back down to the mat. Racer up by 9 points on mat 1.
Boyer with a 3-point lead in the third. Ornis up to her feet, trying to get her first points of the matchup. Able to turn and face as Boyer hips into her. Going to see if she can get a turn for it. North-south position. Going to try to scoop the head, walk around the head, go chest to chest, see if you can get the pinfall. There it is. So Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG will finish in third at 112 pounds.
Over here, Charlotte Croston working in the top position. She's got an inside cradle trying to lock the hands together. She's got head in the hole. She's able to lock her hands up. See if Raisler can hand fight out of this. Still 10-1 score. Raisler up by 9 on mat 1. Croston, though, with that inside cradle threatening. So Raisler able to get back and hand fight out of that back to her base. Croston still in that top position. Raisler up 10-1, second period, 35 seconds remaining.
In place, Laura Amundsen of Central Cass. Third place.
So our third place match on mat 2, Ebony Ulmer with a 3-0 lead against Hillsborough Central Valley's Crystal Magnuson.
And Raisler with the 2-point reversal now in the top position here in mat 1 for this championship. That's at the end of the second period. Raisler up 12-1, has the 11-point advantage on mat 1.
So Jenner with the pinfall victory. So as Jenner of South Border is your 112-pound fifth place finisher. Again, mat number 4 is they're recognizing the 100-pound placers. Mat number 4 with the award presentation, as we'll keep that on you there so you can see all the placers at 100 pounds in every subsequent place throughout the tournament.
Yeah, Raisler had choice to start the third period. She chose neutral. Works around the backside, swims over the top for the takedown. 15-1's that score. Turn Raisler in control on mat 1. That's with 1:30 remaining in the third period.
So we bump up to 142 pounds for fifth place. It's Ava McNamara of Hillsborough Central Valley, Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lake. As we'll see if there's some forfeits or medical defaults through a couple of weight classes as we went from 112 to 142 for fifth place.
Yeah, Croston had the escape. Raisler with another takedown tech ball victory. Junior champion, 112 pounds is Tara Raisler over Charlotte Croston on mat 1.
So Raisler bringing the energy here in this matchup as well as all throughout the tournament. The defending state champion looking to repeat once again. She's your Enbridge Energy wrestler of the tournament. Life takes energy, energy for life. Online at enbridge.com.
A new matchup out here, 118 pounds for the championship. As we have Cadence Golding out here for Lisbon, wrestling Danica Bennett, Pembina County North. Golding, a freshman, a 48-2 record. Bennett for Pembina County North, 42-9. Matchup just underway, mat 1.
So at 118, Katie Appersbach will get a medical forfeit against over Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake. At 124 pounds, Kaylee Mueller of Mayport CG, a medical forfeit over Violet Hoyles of Grafton. At 130, not sure about 130, not listed as a medical forfeit yet. Fifth place at 136, Valeria Acosta, medical forfeit over Marley Stremick of Pembina County North. And that's how we get to our 142-pound fifth place match on mat number 3.
Yeah, mat 1 then went back to the center for the restart. 3-point takedown now for Golding, returning state champ for Lisbon, as Danica Bennett for Pembina County North placed 6th last year in the state tournament. 1-point escape for Bennett and 3-1 score. Golding trying to go underneath with the high crotch fireman, steps around off the mat, back to the center for a restart on mat 1. Golding up 3-1.
So Ebony Ulmer for South Border will finish in third place, a 16-1 technical fall victory over Hillsborough Central Valley's Crystal Magnuson at 118. As we move to 155 pounds, as Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lake, a 131 pinfall over Ava McNamara. So at 155 for 5th place, Macy Tunheim for South Border will taking on Grand Forks' Lexi Ray, 5th place at 155.
Golding's going to run over Bennett for another takedown. Hits the chin drop. Now it goes across the face. Bennett's going to try to roll through. Golding goes head and arm, working for a fall. See if Bennett's able to roll through. Golding's going to tighten this one up, puts the squeeze on, and the 25 seconds remaining here for Cadence Golding to work a pin in the first period on Danica Bennett. And the pin, and Cadence Golding, your champion at 118 pounds.
So man number 2, 3rd place, 130, Haley Ford of Valley City going up against Northern Cass's Belle Erickson. As we'll get a restart back to the center at mat 3 at 155, Macy Tunheim, Lexi Ray scoreless in the first period.
Yeah, championship matchup coming up on mat 1. 124 pounds. Ava Litzy of South Border, returning state runner-up for the Mustangs, taking on Avery Davidson for for Northern Cass. Davidson, a junior, 41-7 record. Litzy, a freshman for South Border, 32-5.
End of the first period, 155 for 3rd place. Tunheim Ray scoreless, as Ray will start in the down position to begin the second 2 minutes.
Yeah, scoreless with the first 30 seconds over here on mat 1 between Litzy of South Border and Davidson. Wrestlers just working off the center edge of the mat, now coming here near side. Litzy putting a lot of pressure, pushing into Davidson. Going to shoot her off the mat. They go back to the center for a restart on mat 1.
Mat 2, Ford in on a shot attempt. Sprawl attempt by Erickson. It stays neutral. Final couple ticks of the clock. Erickson looking to counter it, see if she can get a takedown. Nothing doing, and so we'll go to the second period, no score, as Ray gets an escape on mat number 3 for Grand Forks. So Lexi Ray will take the opening points on mat number 3 at 155.
After that restart, and no real change of position and no score here with 50 seconds remaining in the first period. Litzy going in, doing some hand fighting with Davidson, still just pushing on each other. Now double leg shot by Davidson. She blasts into it, elevates it. Litzy's going to roll her over. The scramble's on. No points awarded off the edge of the mat. Big scramble here on mat 1 between Litzy and Davidson. No score, mat 1.
Erickson was looking for a roll on mat number 2. Ford, though, a good job, able to follow with it. As now we've got a scramble as Erickson trying to come up through the back door. Still no score. 35 seconds gone in the second for 3rd at 130 pounds. As Ray with a throw to the back for the pinfall. Lexi Ray for Grand Forks is your 5th place finisher at 155 pounds.
Now, Litzy and Davidson still scoreless for end of the first period. They had that big scramble and went off the edge of the mat. So we're going scoreless first period for the championship at 124 pounds, mat 1.
As we'll then move up to 190 pounds. So it looks like we'll have another medical forfeiters. We'll get that for you here momentarily. It is Nevaeh Sorensen for Carrington, Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake. 5th place match at 190 pounds.
That start of the second period. Big mat return there for Litzy on Davidson. Now Davidson stands up, able to clear the hips. The 1-point escape. She'll have the 1-0 lead. Davidson does on Litzy here, mat 1, with a minute 40 remaining second period.
So at 148, Violet Heen of Lisbon gets a medical forfeit over Liam Glenn of Ellendale Edgeley Colm. We just wrestled the 55-pound 5th place match. Now at 170 pounds, Gabrielle Martinez of West Fargo United, a medical forfeit over Lisbon's Alexis Ranke. And now we're at 190 pounds with Nevaeh Sorensen and Hannah Garza matching up against each other.
Yeah, wrestlers shoot off the edge of the mat once again here near side, and they're back to the center. Davidson still up 1-0 over Ava Litzy of South Border. Davidson's going to go front headlock, going to try to snap down Litzy onto the mat, still front headlock position. Now Litzy's able to pummel out of that. She's going to go with an overtie on the right side, still with a 1-0 score over on mat 1.
Nevaeh Sorensen with the pinfall victory for Carrington, so she is your 5th place finisher at 190 pounds. So go to 250 pounds. Anna Thorpe of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. Sophia Peterson of Fargo, 250-pound 5th place match on mat number 3. As we're back to wrestling on mat number 2, as Haley Ford will take a 1-point lead, 3-2 going into the final period against Northern Cass's Bella Erickson.
Yeah, Avery Davidson had a nice double leg shot. Just couldn't turn the corner on Litzy. Then Litzy drops down here to a single leg to go off the edge of the mat. Back to the center for a restart. 20 seconds remaining in the second period. Davidson for Northern Cass still up 1-0 on mat 1.
So Thorpe Peterson battling out for 5th place on mat number 3. As Erickson, a chicken wing, going to try to walk it slowly, see if he can get some near fall points. Try to take the lead. Bridge here by Ford. Only got a count of 1. Able to belly herself out. Erickson keeps the chicken wing. Minute 20 to go in this third period. Ford trying not to go over. As Peterson, a takedown on mat number 3. So Sophia Peterson for Fargo, the early lead at 250.
Yeah, championship match over here, 124 pounds on mat 1. And it was a 1-0 lead over here for Davidson. Ava Litzy at the start of the third period in the bottom position. First 10 seconds off the third period, they go off the edge of the mat. Litzy's going to try a switch. Davidson's going to turk the leg on Litzy. Litzy belly down. Davidson over the top on mat 1.
Erickson again with the chicken wing, got a count of 1. Ford, though, able to get back to her belly, and then a potentially dangerous call. Restart 40 seconds. Erickson back in on the chicken wing once again. End of the period, Sophia Peterson will lead 6-0 going into the second at 250 for 5th.
Yeah, Davidson keeping Litzy down on the mat with a minute 10 remaining. Litzy hasn't had any real threats of getting out of the bottom at this point. Spiraling the wrist there is Avery Davidson. Now goes to a crossface on Ava Litzy. This is third period with a minute remaining. Litzy tries another hip heist. Nothing going there on Avery Davidson on mat 1.
Final 5 seconds. Erickson needs a near fall at the horn. Is there a count? No, there was not. Ford able to defend, so Haley Ford will hold on 3-2. She defeats Bella Erickson for third at 130.
And we're back off the edge of the mat over here on mat 1. A little bit of a scramble, but no change of position there for Litzy. She has 40 seconds to get on the scoreboard. Off the whistle, she's going to hit the inside leg stand-up. Davidson returns her back down to the mat. Litzy running out of time here with 30 seconds remaining on mat 1.
Peterson, a 6-0 lead, going to look for a turn. Mat number 2, third place, 136. Leah Dale of Grand Forks, Sarah Novak of Grand Forks. So a pair of Night Riders battling against each other. Excuse me, that's Devil's Lake for Leah Dale. Devil's Lake, Sarah Novak for Grand Forks. Sophia Peterson for Fargo gets the pinfall victory, so she'll finish in 5th at 250 pounds.
Yeah, stall warning on Davidson. And that score is still 1-0. Litzy was in the bottom position on the restart. Looks like they got a caution. They're going to get started again. Here with 13 seconds on the clock for Ava Litzy to try to get out on the bottom. Chop of the wrist by Davidson. She gets Litzy on the mat. Here on mat 1, Litzy's going to stand up. Final 5 seconds. Davidson back down on the mat. And that looks like your champion at 124 pounds is Avery Davidson of Northern Cass. She'll take the championship on mat 1.
So it looks like we'll also move some third place matches onto mat number 3 as well. So right now, mat 3, it's third place for 148 pounds. as Clara Steffes of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Alanu Long of Grand Forks, third place at 148.
Yeah, Matt 130-pound championship match. Kaylee Kurtz, Grand Forks, the junior, 37-6. Alyssa Hoyles of Grafton, the senior, at 30-5. Your championship matchup just underway, and right away off the whistle, Kurtz with the high crotch shot. Now she's going to have to bail on that as Hoyles comes around with a cradle locked up. See if she can get head in the hole and get Kurtz on her hip. Kurtz still struggling there underneath. She hits the peak out and the takedown for Kaylee Kurtz on mat 1.
So mat 3, Steffes has a 3-0 lead for LLM. Novak Dale scoreless as we'll head to the second in that one.
And Kurtz is going to throw an armbar on Alyssa Hoyles. Hoyles last year at the state tournament placed 7th at 130 pounds. Currently in the bottom position. Bar half run by Kaylee Kurtz on Hoyles. That's with a minute 5 remaining in the first period.
Steffes on a cradle, going to see if she can look for the fall. Has 20 seconds to try to get it. At the very least, will extend her lead. She's got a 6-0 lead. Now going to try to shoot a half, see if she can get the fall before the end of the period. Final 5 seconds. As Long trying to defend, trying to stay off of her back, unable to do so at 159. Clara Steffes for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, your third place finisher at 48.
And Hoyles able to get up with a loss of control. 3-1 is the score here with Kaylee Kurtz. So Hoyles back up to her feet for this restart with 30 seconds remaining in the first period. Kaylee Kurtz, state place winner last year, placed 4th at the state tournament for Grand Forks. Currently up on her feet with Alyssa Hoyles for the championship at 130 pounds.
Scramble between Dale and Novak. It ends up with a 3-point takedown. Leah Dale now with a 4-0 lead as they wrestle in the second period.
Yeah, Kurtz in on another double leg shot. See if she can hit that peek out. That was her first takedown. Hit a nice peek out. Turned the corner on Hoyles. Hoyles is going to try to turn the corner at the end of the period. And they ran out of time. The officials say no takedown for Alyssa Hoyles. Kurtz will take the 2-point lead into the second period on mat 1.
So again, injury time. So we'll take the match off as it looks like they're going to look for Long as she'll be looked at by medical personnel. So we'll take the camera off there, get that back on once the match begins. As again, Clara Steffes of LLM, your third place finisher at 148. As an escape point, so Novak gets on the scoreboard. 4-1, Dale of Devil's Lake with the lead, 25 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, that match still 3-1 over here for the championship. Hoyles trying to work around the top again on Kurtz. Kurtz back down on that single leg shot. Hoyles working on the backside. She's got an inside cradle locked up. Has it locked up, and she has the 2-point reversal. And see if she can get some near fall out of this. Not sure if the shoulders are down on Kurtz, but she will pick up 2 points. She has a pin over there for Alyssa Hoyles, your champion at 130 pounds, mat 1.
Yeah, Hoyle is able to get the cradle. That takes precision. That's your Agassi Precision Egg move of the tournament. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro, 701-636-2119 or online at planterdoc.com.
Right, that championship match just announced. Over here on mat 1 for 136 pounds, Emerson Schwab of Lisbon, the senior, and she will take on Deacon Kirschman, a senior out of Valley City. Your championship matchup just underway on mat 1.
So Novak able to get within 1, 4-2, but then Dale will add on to her lead. She'll get a takedown 7-2, 90 seconds to go in the third. Third place matchup at 136 pounds. As Dale trying to ride tough on top, seeing if she can clinch this third place finish at 136 pounds for the Firebirds.
Yeah, Schwab with a little snap down on Kirschman and not able to get it down to the knee or the ankle. Looks like they're going to go center edge or just off the edge of the mat. They're going to go back to the center for a restart. Still scoreless, minute 18 remaining. First period, mat 1.
Dale with a turn, going to look for the pinfall for the Firebird freshman, trying to finish third place at 136 pounds.
And Schwab has the cradle. Oh, momentarily had it. She lost it. She will get the takedown. She was working an inside cradle herself on Kirschman. Kirschman able to get back belly down. Schwab's going to go into half Nelson. Schwab last year, 4th place at the state tournament. Kirschman placed 5th, so a couple of state place winners battling it out for the championship here at 136 pounds.
Dale with the pinfall. She'll pick up the victory as on-air production meeting. Brent, if you could move the camera number 3 a little bit more to the right, to the right, to the right. Good. Thank you to Brent as our third place match at 155 pounds. Ava Carl Bloom of Lisbon, Reagan Ulmer of South Porter. Brent, I think you deserve double the pay now, camera and play-by-play as well.
Yeah, I think I'll take a hot dog maybe. Visit the concession stand. And Schwab was able to roll over Kirschman for some more near fall. And that's going to be the end of the period. Schwab still working on a pin, and no, not able to get it. At the end of the first period, 2 near fall, I think is what they signal. 5-0 lead there for Schwab, end of the first period.
On mat 2, 142, third place, Miley Christensen of Valley City, Madalena Sivataranu of Carrington. That's your third place match at 42.
Now Kirschman will go bottom position. Schwab sets in on top. Kirschman off the whistle, goes down to her hip. Schwab right away kind of spirals the leg on the far side. Looks like she's trying to run a half here on the left side on Kirschman.
Out of bounds they go on mat number 3. Carl Bloom Ulmer, no change.
Yeah, no change of position and no pinning combination hooked up yet by Schwab. She had Kirschman going over. Kirschman able to get back up to her base. Schwab going back to work on the ankle. Kind of a claw ride position there by Schwab. Gets Kirschman broke belly down. Minute 17 remaining. Schwab still up 5-0.
As Carl Bloom able to get the opening point, she'll take a 3-0 lead. So 3-0 for third place at 142, 3-0 for third place at 155 as well on mats 2 and 3.
Yeah, Schwab still working on that left side on Kirschman, spiraling up the wrist, trying to pick up that near leg and turk her over, not able to get it. Still 5-0 score. She's going back at it again over here on mat 1. Kirschman doing a good job of defending it so far. 35 seconds remaining. Schwab still leads 5-0 second period.
So end of the period as Sivataranu for Carrington, a 3-0 lead. Going into period number 2 for third at 142. Final 10 seconds for Carl Bloom for third at 155. Looking to ride it out and take a 3-0 lead into the second against South Porter's Reagan Ulmer.
Yeah, digging Kirschman on the board now with that escape. She isolated the wrist and the hand on Schwab, got the hips clear, stood up. Now 5-1 score at the end of the second period on mat 1.
So to start period number 2 on mat number 3, Carl Bloom Ulmer will go neutral position. As Carl Bloom won the choice, she deferred. Ulmer says go neutral. Going to see if she can get a takedown of her own to tie it up at 3.
Yeah, off the whistle, started the second period. Sit out by Schwab. Kirschman's going to catch her in an arm bar. Schwab in a little bit of trouble. Kirschman's going to roll her over. She's going to pick up near fall here for Valley City. Digging Kirschman working on a pinning combination on Schwab. Schwab see if she can power through. Kirschman catches her on her back, and she'll have the 3 near fall.
As Kirschman's teammate Miley Christensen will finish in third place at 142 pounds. Second period pinfall victory against Madalena Sivataranu of Carrington.
Yeah, Deegan Kirschman with that 3 near fall. Now 5-4. Schwab still has the 1-point lead in the third period. Minute 20 on the clock. Kirschman in the top position on Schwab.
As we'll go to mat number 2. Third place at 170, Gianna Simic of Fargo, Jaylee Jetty of Devil's Lake. This is your third place match at 170 pounds. Third place match at 190, Emerson Filady of Central Cass, Rihanna Kua for Fargo.
Yeah, Schwab hit for stalling on the bottom. Hirschman going back up, working a armbar on Schwab. Schwab in a bunch of trouble here in the bottom position. Yeah, as Kirschman's going to work this armbar, she's going to get Schwab over again. She catches Schwab in the pinning combination. Big trouble here for Schwab. Kirschman working for a fall over here on mat 1.
Fuel with the takedown for Fargo. She'll take the 3-0 lead early on here at 190 pounds.
Here's Schwab. Schwab finally able to get belly down. Kirschman's going to pick up the near fall now up 8-5. Final 10 seconds. And it looks like a Deegan Kirschman win in this third period. She put the points on the board now, 8-5. That's your final. Deegan Kirschman, your champion. At 136 pounds, win by decision over Emerson Schwab, 8-5.
So it was it was on mat number 3. It was Reagan Ulmer with a pinfall defeating Ava Carl Bloom for third at 155 pounds. As Filady with a reversal, she's going to see if she can get a turn here in the final 20 seconds of period number 1, trailing 3-2. Jetty Simic neutral position, mat 2 at 170.
All right, that championship match here, mat 1, 142 pounds. Knocklin for West Fargo, or for Fargo, a senior, 44-7 record. She's going to pick up the win. The forfeit here for the championship match. Knocklin, your champion. Lamar with the forfeit. So Webbling, Knocklin, and Fargo, your champion at 142 pounds.
So into the period as Kua for Fargo will take a 3-2 lead into the final 2 minutes. Simic Jetty, no score as we wrestle final 10 seconds of the first at 170 pounds.
Yeah, 148 now your championship match. Brindley Hartosh, West Fargo United. Kendra Garcia, Carrington. Hartosh, a senior, 41-4 record. And Garcia for Carrington, a senior at 30-2 championship matchup on mat 1, 148 pounds.
Filady in on a turn looking to pick up the victory. Emerson Filady for the Central Cass Squirrels, the third place finisher at 190 pounds. Jetty for Devil's Lake in the down position here in period number 2. That was her choice. So she's going to see if she can get a turn and ride tough on top.
Here's Garcia for Carrington over on mat 1. Working over around the head, has an underhook, trying to work that cow catcher on Brindley Hartosh. Hartosh going to stand up off the edge of the mat, go back to the center for a restart, scoreless. First period with 1:10 remaining on mat 1.
As mat number 3, our final third place match, Kira Williams of West Fargo United, Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights. That is your third place matchup here at 250 pounds.
And under 50 seconds remaining on mat 1 in the first period. Wrestlers locked up in a collar tie, big push by Garcia. Backs up Hartosh a little bit. Hartosh now with the forward pressure on Garcia. Garcia's going to circle back around to the center of the mat on mat 1.
As duck under LaFountain with a trip for the takedown. So Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights with the takedown, but then Williams able to get the quick reversal. It's 3-2.
And a scoreless first period between Hartosh and Garcia. Was working here on the near center edge of the mat. Final seconds off the clock, and they're going to go second period scoreless at a championship match at 148 pounds on mat 1.
As Williams with a turn, she'll get the pinfall. Sakira Williams of West Fargo United, the third place finisher, 250 pounds.
So a couple of returning state place winners, both placing third last year at the state tournament, going at it on mat one for the championship here for the East Region Championship at 148 pounds. Off the whistle, second period. Garcia's going to stand up. Hartosh trying to pick the ankle. Garcia 1 point escape up 1-0. Minute 45 remaining, second period.
Jaylee Jetty is your third place finisher at 107 pounds. The second period pinfall against Gianna Simic. Jetty, third place for the Firebirds at 170. As it looks like we're just going to go one mat for the championship here, I do believe.
Yeah, minute 25 remaining. Second period, still 1-0 score as Garcia has the lead. Garcia, another push on Hartosh. Hartosh going to wade back in there with the forward pressure. Just off center edge of the mat, near side. Wrestlers working collar ties. Big push. Forward pressure now by Hartosh, backing Garcia up a little bit. Snap down by Garcia. She's going to drag and take Hartosh back to the center of the mat. And working double unders. Hartosh going hard into Garcia. Garcia warned for stalling. Hartosh went hard into her with those double unders, and she's going to get or pick up the advantage with that stall warning. Now Garcia is going to work inside, has head in the hole, front headlock position, chasing that back leg. Hartosh is going to follow this up with a single leg shot. Scramble position, 20 seconds remaining, and Garcia turns the corner for the go behind. 4-0 lead. Mat 1, the 1 point escape for Hartosh. Now 4-1. Hartosh in on a quick single leg shot. And she's going to elevate it with the forward trip on Garcia. She has the 3 point lead there for Kendra Garcia. And she goes into the third period up by 3 points. She'll have choice. And with that choice, she picks a neutral position, both up to start the third. So Brindley Hartosh here, West Fargo United. Takedown would tie it up for her. Garcia could break this open with her takedown. Garcia's been warned for stalling. Hartosh with the forward pressure on Garcia. Garcia back to the edge of the mat, snapped down by Hartosh. Garcia back and Hartosh with the forward pressure. Down to a minute 20 remaining. Garcia still with that 3 point lead. Collar tie by Brindley Hartosh. Now she's going to try to headlock, stepped over, but Garcia was able to duck underneath. She didn't turn the corner on it. Satisfied to stay up on her feet. She's going to hit the duck under on Hartosh. It's kind of a lazy duck, and Hartosh just let her take her back. Now the 3 point takedown. Garcia's going to break this one open 7-1. Final 50 seconds of the third period. Kendra Garcia in the hunt for this championship at 148 pounds has the 6 point lead. Chin drop on Brindley Hartosh. Hartosh back up to her feet. The 1 point escape. 7-2 is your score. Final 35 seconds. Hartosh is going to need takedown and near fall. So she'll need a feet to back. Another stall warning on Garcia. Hartosh in on a high crotch fireman. Garcia gives up the point. 7-3 with that stall warning. Hartosh in again on a single leg shot. Garcia backing up. Hartosh down, snap down, put down on the mat by Garcia. Center of the mat, final 5 seconds. And that'll do it. Your champion here on mat 148 pounds, Kendra Garcia of Carrington. She wins by decision 7-3 over Brindley Hartosh of West Fargo United. So that's your champion. Kendra Garcia of Carrington at 148 pounds, 155. So it looks like Bolson and Wool. So Wool coming out here for this championship at 155.
Your 155-pound championship bout moving between Aubrey Monacan and Kenzie Wool of West Fargo United.
So Kenzie Wool here, West Fargo United. Aubrey Bolson, Breck Wap, championship matchup here, 155 pounds. Bolson, the number 1 seed, and Wool, the number 2 seed, making their way here for the championship at 155. Bolson for Breck Wap last year placed 8th at 155. And Wool's going to take the back on Bolson. Gets the 3-point takedown. She's going to go ahead and throw her over. Bolson tried to roll through, feet to back there for Kenzie Wool. She has the half Nelson on Bolson. Bolson's going to help over the top. The reversal and some near fall coming in for Bolson. She pins Kenzie Wool. And your champion is Aubrey Bolson of Breck Wap here. Mat 1, 155 pounds. And just like that, Aubrey Bolson bridged off her back, threw Wool back over, and pinned her. Your champion, Aubrey Bolson, Mat 155 pounds. And going to 170. Kyle Wiley, Grand Forks, Catherine Russell, Valley City. Wiley, a junior, 37-3. Russell for Valley City, an 8th grader, 34-4. Matchup for the championship at 170. Wiley off the whistle. Trying to turn over or step over the corner. She's going to get the takedown and puts Russell on her back on Mat 1. Has the hammerlock on Russell. So Russell belly down. She's down 6-0 early in this one with 1:29 remaining. Catherine Russell last year, state qualifier at 148 pounds for Valley City. Trying to work on an escape on Wiley. Wiley for Grand Forks. In the top position, she has Russell over on her back with the screwdriver. See if she can get that left shoulder down. The official down there with the good look here for Kaya Wiley at Grand Forks, working for a fall with 45 seconds remaining in the first period. She has the 6-0 lead. Now she's going to go up over the top, switches side, chest on chest. Russell able to roll through. For near fall, 10-0 lead. Kaya Wiley at Grand Forks, Mat 1. Wiley working back, spiral the wrist on the far side. You're going to throw in an arm bar. Right side has the wrist, kind of a hammerlock position on that left side. Final 12 seconds. Wiley's going to try to walk this around into the first period. She has the 10-0 lead. See if she can get some more points. 5 seconds remaining. The official with the count. And we have near fall coming for Kyle Wiley now for near fall. Up 14-0. Mat 1, 170-pound championship. And with choice, we're going to go neutral to start our second period. Wiley in on a single leg shot, catches the arm. She dumps down Russell on her hip. The 3-point takedown, tech fall victory over here on Mat 1, 170-pound. Your champion, Kyla Wiley of Grand Forks over Catherine Russell of Valley City.
Championship match will feature Sky Pop from Grand Forks and the
All right, new championship bout here, 190 pounds. Sky Cop Grand Forks, senior 32-6, taking on Nevaeh Buffett, senior for Lisbon, 17-2. Buffett for Lisbon last year at the state tournament placed 5th. And then Sky Cop for Grand Forks, state tournament last year. And looks like I don't have it on my sheet. So these two going at it. Top. Going to go collar tie on Buffett. Big snap down. See if she can come over the top. She drags Buffett down on the mat. Going to work. Far side. Turks the leg. Going to turn Buffett over on the edge of the mat. Buffett trying to bridge through the pin. First Sky Cop, Mat 1. Grand Forks, your champion, 190 pounds. All right, championship here, 250 pounds. Last one of the night, last match here on Friday night underneath the lights inside the gymnasium here in Valley City as Alisad for Lisbon taking on Jalen Forey, Pembina County North. Sad state place winner last year for Lisbon. Forey in on a double leg shot on Sad. She's going to take her down. Goes right away to a power half. Sad in a little bit of trouble. The power half by Forey. She's going to roll Sad over. And working for a fall here is Forey in the pin. So Jalen Forey takes down Alisad, throws her to the back. Your champion, Jalen Forey of Pembina County North. And that'll do it for your championship matches here at the East Region Wrestling Tournament.
So wrestling has concluded from Valley City. We'll take a break. We'll recap when we return on yourliveevent.com.
I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
People often ask me, why are Hillsborough Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsborough Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsborough students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Back here on yourliveevent.com as we'll take one final look at the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Here is your results, your team scores, as again they're going over results here in the placing, the award stand over on mat number 4. Lisbon is your East Region champion, 218.5 points. Grand Forks finishes in second at 199.5. Central Cass will finish on the podium, 133.5, 1 point better than fourth place South Border at 132.5. Pembina County North rounds out the top 5 at 130.5. Northern Castle 11th at 87.5. Hillsborough Central Valley 12th at 79.5. Mayport CG 14th at 64. Kindred 20th at 41.5. Half a point behind 19th place, Ellendale Edgeley Culm. Lemoore 18th place at 47. And Oaks 23rd with 8 points. That's your final look at the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Again, Lisbon, they are your East Region dual champions. They're also your East Region individual champions. 218.5 for the Lisbon Broncos, picking up the East Region individual championship. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get a post-match reaction. Able to talk with 136 champion Deegan Kirkshiman. That's coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles, or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Welcome to Ashley Super Value, your neighborhood grocery store where fresh, local, and delicious meat every day. From farm fresh produce to your favorite pantry essentials, they've got everything you need to keep your family happy and healthy. Craving something special? Their homemade sausage is perfect for any meal, and don't forget their irresistible homemade Coogan. Visit them today at Ashley Super Value or shop online at ashleysupervalue.com for your favorite local treats. Ashley Super Value, you're always first at Super Value.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
YourLiveEvent.com getting some post-match reaction here. 136-pound champion Deegan Kirkshiman for Valley City. And first off, congratulations. You're an East Region champion. Just talk about kind of how that sounds to you right now.
It just sounds amazing. It's hard not to get emotional about it. Sorry. I just, it's just crazy from where I've started in the sport to where I am now. And it's just unbelievable to me, really.
Yeah, absolutely. No need to be sorry for that here. Able to get the win. Just kind of talk about how that match played out and what was working to get you that championship here.
Yep. Started off tough. I got taken down and then a 2-near full put on me. And, not a good feeling going out of the first and second and being down, but just staying in a good mindset, telling myself I can do this and just working through that. Yeah, after I chose top in the third, I knew, this is where I need to finish it. This is where I really need to kick it in gear and show that I have that endurance to win this match. And that's what I did. I knew what I needed to get to win it, and I did it. It's just a great feeling, and it's amazing going against such a great opponent like Emerson. I mean, she's a tough wrestler, and it's awesome getting to wrestle with her. And yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Wrestling is 6 minutes for a reason. You needed all 6 minutes. Just talk about, kind of the training and get you ready to be able to last a 6-minute match here.
A lot of live wrestling, a lot of conditioning, work on the off season too, just really working hard to make sure I have the endurance that I need to win these tough matches. It doesn't matter. You got to have heart, but you need to have the endurance too. And that's, yeah, a lot of live and a lot of running, really.
Yeah, absolutely. This is being, the a home tournament here, hosting it for Valley City. Just talk about how much that means to have the East Region tournament here and able to get a championship on your home mat.
It's great to have, my last match here in Valley City to be an EDC champ. And I don't know, it's great to see everyone who's came to support. And I don't know, it's just a cool feeling to have, my last East Region tournament here and to be able to win it.
Obviously, job's not done. You have, one more tournament, a couple more days left of wrestling. Just kind of talk about what you want to accomplish, your goal moving forward for the state tournament Thursday and Friday.
The goal is to win state. And to do that, you just need to keep working hard, keep on working on technique and conditioning just to really seal the deal for state. I know I'm going to have super tough opponents there. Everyone has the same goal of winning state. So we just got to work harder than those guys.
Egan Kirchman, champion for Valley City at 36. Congratulations on the victory on the tournament championship. Good luck at state next weekend.
Thank you very much.
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
You need a bear in there.
check out bearshomesolutions.com.
Seniors, Benedict and Mission Coordinator invites you to join them for the winter. Short stays are available from just 2 weeks up to 4 months in a fully furnished apartment with no long-term commitment. Enjoy a daily continental breakfast, a full kitchen and bath, washer dryer, and utilities included. Plus, you can enjoy social activities, worship services, and there's convenient transportation along with indoor access to therapy services and the Essentia Health Clinic. Learn more or schedule a tour today. Call 218-521-0161 for Benedict and Mission Coordinator.
CuriyourLiveEvent.com. Brady will bring Brent back in here as well as Brent. A long day of wrestling. They always are when you get to a region this time of the year. Lisbon, they are your East Region individual champions. Just kind of talk about what you thought of a busy day here from the Highliner Activity Center.
Yeah, it started out maybe a little bit slower than what I anticipated, but man, we really finished up fast once we got these matches cooking. And we got through some of that rest time, and things just kind of came to an end in a hurry here. And I think you kind of alluded to it there in that interview with Egan Kirschman, is that you can kind of celebrate the victory today, but you still got work to do. You still got at least 2 more, maybe 3 more days of wrestling left here next week. So the mission's not complete. You still got a couple more days to wrestle, so you got to get back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing when you get to this point. Obviously, you're going to maybe take tonight to enjoy it, maybe take a little bit of tomorrow as well. But once you get to Sunday, once you get to Monday, you're back to weighing yourself, kind of checking what you see. And then, Thursday, Friday, for some of them, the goal is 4 victories, stand at the top of the podium. For a couple others, hey, 2, they did what they needed to do. They got into the state tournaments, and then 2 matches away from them as well to try to get on the podium once again, this time inside the Fargo at the state tournament next Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, now we're just, I guess, another day closer to that state tournament. So looking for good things here for the girls in the East region. They're going to go up to that West region's got a bunch of good teams out there. They got a Bismarck Legacy, Bismarck High, Minot. So, it's just not going to be a cakewalk here for the East region, and just look for them to go out and to prove themselves, that they belong here, in the state of North Dakota in wrestling. They deserve their respect, and look for them to go out and compete and have a good state tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. It will be a fun 3 days from the Fargo Dome. Again, we'll have all the coverage for you right here on YourLiveEvent.com. Our NFL Red Zone-esque style coverage. We'll have all 9 mats covered. Brent, you'll be covering the Class B boys. We'll have Dan covering the Class A boys. I got the girls tournament, and then Chase Miller will be down on the floor of the Fargo Dome, our roving reporter, getting the sights and sounds from the Fargo Dome as well. That is Thursday and Friday. Saturday is the dual tournament. We'll cover the Lisbon Broncos, both the boys and girls in the dual tournament, as well as the Kindred boys in the dual tournament, as well as updates throughout the day as well for the other matches going on during that time as well. So Again, full coverage on yourliveevent.com Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And once again, tomorrow morning, we'll be right back here. Actually, tomorrow afternoon, midday, to be precise, we'll be back here at the Highliner Activity Center as Brent and myself will be back for the Class B Boys East Region Tournament. Wrestling begins at noon. The pre-tournament show from Irie Insurance gets underway at 11:30 once again. At 10 a.m. tomorrow morning at Cheyenne High School in West Fargo, it's the Boys EDC Individual Tournament. Jake and Kevin will have that for you as well right here on yourliveevent.com. The broadcast of this tournament has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. Remember to follow us on social media, subscribe to our YouTube channel, visit our website. Our full tournament schedule has been posted. Find the links for your upcoming games and tournaments that you want to see right there on yourliveevent.com. Thank you to my play-by-play team partner, Brent Dick. I'm Brady Sewell saying thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you again tomorrow for the Boys East Region Tournament right here on yourliveevent.com.